here's a manager that we should go and get for the free. Ain't going to cost us nothing. Get him in there. Won the Champions League 2012, managed Villa in 16, and he's now a manager out in South Korea for Hyundai. Who's that?
Don't know. Who's it?
Who that is?
Who's it?
You. What do you mean?
Well,
do you not know, Jay?
No, who's it?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
Roberto Di Matteo, mates. We are back again. Obviously, we've got it ain't breaking news anymore. It's breaking news when I woke up. Gabby Magalhaes is out for the rest of the season. Who knew? I mean, it weren't like he was hobbling around for 3 minutes nearly, with his hamstring hanging off a bone. So we need to discuss that. Top Gooners are making out it's not Arteta's fault. We're going to go through the stats and the facts. New guest, Shane. What are you saying, my guy?
Yeah, all good, man. I can't agree more. I was over at the match, and as we were walking out, it was all, I'm buzzing, mate, I'm buzzing. And did you not see the same game I saw? It boggled the mind, and I just saw, all I could see was Gabriel missing the Madrid game. Yeah, and it just didn't even seem to compute with them. But, we're going to get into that. But, yeah, I mean, as you said, the top Gooners claiming that it's not Arteta's fault. I mean, hamstring injuries or fatigue injuries, we all know that. And it's just, it's mind-boggling. I was sitting there watching the match, and when he named it starting back four, you could just see it coming. I mean, like Aaron, I was on Aaron's channel last week, and he said Timber's going to be next to drop. And if we could not see it coming, why on earth can't he see it coming? And someone said to me today that the top Gooners are saying, "Oh, it's such bad luck. It's bad luck." And he said, "It's not bad luck. It's just your good luck has run out. You got 2 seasons with no injuries, and now you're starting to get found out." But from what the atmosphere I got in the ground, the rest of them are a long, long way from copping on to what we can all see, and that's the scary part.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the majority of that stadium are deluded, mate. Absolutely deluded. But listen, Shane's link's in the title. Yeah, he's on 79 subs. He started his channel about a month ago. Yeah, so make sure you click his link. Jez is going to jump on. His link's in the title as well. And Rashid's backstage right now. And Jezza, look at that. They both turned up at the same time. Look at that. Here he is. Here they are. We have to put the Godfather at the top. Here he is. Go on, Jezza. What are you saying, Jez?
Great, mate. Great. Yeah, boring game of football tonight. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah. It's been beautiful weather here in southeast England. Unfortunately, my luck. The wife said, "Let's clear the garden up. My son's over next week. He's getting married." And she said, 10 after they've had all that shit, we've got a reception party in the garden. And she said, "We need to clear out some crap." So we had a tree chopped down 4 years ago. She said, "I want you to dig all that stuff out around it." And what did I do? I dug up a bloody wasp nest. Now, if you look at the state of my nose, right, I got stung 3 times on the nose, twice on the neck.
Oh, shit. I can see you look like Fergie.
Yeah. So what was a lovely day has turned into a shit day, because I tell you what, that bloody hurt. I swear down.
I've never been stung by a wasp ever.
Oh, mate, you don't want to be. I've got a little state in my nose there.
Yeah, mate, that's crazy.
And that side. It's like, proper hurt, man.
Yeah, I've never been stung by a wasp. Yeah, or a bee. Bees die, didn't they, after they sting you?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, out here, we don't have either of them, really. We have hornets, and they're big fuckers. I don't want to get stung by one of them.
Well,
yeah, they're massive. They're like this sting on the back of them, like that.
They'd made a nest in the ground under this old tree root that we had cut down. And me digging around, obviously, disturbed them. And out they came and proper had me bad. Like,
yeah, Jez was running around. Jez was running around like most of the Premier League wingers.
Oh, my days.
Oh, poor Jez, man. Rashid, what are you saying, my bro?
Yeah, what are you saying? Thanks for having me in. Bro, Jez, big up to you. Shane, of course.
Big up, man.
And the chat. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I was enjoying the weather today. I can't lie. We were balling today. I was balling as well. I'm a no-nonsense defender. Play me, bro. You don't. I'm better than Calafiore. I'm better than Kivior. I'm better than all of them. You can play me in next to Saliba, man. You don't have
Yeah,
to worry.
Malpai is versatile, lads. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nice man. But yeah, man, now it's Gab. I'm just gonna go straight to business. Now it's Gabriel. Oh, Gabriel was out. Oh, that's why we didn't beat Real Madrid. I just want to say something. Yeah, we had Gabriel Saka before in games, and we didn't win shit. It's not about the team. Like we like people are making out Saka to be some kind of I don't know what. I get it. You want him to play. You want him maybe to create something or go against Real Madrid. You can't do that. You can't do nothing to Real Madrid with only Saka up top, man. I mean, only if Martinelli somehow does what he did against Fulham. I don't know, but I'll be real, yeah. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I'm not looking forward to the game tomorrow as well. It's 12:30. I don't want to wake up. I'll be real. I don't want to wake up, man.
Saturday, you mean?
Saturday,
Yeah, Saturday. Sorry.
See, that's
yeah,
how much
Saturday.
we've zoned. That's how much we've zoned out, isn't it? No. Just
Bro,
end the season, mate. It's been a long season. This has been the
I wanna
longest
go
season
beach.
ever.
I want to go beach. That's
Yeah,
it.
get
I wanna
out
go
here, man. I
beach.
told you, get out here anytime you want, bro. We'll go beach.
Thank
innit?
you. Thanks,
Anytime
man.
you want, bro. We're just going to chill down the beach, bro. There's shisha bar around the corner as well.
Exactly. Perfect. That's perfect for me, man. I mean, I'll be real. Lee, let's be honest. Yeah, we're not going to win this year Champions League. Let's just wrap up right now. You're wasting our time. Okay, you're wasting our time.
Let's go out and
But
see
yeah,
Lee.
man.
Come on, let's all go out. Let's get on the
Yeah,
flight.
come on, man.
See Lee.
It'd be like Del Boy and Rodders when they went on their trip.
Let's be real. Let's be real, Lee. Yeah. Would you wake up 12:30 to watch Arsenal? 12:30 to watch Arsenal.
Well, fucking
play
unfortunately, Rashid, this is my job, so I've got to.
Yeah, I know. I feel sorry for you, man. I feel sorry for you.
No, I don't feel sorry for me. I enjoy doing what I do, but bro, when I sat there
Not
tonight
now.
watching, when I watched that shit tonight that I watched here,
Oh.
right, and yesterday I watched Liverpool, but that coincided with the Barca game, so that kicked off half an hour after the Liverpool game. Bro, it's night and day. That game yesterday was unreal. That Lamine Yamal, bruv. Oh my fucking god, that kid is a joke of a footballer. Then I'm watching these players in the Prem. Liverpool game yesterday, our game Tuesday, that game tonight. Yeah, like it's embarrassing. I went through the stats at the end of the game of that Chelsea game tonight. Chelsea had 85% pass accuracy. Tottenham had 87%. That's quite high. That's a decent pass accuracy, yeah. But the majority of them passes were around the back. Sideways, 5-yard passes to boost the accuracy up. Yeah, because what we watched there did not have any quality in it whatsoever. When we watched Liverpool yesterday, yeah, they're just going through the motions. They know I'll just get over the line with one anyway. 4 more wins now, 3 more wins, 2 more wins. Yeah, our game on Tuesday, yeah, which was a shit show. Yeah, the last Premier League round of games was a shit show. The FA Cup at the weekend, Brighton Forest, shit show.
Yeah,
like bro. Then when you watch these other leagues. Yeah, they're bopping the ball around, they're passing, they're moving, it's techie, like it's fast, it's quick, they can cross a ball, yeah, they can shoot, they shoot on sight, shoot from distance. And I'm like, does anyone fucking rate this shit? This is the worst version, yeah, I've ever seen of the Premier League.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
PP.
I've watched the entirety of it.
Unfortunately, it's PP, and us spending 800 million and then watching us beat Fulham with a jammy goal from what's his name, Moreno, and then Moreno crossing the ball. If it wasn't for Martinelli's touch, that's a dead cross. People thought that's a dead cross. If you watch it again, you'll see that Martinelli made it a good cross. And come on, man, we spent 800 million on this to watch this. Really, man, cross the ball and just hope. It's madness. It's madness, man. But
Premier League, mate, is progressed almost as low as I've ever seen it. And that's not just Arsenal. That is Man City have been poor this year. Liverpool have been great. Chelsea have been diabolical. Tottenham have been abysmal. And the interesting point I want to make here is that next week we've got Real Madrid at home. I don't profess to be a fan. I don't watch Real Madrid, Barcelona, and all that. I don't. So I'm talking bollocks, really. But from the little I do know, right,
I love you, Jez. I love you, mate. I'm talking bollocks.
Well, because I don't watch it, so I'm not qualified to comment really. But from what I have seen and what I've listened to from you and other people that do watch it, then we're in deep shit really, because they play far more progressive, and I wouldn't say play quick football from what I've seen. I could be wrong in saying this because I really don't know what I'm talking about. But at the end of the day, they've got far higher quality in what they do, and what it's more incisive, it's more technical, and we don't do that. And we are, well, I'm not, but there are people out there telling me, beware Real Madrid of Arsenal. Get out of here. Get out of here. Because what I've seen, right, the other night against Fulham, it wasn't entertaining football. Yeah, we had Martinelli. Great to see him back to where he once was. But at the end of the day, that one player is not going to get us over the line. Rudiger, I thought, was abysmal.
Mate, he was crap.
Honestly, we've lost our best player now to the end of the, well, not our best player, but
one of
our best defenders.
Most important
player.
Yeah, that's most important.
I disagree with that one. I feel like Saliba's the most important. I'll be real. It's because of Saliba, the way he plays football. Even when he gets the ball, he breaks lines, and the way he progresses with the ball.
Go on, sorry, land your point. Sorry.
Yeah, he's a ball playing defender. I love that, bro. He's like Van Dijk.
I was going to say that the reason I think he's our most important, is because he can defend with Saliba. Obviously, on his own, it's a bit of a different story. Yeah, but them two as a pair complement each other. Yeah, but going forward, he scores goals as well. He's a threat off corners. Yeah. So I'm like, both ends. Yeah, he's actually a bit of a problem.
They found us out. Lee. We've used it for too long.
But the thing is, he's still scored what 5-6 goals this season.
Yeah.
Martinelli's only scored about 5 or 6 goals. Yeah, Trossard's only scored a few. Yeah, Saka's only scored 5 Premier League goals, I think, or 6. Yeah, he ain't scored many. Yeah, Marmoush has scored fucking how many goals since he's been here? No, he's only just walked in the league. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, I look at it and I just think like the quality of this league, and Jez is right, yeah. Like Shane, I don't know if you watch La Liga. Yeah, but
I watch bits of it. I do, yeah.
But
a good bit of it. I watch a good bit of it. Yeah.
The levels are just different. Like they're all very comfortable on the ball. Right, and let's be real, yeah. Even if we beat Madrid somehow, some way, and we find a way to beat Real Madrid, does anyone think that we're actually going to win the Champions League?
Fact. No.
Because if you look at the teams we have to play after that, it's either Aston Villa, and he pulls our pants down every time with Villa and Villarreal, right? Or we're playing PSG, and they're one of the most informed teams in Europe right now.
What would they tell you?
Goes for fun.
What would they tell you?
It's a farmers' league,
and we beat them 2-0. That's what.
Yeah, we're beating them before. Yeah, well, they never had Cavra and they never had Dembele, and Dembele was shit back, and he had a shit attitude, hence why he weren't in the squad. Disciplinary
problem.
Yeah, and it's almost like accountability works because Luis Enrique said, "Now fuck off. You want to take the piss? Yeah, cool. You ain't going on the trip to England. Yeah, you can sit at home and watch it on telly, you prat." Yeah, since then he's gone ham. He's gone crazy, bruv. Yeah, scoring for fun. Yeah, Barcola went on a fucking purple patch and he's fallen off a little bit. Yeah, but their midfield's unreal. Yeah, their midfield's unreal. Yeah, Aston Villa's midfield's unreal. Let's just be real with it. They got a fucking shit ton of good midfielders. And now they've got a Senzo in there. Rashford looks like he's starting to score again. Yeah, I didn't watch the Villa game, so I don't know if he played any good. Yeah, but Unai Emery in Europe is also good. Now let's say we beat them and we get to the final. We're going up against either Bayern Munich, Inter Milan, or Barcelona. Yeah, Dortmund ain't making it. Sorry to break your hearts, Dortmund fans. They ain't making it. Yeah,
and tell them what we did with Inter Milan. What happened with Inter Milan? Tell them.
Cross. More crosses than the fucking church, bruv. Yeah, and they just kept getting headed out. Why are we crossing the ball into a box with 3 fucking centre halves that can all head the ball?
Crazy.
No, Shane, I swear, what do you make of all this shit? Because like these fans just make excuse after excuse, alibi, they want an excuse. Yeah, and ultimately we ain't gonna win nothing. Again.
Yeah. But see, the thing with the excuses is as well, they have them lined up before the game. You'll see them saying, Saka's not fully fit and Gabriel's missing now and all this. So if you're already making excuses, which Arteta will hint at stuff like that. He'll say, we haven't got a full team and we haven't got this and that. You've already accepted defeat, and then these Spanish teams, they rip through you. The difference with La Liga and then the top teams like PSG in France and stuff like that is they'll get that 85% possession like Tottenham had, but every pass has meaning, man. Every pass is forward. Every pass is fizzed into the forwards. I was at that Arsenal game and it was just, and I knew it was coming, and it's a sideways pass, and then the same thing like that, lumping it into the box. And Marino was meant to be up front, has dropped out wide, and you just get in the box. You know what I mean? Like, but when it's 29, it's the same nonsense. And if you're pre-making excuses, you've already accepted defeat. You've already accepted defeat, and and to pick up on what Jezza was saying about this being the worst Premier League season, it's by a country mile the worst Premier League season I've ever seen. There's no Mavericks anymore. Every team used to have 2 or 3 Mavericks. We had Henry and Bergkamp and all these lads on the pitch, and United had Cantona. But even the lower teams, Southampton had Letitia, even Coventry had Peter Unlove. Wednesday had Canio and Carboni up front for a while. You'll never see that again because they don't track back, they answer back, and they do this and they do that. And we're the worst for it. That's the thing. We are the worst for it. I think it might even been, I think it was DJB that was saying it about, Odegaard getting picked as captain. That's just literally because he's a little boy and he'll do exactly what his daddy tells him, and he'll never answer back and he'll never talk back. You need a captain that will take control. You need a captain that will question the manager sometimes. You need a captain that will make on-field decisions. Rio Ferdinand said about that United team that he was in, that if he felt that the other team was coming on too strong onto them, he wouldn't look at Ferguson. He'd make an on-pitch decision and he'd say,
but he used to lead by example, right, Shane?
He'd make an on-pitch decision. Yeah. He'd call the lads in, lock in for 10 minutes, we'll hold these off. And it flipped the other way then. If Giggs or Beckham or York or Cole or someone smelt blood, they'd say, right, lads, push up, we've got these. They wouldn't look across at the bench and go, what should we do here? You know what I mean? They take control. They're the professional footballers. Arteta was a shit player. What's he doing telling people how to, you should have played that ball through? I watched you play, mate. You were awful. One of the worst captains we've ever had, only now until Odegaard. That's probably why you picked him. It's to take the worst captain record off him. And I think that Odegaard in a like that but he tried it in Spain. They let him go too early. But even sometimes I feel sorry for him. He hasn't got runners. He's got nobody making a run for him. Would he find them? No, because he'd probably pirouette and just lay it off to someone else. But even so, there is no runners for him. That's why he was quite successful in the 22-23 season, because we had runners. It was before Arteta had got his claws into Saka and Martinelli and ground them down into nothing but wingers that track back. That's their whole CV now. I'm a winger that tracks back, or I take one touch and cut back inside. There's no freedom at all in the team. And these Arsenal fans, or they call themselves that, are making excuses, and these injuries, we're so unlucky. We're so unlucky. Like I said earlier, we're not unlucky. Our luck's just run out. That's it.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. Man said Odegaard has just as good a Champions League heritage as Bergkamp. Panel lying through their teeth. Can you tell me what R9's Champions League heritage is, and Zlatan's, because they never won it either? Are they shit players as well, mate? How about suck your mum? How about that?
Look at his name.
Yeah.
That guy cannot be serious.
No, he's on a wind up, but he got his comment read out. He can have an unskippable lad. Hold that, bitch. Anyway, let me grab these super chats. The Chelsea physio was signed has cursed us. You need to bring back the bird that you had, that Jose had a row with. She was half decent as well, you know what I mean? Big up you, man. Bless up, bro. Big up Joseph Connor Golden. Big up Lee, Joe, Shane, and Rachid. Arteta out. Shit. Yep. Big up Lawrence Emmanuel.
Big up,
just want to wish all you lads a happy St. Tottenham's Day. Yeah, they now cannot finish above us points wise. They can't catch us.
Oh my dude.
No.
So well done. That's another trophy in the cupboard. Yeah. We're doing all right here. We got the Saka back trophy.
Yeah.
We've got the pre-season Hong Kong game against Tottenham, so we can school them in another country. Trophy, we've got that one. Yeah, Arteta's sitting there giving it the Bertie about, oh, this is unprecedented. It's unprecedented, guys. Unprecedented. All right, mate. I want to show you this as well, because this is how you know Football London chat absolute bollocks. Football London, Rudiger. Here we go. So, for anyone who doesn't know, there's 4 players being investigated for their celebrations last month against Atletico Madrid in the second leg of the Champions League tie that they had against Real. Right? Against Atleti even. Right? So check this. This is how you know these journalists lie. They're not journalists, they're storytellers, they're content creators. Yeah, they're content creators, and they're chatting absolute bollocks. Let me just move that 1 sec. Yeah, 2 trophies in 2 days. You know what I'm saying? We're balling, bruv. We're doing all right. All right, watch this shit.
What?
Real Madrid star suspended for Arsenal as Antonio Rudiger update emerges. So now, if you read that, by the way, that was dropped at 9 p.m. It's now midnight. Well, my time anyway. So 9 p.m., yeah? Right? That's today. Well, it's now tomorrow because it's gone midnight. That's 3 hours, 11 minutes ago. This article was dropped. So now, if you're clicking on that, you think, fucking hell, Rudiger's suspended. So now they've got Tchouaméni suspended, Rudiger suspended. Fucking hell. They're dusted out here. Carvajal's out for the season. Yeah. Militao's out. Yeah. Like Courtois might be back this weekend, but Lunin's injured as well, apparently. So now they ain't got a goalkeeper. Like, oh my days, this is crazy. Now read this. 4 Real Madrid players are currently being investigated for their behaviour in a previous Champions League game against Atletico earlier this month. Can somebody tell me when the second leg was, please? It wasn't in April, was it?
No.
It was in March.
Yeah.
So what do you mean earlier this month?
Yeah.
That's been, so he's now suspended, and it was earlier this month. This is how you know it's a load of bollocks, right? Now we'll go through it. Madrid reportedly fear. Flowers must have wrote this. Yeah, fear. Rudiger could be banned by UEFA. Could, as verdict looms. So he's not suspended then, is he?
Nope.
So why is the headline writer posted that he's suspended then? Yeah, why are you also telling us that they played earlier this month when we're 3 days in when you wrote this, and they ain't played them this month in the Champions League? They played them last month. What are we doing here? Then continue on. One of 4 players being under investigation for indecent conduct after the 4-2 penalty shootout win at Atleti. Cool. Carry on.
Was that? Sorry, Lee. Go back a minute. Go back a sec. Go back. Indecent conduct.
So basically, Mbappe was grabbing his cock, yeah, and his balls in front of their fans. Right? Rudiger did this. Yeah. Done all that. Yeah, in front of their fans.
Hoyland did that as well.
Okay.
The Undertaker used to do it every week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that deep. It's not that
You know what I'm
deep.
saying? So now, you carry on. Atletico made official complaints regarding alleged unsportsmanlike behaviour from Kylian Mbappe, Dani Ceballos, who's injured anyway, so he won't play, Vinny Jr. Let me just get rid of this. Fucking their website is a joke. Right. So anyway, you then carry on. With a verdict expected on Friday. So he's not suspended then?
Exactly.
Because the verdict is on Friday. Yeah. Spanish newspaper Marca. Yeah, good one. Yeah, they're basically the Sun newspaper of Spain. Yeah, state that the other 3 players are to receive a fine and could be handed a one match what? Because you missed the word ban. Yeah, while Rudiger's case is different. Wow, tell us more. He is said to have made a throat-slitting gesture, which is considered to be threatening. Oh, really? We'll ban Rasmus as well then. Because he was doing that to his own fans. He was doing that in front of his own fans. Yeah, that kind of behaviour does not sit well with UEFA's code of conduct, a former disciplinary official said about similar gestures in the past. He is currently a doubt to face Arsenal in the first leg of the Champions League quarter-final next week. Spanish Giants are already about Tchouaméni, who's suspended. Speaking at the press conference last week, Carlo Ancelotti said, we trust what UEFA will do. Everything can be done correctly. The players celebrated. We're waiting for them to give us feedback. Yeah, would be a major blow for Ancelotti and co. Yeah, you see what they did there? Tactics, guys. If he's suspended, the Italian manager will have 3 options for defence in Raul Asensio, who's just a young lad, 20 years old or whatever. Alaba, who's washed, and Vallejo, who's shit. That's their 3 centre-backs. So cool, suspend him then. I don't want no excuses when we get knocked out.
Yeah.
They already got the excuses, man. But guys, I want to ask. Since the beginning of the season, have you ever seen Real Madrid? Oh, sorry, I said Real Madrid.
Hala Madrid,
Arsenal. Hala Madrid, not Hala Madrid, bro. But now, have you really seen Arsenal? Are they convincing to you? Have they ever convinced us that they're a champions team? You know how you watch a team and you kind of know that they're winners. Like if I watch, like for example, the two teams that I watched this season and I like them, like the way they play, PSG and Barcelona. Bro, what? That is the best football. That's the best football right now. That's the best football right now. Because Real Madrid play a different kind of football. Don't forget, Fulham had chances, bro. Real Madrid are going to get those chances and they're going to... Exactly. That's what's going to happen.
We see him the other day. After the Arsenal game finished, yeah, I had the Madrid game on, right? And I'm sat there, and people are going, oh, yeah, look, they're shit. Oh, Vinny's been awful, because I didn't watch the first half. I watched from 55 minutes in, yeah? Right? And he was fucking shit. I can't lie. From what I see, he was awful until Sociedad scored. Yeah? So Sociedad, they'd already scored, but they scored again, yeah? So now they're fucking way in the lead. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah? And now everyone's going, oh, fucking hell, the hankies are out, the whistles are out, the boos are out. Yeah, 5-time Champions League winner was getting booed anyway. Yeah, Vasquez. They don't fucking like him one bit. He was getting booed every time he touched the ball. Right? As soon as Sociedad went clear, like way clear, Vinny went, fuck off, mate. Not today. Not today. And bro, he was running rings around everyone. Yeah. And who ended up winning the game? Oh, Real Madrid. Yeah. Arsenal fans straight after that totally forgot about the shit show with Gabriel going off. They're injured. Yeah. We're gassing up Saka scoring. Fair play to the lad. He came off the bench, gassed for him for scoring.
He didn't touch the ball. He didn't touch the ball that much, Lee.
No, but this is my point. Yeah. They were deflecting away from that by making out that if Sociedad can score 4 at the Bernabeu, then we can beat them. And it's like, bro, who's in the final? Jude Bellingham scored. He just runs straight back to the halfway line. Why ain't he jumping in the crowd or giving it all that shush, karma, all of that crap? Because that's what Declan was doing. Yeah, what we doing here, bro? It's different. Yeah, and I'm telling you right now, they're in for a rude awakening. This manager Ancelotti schooled that motherfucker with Everton home and away. Yeah, beat him home and away. Yeah, but what did he do at Everton? Schooled your manager with Everton. What have Everton done since? Because they finished 3 points behind us that season with Ancelotti as the manager. Yeah, so when they go, well, what did he do? What did he do at Everton? He done that much, mate, that he went back to Madrid and he's won how many trophies since he's been back there? He's the most successful manager in their history. You know, why did they want him back then? Yeah, so if he's that shit, what did he do at Everton? Well, what's he doing at Madrid? Because that's who we're playing next. Yeah, well, in the Champions League anyway.
And
in fact, funny enough, we're playing Everton next.
And that's what they tell you. Oh, we're not Madrid. We're not Madrid. Bro, these Arteta ins, it's so easy. It's so easy. Like yesterday, yeah. I don't know if you watched it, but like the whole thing. But like, it was so easy, man.
That was jokes, bruv. I've still got about 15 minutes left of that.
There was nothing for them to say. They were just like this. Because there's nothing to say. And then they wanted to jump on something I said that, is Arteta to blame that we didn't win the 20 years that we didn't win a title. No, don't gaslight me, bro. And big up to Deluded. He jumped in. He's the referee. He was the referee.
Yeah, you never said that.
Do you know what I'm saying? And because there's nothing to say, it's facts. It's not me. You can say it. Shane can say it. Jess can say it. A million. I was just one of you guys. You know what I'm saying? I was just one of the team. I was just. Look, we talked about. I took him way to the back here, way back. Did he really inherit a shit squad? Did he?
No. See, this is the myth. This is a fucking myth. Yeah. When they come out with that crap, right? We were 2 points off third. Yeah, and a Europa League final. The next season, yeah, we were fucking 7 or 8 points off. I think it was 7 points off fourth. Yeah, we were 8th in the table, but joint 6th. We were 8th on goal difference. Yeah, and we were 7 or 8 points off Chelsea in fourth with 25 games to go.
Yeah.
So what mess did he inherit then? Yeah, because then Lundberg took over, and I think we were 11th when he actually got the job, Arteta. So I'm pretty sure we were 11th. I may be wrong. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, 99% sure. Yeah. So he took us from 11th to 8th. Well, hold on. That fucking squad had just got a Europa League final and 2 points off third with Unai, mate. But yeah, and if you'd let him go the rest of that season, he might have got top 4 anyway.
We haven't. We're now 12 points behind Liverpool. We didn't win the league against Man City, 2 points behind. We didn't win the league against Man City. I think, was it 4 points? So people are telling me, well, we haven't gone backwards. Well, we're now 12 points behind Liverpool, out of a title race again. So you're telling me we haven't regressed? We haven't gone backwards.
And the money. And the money.
And the fact is that we are much weaker as a team, squad, whatever you want to take, however you want to put it, right? Than we were this time last year. We sold 2 players that we could have had as attacking options, but no, we sold them. God knows why. I wouldn't say they're the best, but they did a job. And yet I've watched so many shows in the last 2-3 days where we are in a position to go on again. But with who? Oh, well, I mean, I watched that one the other night with DJ, was it Rudiger show with DJ and Kenny? And I'm thinking, what are these people on? Where are they coming from? What are they looking at? What are they watching? And I was watching one on, I think it was Dan Potts's, that guy Christian. Only 2%. Only his facts. I like to know where he gets his facts from. Only 2% of the Arsenal fan base are against Arteta. I think you find it's a lot more than that, fella. When I look at channels, not this channel, well, this channel, my channel, other channels, it's a lot more than 2%.
There's loads online. There's loads of people online. There's loads of people in the ground.
These people, when you question these people, right, they've only been supporting Arsenal, right, since the Invincibles. That's it. That's all they've got.
When I was sat on that show with Potts, and listen, Christian's a nice enough lad, But again, like I said to him yesterday, he's deluded. Yeah, Gal's a nice enough lad, but like I say all the time, he's deluded. Yeah, they get their facts, right? They get their facts, as they call them, from Jigglypuff online. Yeah, man put a tweet out earlier saying Odegaard was out for 3 months. Yeah, Saka out for 3 months. This player out injury for the season. This player out injury for the season. But Odegaard was out 57 days, mate. Last time I checked, that's not 3 fucking months. So now that'll do the rounds. Other top gooners that get hold of that. That'll get spread around group chats. It'll go on Reddit. It'll go on Facebook. It'll go on Insta. All of a sudden, Odegaard was out 3 months. He said that to me last night on the stream. He said he was out 3 months. I said, no, he weren't.
Odegaard? Did we really miss Odegaard?
No. And it was only 9 games. It was 9 games he missed. You know what I mean? It wasn't massive.
I think in all comps, I think in all comps it was 13. In all comps.
Yeah, but I mean, that was the league around the Champions League and a couple of cups. You see, the thing with them is it's cult leader mentality. If like a cult leader will repeat the same few phrases over and over again and fill it into them. So when you hit a top gooner with a real thought out fact about what's wrong, they just repeat what he said. They just say, most points in a calendar year. That means absolutely nothing to me. most goals in a calendar year. The stuff that he repeats, community field, they're the stuff that he says. He drills it into their head, and they just repeat it like a cult follower. He
Yeah,
has
like Hitler. It's basically the Hitler of football.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't be that mean on Hitler, but
Shane, they want it to work so bad. They want it to work so bad.
But this is the fucking problem. They tried every way possible, guys, yeah, and there's nowhere for these fuckers to go. And do you know what the crazy thing about this is, yeah? When they want to sit there and cry, this is mad. This is mad, yeah? This is crazy. Only 3% of hamstring injuries, yeah, this is factual. Only 3% of hamstring injuries are grade 3.
Yeah.
We've had 3 in one fucking season.
And Martinelli's was close enough as well.
And guess
you
what?
Know what I mean?
Check this, yeah? Check this as well. The last Arsenal player that had a grade 3 hamstring tear that needed surgery, can you guess who it is? Can you guess who it is? The last player before this season that had a grade 3 injury, yeah? Grade 3 hamstring that needed surgery. Who was it? At Arsenal. Who was it?
Ramsey or Wilshere, was it?
Nope.
No.
Podolski.
Oh, God.
Madness.
2013-14.
And he was known for being such a hard worker. So it proves because he was running himself into the ground. Like Havertz, as much as I despise him, he runs all the time. He never stops. Saka's the same. It's all these players that have covered so much ground. You know, and we can repeat ourselves over and over again. And I always go back to that Lons game last year, 5-0 up at half time, and he kept Saka on. It's just outrageous. Like even a kid could see, even a kid playing Football Manager would go, I better take him out now. It's pure stubbornness, and it's just him. You know, that people were saying, why did he play Rice and stuff in the second leg against PSV? That was simply for his ego. He didn't want to lose that game, so then he can be in a press conference and he can go, we haven't lost in 8 Champions League games, guys. You know, he wants his records that he can throw out to his cult followers, and they'll go, we haven't lost in 8 Champions League games.
Yeah, we only lost to Inter, but we dominated the game. That's it.
Exactly. And we didn't. That was one of the games this season where I was most frustrated. That was absolutely diabolical. Absolutely diabolical.
Yeah. But this is what he does. You're absolutely spot on. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Bless up my sweetie Ludog every time. Major lessons learned from slot for Champions League next year. Need depth to properly rotate. For all 4 comps. Despite that, Slot has pulled this league's pants down. Facts. Liverpool have been stellar in the Prem. Yeah, if they win all their games, I don't think they will. But if they do, they end up on 97 points. I don't think people are giving them enough credit. Yeah, because cool. Yeah, overall the league's been awful. Yeah, but at the same time, they've been the best team in the league by a mile. Yeah, and they fully deserve to fucking walk the title.
Yeah,
they fully deserve it. Yeah, and let's be real with it. Yeah, they just keep doing what they're doing, and all the excuses is the only excuse they come out with is, well, they had less injuries. Oh, if they had their 4 main players out injured, yeah. Oh, and Salah is having once in a lifetime. Fuck off, mate. Yeah, we knew Salah was here at the start of the season. What were you doing to rectify it? Yeah, at the start of the season, not one Arsenal fan put them above Arsenal. Yeah, so when they want to sit there and flip it, saying, well, nobody expected us to be 8 points clear of Man City in a title charge. Cool. Well, nobody expected Liverpool to fucking walk a title this season. Yeah. Expect the unexpected. Yeah. Cover for the unexpected. Yeah. Rotate your squad. I'll give you a fucking stat because these fuckers don't like these stats. Yeah. And that's why I'm so blessed to have this channel. 900 inside. All the lads' links are in the title. Make sure we get Shane over 100 subs tonight, people. Yeah. It's on 79 when we started this stream. Yeah. There's links in the title. Jezza's link. Arsenal history and more as well. Yeah, that's in the title, and Rashid's link is in the title as well. All of their subs needs to go up, guys. I'll give you a stat. Yeah, I'll give you a stat right fucking now. Yeah, before Bukayo Saka got injured, I'll give you 2 stats right now. Before Bukayo Saka got injured, we were 9 points behind Liverpool. Here's the second one. Before Bukayo Saka got injured, Raheem Sterling had played less than 300 minutes in the Premier League. So when people want to sit there, yeah, and chat shit. Yeah, why aren't he rotating them then? Yeah, why aren't he rotating him? Why is Tierney now being thrown on at left wing? Why weren't you playing him to start with? Yeah, I'll give you another stat. Yeah, Gabriel Magalhaes, yeah, played nearly the entire fucking game against Sporting Lisbon. In fact, actually, I'll get his stats up in a second, just in case I'm waffling. Because if you put it on the screen, it's in black and white, color, whatever, 4K, 8K. Yeah, so let's get Gabby's stats up, yeah? Because I swear down, I'm sick to death of these people lying, yeah, and peddling narratives. Yeah, it's bullshit, bro. Here we go. Gabby Magalash stats. Bless up Lauren every time, sweetheart. Appreciate it. Big up to a C as well. Bro, I'm not even an Arsenal fan, but I reckon you're beating Madrid. The underdog role is going to benefit you. Watch them shock everyone. Brother. We've watched Real Madrid our entire lives. And our entire lives, they keep winning.
That's what they do.
And
they've won more Champions Leagues than we've won league titles, guys.
Mm.
But listen, I hope you're right. I hope he's right. No, well, maybe I've misgendered him. Maybe it's a she or non-binary unicorn, of course. Yeah. But bless up C. All right, listen, I hope we win the Champions League. I think all of us sat on this panel would like nothing more than to see our team lift the Champions League. We've never seen it. Yeah. But at the same time, we're not deluded. Yeah. We know what's going to happen. And by the 16th of April, yeah, which is 12 days now because it's gone midnight my time. Yeah, I swear down, yeah, in 13 days from now, when it's gone midnight, we would have lost to Real Madrid over 2 legs. Yeah, and everyone would be sitting there going, well, it's no shame losing to Real Madrid. I mean, they're the best team in the world. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, let me see all your fucking starting 11s in the next week or so then. Yeah, and your combined 11s. Yeah, because I guarantee you shoehorn every fucker into a combined 11 because you don't watch Real Madrid, mate. All you do is go, oh, Lagana scored twice against them. Oh, shit, Sociedad scored 4 against them. Cool. Suspend Mbappe, suspend Vinny. Ceballos is injured anyway. Tchouameni's already suspended for the first leg. Suspend Rudiger. Courtois, I think he's back this weekend, but Lunin's now out. So their backup goalkeeper's now fucked. Right? Carvajal's out. Militao's out. Yeah, who else they got out? They've got somebody else out this season as well, fucking out for a mad one. Yeah, cool. Let's say they're down to the bare bones. Well, they've still got Brahim Diaz. They've still got Arda Güler. They've still got Luka Modric. Yeah, what are we doing here? They've still got Endrick. Yeah.
Camavinga.
What have we got? Camavinga. He was at left back. He was at left back the other day. Left back. Fucking left back, you know. Yeah, bro. Now imagine we put Starboy at left back. Fucking Ian Wright's not been seen since. Yeah, since he sat on the fucking Euros, they said play him at left back. Yeah, and put fucking Palmer at right wing. Yeah, actually, I lie. He was back for the PR shit, shaking hands with Saka the other day. That's the first time he's been seen since last summer's Euros at Arsenal. Yeah, get out of here, man. Yeah, it's a toss-up between Ben White and Carvajal. Do me a favour. Even a fucking ACL'd up, yeah, Carvajal is getting in my starting 11 over Ben White. But anyway, let's go through this. Yeah, Gabby Magalash this season. Yeah? 5 goals, 3 assists. 3,500 minutes in 42 appearances. Right, cool. Champions League. When he done his knee, yeah, which he done in the West Ham game, we were 5-2 up at half time. He went off. He went off at half time because he'd done his knee. Yeah, he then missed Man U and Fulham, and then he missed the Monaco game. Yeah, right. 90 minutes, 90 minutes, 90 minutes, 90 minutes, 84 minutes. Yeah, we're 5-1 up, by the way. Yeah, and we were 4-1 up quick in that game as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was 4-1 after 50 minutes. Let me have a look. Bought in Arsenal.
Man.
It's fought in Arsenal 5-1. Saka scored on the 65th minute penalty. Yeah, 65th minute, we're 4-1 up. 4-1 up. Yeah, 4-1 up on 65th minute. Why is he playing for the rest of the game up until 84 minutes then? Why did he play for another 19 minutes? As soon as we go 4-1 up, get him off.
Yep.
Yeah. Get him off. Get him straight fucking off, by the way. Oh, and by the way, Saka played the whole 90.
Mm-hmm.
Saka played the whole 90. Yeah, Thomas Partey played the whole 90. Yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah, Timber
Why don't
played
we
the
have
whole
a
90.
replacement though? Don't you
Because
ever
it's good
think
football,
maybe
not
that
for a
someone gets
season,
injured?
Look at this.
But sorry, we gave you 800 million for what?
Staggering.
Look at this. Dinamo Zagreb, 3-0. Yeah, he played the 90. Right? Girona, we've already qualified, bruv. Yeah, barring a fucking miracle where we get pammed 9-0 and the other teams below us win fucking 17-0. Yeah, we're through. Why is he playing the whole 90? Right? 7-1 against PSV. played the whole 90. Oh, we're 7-1 up from the first leg. I know. Let's play him again for the whole 90 in the return fixture. And guess what? Yeah, and guess what's crazy? Yeah, Calafiori was on the bench for that return leg. So why couldn't he play?
Exactly.
Why couldn't he play?
Because he doesn't trust them. That's what it is. He bought players that he doesn't trust. It's madness. It is madness.
Oh, Calafiori.
Yeah, he bought Kivior. Right, so look at this, right? So he played 54 minutes in the Liverpool game. Right, other than that, he played the full 90s, yeah? 54 minutes.
But he got injured in that game, that's why.
Yep. So he went off with an injury in that one. Yeah. Then he plays the very next 3 games, 90 minutes. Oh, and then he gets sort of injured with a knee injury, and he's out for 2 games in the Prem. Straight away, he's back 90. Oh, we were 5-1 up in that game, by the way. And we scored the third goal. Yeah, Bukayo Saka scored the third goal. In fact, actually, hold on. That was the day Bukayo Saka got injured. My bad. Yeah. What was the score? What was the score after an hour? Yeah, Palace Arsenal. Palace. I think it was 3-1. Palace. Oops, I can't spell. Palace Arsenal. Palace Arsenal 5-1. 21st December. Right. Martinelli put us. In fact, hold on. We were 3-1 up on 38 minutes. On 60 minutes, Martinelli makes it 4-1. So on 60 minutes, you can go, yo, Gabby, you're off, mate. Not Martinelli. Gabby Magalhaes, you're our most important defender. Yeah, we were 4-1 up on 60 minutes. He carried on playing for another 30 till the end, plus stoppage time. Why? Bro, 5-1 against Man City. Yeah, he played the whole 90. Why? Have a look at that. Arsenal 5-1 Man City. Oh.
3-1 up after about 50 minutes in that game.
3-1, 62 minutes. 76 minutes, Kai, 29. Take a shotgun, he said his name. Put us 4-1 up. 76th minute. So why didn't you hook him off then? Yeah, 76th minute. He played 90 plus the stoppage. So that's now another 15, 20 minutes. Why? We could have saved this geezer about 400 minutes already. Like, what we doing here, bro? It's embarrassing, mate.
I wanted to add something, Lee. Yeah? There's some games there, you don't have to play him.
Look at this, 28 minutes. He came off the bench. Sorry, Rachid. He came off the bench against Bolton for 28 minutes. Now, there's another 28 we could have saved him. Why?
Crazy.
We brought him on to shut up shop. Yeah, all 3 of them came on in that game. We brought him on to shut up shop because Eddie Nketiah had got it back to 3-2 against Palace. Yeah. He came on. There's 31 minutes straight away in that competition. We could have saved him. Newcastle, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. But then as soon as it goes 2-0 in that game, just take him off. Just take him off. We're out. We're 4-0 down. Get him off, mate. Why has he played the whole 90? We're 4-0 down. When did that go fucking 2-0? Yeah, let's have a look. Newcastle 2-0 Arsenal.
Just after half time.
Me and you know why he keeps him. Me and you know why he keeps him. We know us.
Bro, that was on the 52nd minute. As soon as that's thank you, he needs him for the fucking corners. That Anthony Gordon put them 2-0 up on the 52nd minute, yeah? They're now 4-0 up on aggregate on the 52nd minute of the second leg. Why is he still playing? Yeah, and if I look at the bench, and if I look at the bench, Calafiori came on as a sub. Yeah, Kieran Tierney was on the bench, can play centre half. There, and Jacob Kivior was on the bench, unused sub like Tierney. So you could have actually subbed Saliba and Gabriel off and just gone, fuck it, we've been banged. It is what it is. We're 4-0 down. Let me just play Tierney at centre half with Kivior. Yeah, let me save our 2 most important defenders. Yeah, what we doing here, bro? Yeah, we could have saved this geezer 400 minutes just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and guess what? That might have fucking saved him a grade 3 hamstring. Yeah, it might not have, but it might have.
Might help.
Yeah. Bro, we could do this with Saka. We could do this with him. We could do it with 29. Yeah, we could do this with Martin. We could do this with every player. Odegaard. Yeah. We could do this with every player, bro. Yeah, it's bullshit.
But even that Girona game away when we were already through, when you played the full 90. Yeah, you have to take into travel as well. I know it's only Spain, but it's the plane and it's your muscle season up and it's all that. So leave him at home. I had someone today say to me, I said about, playing Gabriel against Fulham was ridiculous. So he just had international. Oh, he was suspended for one of them. Yeah, but he's flying home from South America as well. He's being absolutely flogged. So just don't play him. And if he has to play one of them, rest Gabriel for the Fulham game and rest Saliba for the Everton game. If you have to, if you insist on playing these players, like that's what any top manager would do. You know what I mean? Like, how can we see these injuries coming? We see them, and when you were naming some of the games there, like the Sporting game and stuff like that, and I was looking at the four of us on the panel, I guarantee you, every one of us were watching that game going, take Gabriel off or take Saka off, how can we know it? And he just does the same things over and over again. And the top gooners will tell you, oh, he's been unlucky. It's just, it really is. It blows my mind.
Because the first 10 to 15 games.
1 second, guys. Big up Alien Gunner, yeah? He's absolutely fucking spot on as well. Sorry, and I'll let you guys go. Yeah? Why did Saka start against Bolton?
Didn't need to.
Why is Declan Rice starting against Bolton?
Didn't need to.
11 changes you should be making there.
That should be a whole different team.
11 changes.
He changed the keeper. He changed to the young lad. We ain't ever seen him again. Is he still at the club? Yeah. He barely ever gets a game anymore. Skelly, cool. He was starting out, so I get that one why he started. Calafiori, centre half, cool. Jorginho, cool. Why is Rice starting? Why is he starting? Why is Saka starting? Yeah, and then look at the subs he brought on. He brought Gabby on for 3 minutes. He brings 29 on. Like, what are we doing here? He brings Martinelli on.
Yeah, but look
like,
at
what the fuck are we doing?
Kabia, Kakukuri. I mean,
Kakuri,
who are people?
Well, he's now where's he at, man? What fucking club's this Kakuri at? The Albanian G, bruv. What club's he at?
Don't know.
Bromley. He's at Bromley. Yeah, and guess what? Bromley. Yeah, and Bromley played Newcastle this season. Yeah, and inside about fucking 8 minutes, scored a goal at Newcastle away, 1-0 up. Yeah, 1-0 up. Something we ain't done for how long? Yeah, Saliba on the bench, Party on the bench. What are we doing here, bro? Yeah, that we're through. We're literally through. Yeah, we're going to beat Bolton, bruv. No disrespect to Bolton. What the fuck are we doing with him in the team and him in the team? And how long did he play in that game, Saka? Let's see how long he played in that game. Sterling played 81. 71 minutes Saka played against Bolton. What was the score? What was the fucking score at that point? Yeah, we were 4-1 up. 4-1 up. We subbed him off and went 5-1 up. So we were 4-1 up against Bolton and kept him on for another 6 minutes. In fact, actually, when did we go 4-1 up? When did we go 4-1 up? We went 4-1. We were 3-0 up after 49 minutes, yeah? Sorry, we were 3-0 up after 49, then they got one back. Why is he even on the pitch, Saka? And why the fuck ain't you subbing him at 3-0? Yeah, and especially at 4-0. You didn't sub him 7 minutes later. What are we doing here, bruv? Yeah, people want to chat shit. Now get out of here. And they want to take it away from the manager. Bro, I swear, I've never seen... This manager's bigger than a football club, according to this fan base. Never seen anything like it, mate. And today this fucking geezer leaves here, I swear down, we're having a party.
Hell
yeah. We're having a party.
Hell yeah.
We're having a party, bruv. That might just be a first 24... Yeah, come on, man. I don't care. We'll do it on Twitch so I don't get copyright for music and all that. We'll have a party. But I swear down, I'll have 30,000 people watching live the day that fucker walks out of this football club, yeah, with his fucking P45. Yeah, because we've had enough. Now, people want to sit in the chat and say, oh, you're negative in this, mate. Nobody gives a fuck, yeah? Between all four of us on here, yeah, we've seen proper Arsenal win it. Yeah, we've seen us win shit. Yeah, these men have fucking lauded this geezer up for one trophy in 20-odd trophies. You're taking the piss. Why didn't you do this for Unai? All they ever do when you say about Unai, oh, but he conceded 30-odd shots to Watford. Cool. Your manager, yeah, got banged by Dean Smith's Aston Villa 3-0 at the Emirates, mate. Yeah. By the way, Unai drew that game against Watford. Just saying. Yeah, your manager also conceded 26 shots against fucking Brighton and Leeds. Yeah. But that's all right, though, isn't it? Because it's super duper Mick. Yeah, I swear down, please, Berta. I beg this guy fucking gets rid of him, mate. Anyway, I'm going for a piss. Sorry. Big up Alien Gunner. Bless up the chat. Love.
No, I forgot what I was going to say now. Okay.
I'll be real. Oh, Jez, you gonna go?
Go on, mate. Go
on.
Oh, okay. But look, listen. They want him to succeed so bad, guys. Yeah, they want him to succeed so bad. Since the start of the season, I'll tell you why Gabriel. Do you know why he's playing Gabriel? It's because of the headers. It's because of the set pieces and the corners. That's all it is. It's for the free kicks and the corners. That's why he's playing Gabriel. He played him for nearly, because let's be honest, yeah, since the start of the season, about 10 or 15 games, we were only relying on set pieces. That was our biggest weapon until obviously they found us out in December. So that's why he kept on playing Gabriel, and he had to keep on playing it because he was the only one that was bagging. Do you imagine that we have a defender that scored the same amount as our forward? Do you know that Gabriel Martinelli has scored 6 goals and Gabriel has scored 6 goals? It's madness. Do you know that Gabriel overall, he scored the same amount as Gabriel Jesus, nearly the same amount as Gabriel Jesus? It is madness, mind blowing. That's the thing. We keep on telling them, and we've got facts after fact after facts, that this manager is not going to succeed. He's not going to succeed. What has he done? He brought us from a team that was better than this team, and I can go player for player. I went player for player with 2 Arteta ins, and they didn't disagree, because you can't disagree. I can go player for player right now. It's madness. Abel Havertz, Martinez Oraya, you know what I'm saying? Willock or Jorginho. It's madness. Chambers or Kivio.
And the funny thing is,
sorry, I'll end it with this, yeah, Shane. The man got 800 million. It is your problem if the players got injured. Yes, it's luck or not. You have to deal with it. Before the season starts, you and the team start saying, hey, we need a bench. And everybody was gassing up the bench. So where's everybody that used to gas up the bench? I thought that we had a 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 window. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's madness. They said the bench is fixed. Guys, did you hear them say the bench is fixed? Please tell me you heard them. Everybody heard them. They were saying the bench is fixed. Now, if you ask them, they want to sell half the players. They want to sell half the players because they want their plan to work so bad, and it is not going to work. And we're going to be here to watch it. They want this manager to succeed. They attacked us. They attacked the Cronkies. They attacked anybody that the injuries, red cards, PGMOL. It's a conspiracy. They attack everybody. They used every excuse in the book. Now, next year, what's the excuse? What's the excuse next year?
They'll find one. Actually, they'll find one. Like,
that's the thing.
They attacked everything. The red, like you said, the red cards, the injuries, everything but the one man that they should be looking at, because they've invested so much in backing him that they're too stubborn. Like him, I made a mistake. You know, I watched those videos you did comparing the Emery side that Arteta inherited, and I was thinking as well while you were doing that, this ridiculous debate was on the mixed 11, who'd get in, would you pick, blah, blah, blah. I was comparing the Emery team that Arteta got to the current Madrid team, and more players of that would have got in the Madrid team, because you would have had Aubameyang and you would have had Tierney and you would have had Emi Martinez and all these lads. So these are world beaters. Emi Martinez won a World Cup. You know what I mean? The biggest prize there is, and he's shipping this lad out. Why? Because he has an attitude problem. Ivan Toney had an attitude problem. Any player with a bit of personality has an attitude problem. When people are naming these forwards that we can sign, I want Gyökeres, I want, Cunha, and I want Isak, and I want Osimhen.
Arteta doesn't want them, Shane.
That's what I was.
He doesn't want
that's what I was telling them. I said you have to look at these forwards and go, right, Osimhen's got a strong personality. Count him out. He's not signing him. Cunha stands up to the manager. He's not signing him. So you have to, when we're looking for forwards, you have to take about 80% of them away. And the funny thing is that any world-class attacking player through history always had an attitude. That's why they're the best, man. That's why Cantona had his collar up. That's why Maradona was out snorting everything under the sun.
Zlatan.
These men, yeah, Zlatan. You can't be like Henri had that swagger, man. He had that swagger. Give me the ball, all sorts. This even Bergkamp had a swagger about him. You know, if you want to be a top forward, you have to be the most confident man on the planet. You know what I mean? Even Nicholas Painter was confident and he was awful, you know, but you have to have that confidence that, you know, give me the ball, I'm going to sort this. I was watching that the cup game with Hughes, the Fulham Palace game, and Eze, Fulham had all the ball at the start, and at one stage Eze, you can see him, just give me the ball. He beats two players, slaps it in, 1-0. You know, would you see Odegaard doing that? A man that's been hooked 58 times. The DJB looked it up. Tony Adams was sub 14 times in his whole career. You know what I mean? And Odegaard's been with us 3.5 years and he's been subbed 58 times. And over the last couple of months, when he's getting subbed when we have no bench. There's no one to replace him, but he's still getting subbed off. Like, that's how little confidence this manager has in him. A captain should be absolutely mortified getting subbed off that much. You know, he should be so embarrassed that he's getting subbed off. You know, and you look then back at the...
And Shane...
Go on.
Sorry, go on.
No,
I just wanted to add this and you can continue. I'm sorry, because it's the perfect moment for it. Do you remember when he sold ESR and Nelson? That was the moment when we should have looked at that, because he sold 2 attacking players and bought us Moreno and Calafiore. No matter if you rate them or not. And I got this from Aaron. Big up to him, by the way. He was the one that opened my eyes to it. You see 2 players gone forwards. He didn't replace them. He bought a midfielder and a left back. And now we're wondering why we don't have forwards. Why is it always a surprise with these man? Why is it always a surprise?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
That's the big
We
though.
knew that the bench is weak. We knew that the bench is weak. Why are you surprised now?
That's the funny thing though, is when they're surprised. That's what amazes me is when they're shocked when things go wrong. And when we can see it, you go, right, well, he gets injured later in the season. Who's going to replace him? You know, and even then, when he was going into the season with Havertz and Jesus as our forwards, that alone is enough to go, we're not winning the league. Well, how can you think we're winning the league with those 2 up front? You know, and then the injuries, we're unlucky. And, yeah, like Lee was pointing out, and we've all said it, these hamstring injuries, a grade 3 hamstring, that's the hamstring ripping off the bone. Like, that doesn't happen by
Gabriel.
That's what we're left with.
The difference is too big. You've got Kivior and Gabriel. You've got Lewis Skelly. And I don't know, Calafiore. Do you see the difference? The difference between the bench, and the difference should be this amount. We should have elite players, and then on the bench we have very good players or good players that can come in and do a job. Yeah. Because that's how City used to roll. That's how Real Madrid do. That's how Barcelona do, and that's how Bayern Munich do. They've got people on the bench that can come in and do a job. Because you bring in Kivior. Did you see the way Adama Traore spun him?
Oh,
do you know what? And by the way, people, that's not the first time. Raúl Jiménez in the home leg
left him for dead.
He spun him.
Yeah.
Raúl Jiménez, people. He scores 7 goals a season. He spun him. Let's be real. These players don't deserve to play at Arsenal. We've got 5 or 6 players that deserve to play at Arsenal. The rest are all trash. Average. It's madness.
Let's put this on the table. Right, as Kenny would say, let's put your nuts on the table. There's a comment there from Mojo, right? Let's just highlight this. Let's take this one apart. He says, Arteta haters. I'm not an Arteta hater. I don't hate the man. I don't know the man. I'm just saying he's not good enough, Mojo. Need to realise that before Arteta came in, we struggled to get into the top 4. That is factually incorrect. So when we struggled to get into the top 4 and have been fighting for the title for 3 years, we have been, but we haven't won it. So for 3 years now, when was the last time? Well, I can tell you when the last time was, fella. It was when Unai Emery came in, right? And before that, right, we had Arsene Wenger. So,
20 out of 22 years we've got in Champions League under him.
yeah,
He used to get slagged for that's all he does.
No, he's, that's fucking that's you know who on that. Anyway, I put my nuts on the table.
Honestly,
I put my nuts on the table, Jezza. This is the thing, yeah. If Unai Emery was that shit, he inherited a mess, Arteta. How comes it took Arteta 3 years to overtake his points tally in league finish then? Because he only had one season.
Yeah.
You went through this, Rachid, yesterday with Deluded, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. We had a goalkeeper that's better than the goalkeeper we've got now, and we've bought about another 8 billion goalkeepers ever since. Right. And that goalkeeper's now, he's in a cup semi-final. He's won a World Cup, a Copa America, a finalisma. Yeah. And he's in a Champions League quarter-final against PSG and the cup semi-final. Yeah, against Crystal Palace. So there's a good chance they're going to make the final. You'd imagine that Aston Villa will beat Palace, but you never know. Yeah, big up to both of them. Right. He inherited Kieran Tierney. Yeah, he inherited William Saliba. And when they were arguing with you yesterday, Rachid, yeah, right, man was playing fucking Kolasinac at centre half, mate. Yeah, and you're telling me that Saliba weren't ready. He was playing Callum Chambers at centre half. He was playing.
He played Xhaka at centre half for a while when we had the three of them.
Played El Nini at centre half.
Did you hear when I told them about Fofana? They were like, that's it.
Yeah,
because
this
Fofana
is the thing.
played that season.
But then their argument was, but it's Leicester. Yeah, there's no this and there's no pressure at Arsenal, mate. Yeah, because he inherited a mess, right? He inherited a mess, so there's no pressure. We were trusting the process at this point. He'd won a cup, let him have his time. Yeah, they do mental gymnastics. Get out of here. Rob Holding. Yeah, Rob Holding. Better than Cannavaro. Yeah, Rob Holding, is better than Cannavaro. Yeah, good one, mate. How's that work out? And then these motherfuckers dressed that up here that it was his fault. Yeah, that we got slapped at Man City. No, it weren't. He actually scored at Man City, funny enough. Yeah. And it weren't his fault. It was the manager's fault for not building a proper squad. Now check this. When we got rid of him, they all dressed it up. Because this is what they love to fucking do. Right? They dressed it up. We got 4 million for him. What a result. No, we didn't. We got 1.5 with 2.5 add-ons. Where's the add-ons then? Because we never got them. Never got the add-ons, lads. We got the 1.5. The same with Ramsdale. They've just set up at 25 mil. No, it ain't. That's 18 fucking mil. He's kept 2 clean sheets all year. Yeah. And guess what? We get 1 million extra if they stay up from relegation. Yeah, and stay in the league. The rest of the fucking add-ons is bonuses for his own individual performances. He's kept 2 clean sheets, lads. So let's say it's 1 million a clean sheet. Yeah. So we're getting 2 million extra in add-ons. So we got 20 million for Ramsdale, not 27. They've done the same with Smith Rowe. They've done the same with everybody else, yeah, that this manager's got rid of. Let's have it right. And you said it right, Rachid, yeah? We got rid of 4 attacking players in the summer, yeah, and replaced them with fucking Raheem Sterling. Yeah. Whether we wanted these players or not at the club is irrelevant. He thought that them 4 players that left the football club in attacking positions could be replaced by Raheem Sterling. Get out of here, man.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Madness.
It's embarrassing.
Taba's better than Havertz. Laka's better than Jesus. I can keep
Ozil's
going.
better than Odegaard.
All day.
Yeah.
They had nothing to say.
Tierney's better than any left back we have.
Torreira's better than Marino.
That one.
Yeah.
That one killed them. That fucked them up, that Marino one. Yeah, Marino Torreira. That fucked them up. Yeah, and do you know what fucked them up even more? When you said, yeah, Aubameyang, Marino. Man went, yeah, Marino or Aubameyang. Well, he's our striker now, right? Yeah, so who's better? Marino. Right, what are we doing here? Lacazette. He's better than Jesus. Yeah, Gendouzi. He's better than Jorginho.
Yeah.
Jorginho at Chelsea was decent when he first went there. Something like that ever since. Get out of here, man. Yeah, our best friend Saka came through the academy, so he was already here, and Unai had him balled in at left wing back. Right, Saliba was here. Right, Tierney was here. Emi Martinez was here. Aubameyang was here. Mesut Ozil was here. Lacazette was here. Martinelli was here. There's 8 fucking players, by the way. That's just the ones I'm just thinking off the top of my head. Now go back to when Arsene Wenger took over from George Graham. Well, it weren't George Graham, it's Rioch, obviously, but yeah. But when fucking he came in, he inherited the back 4, the goalkeeper, there's 5, Ray Parlour, Bergkamp, Righty, Yeah. No, what are we doing here? There's 8. There's 8 straight away. There's 8. So what did Arsene Wenger do different to what this idiot's done? Oh, Arsene Wenger kept him. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And then he sprinkled his own magic.
And he improved.
How about this one?
You know what I mean? He made Ray Parlour a much better player than he had been. Ray Parlour was our player of the year.
He made Tony Adams
97, 98
career as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. Sorry, I can't shame.
No, but that's the thing. We went through it as well. Sorry, Rachid. We went through it as well about who has Arteta improved. And someone said, "Oh, Ben White, he turned him into a right back." He turned him into a right back out of necessity. He turned him into a right back as Saliba had come back, a player who he didn't want to keep, by the way. And he had to put it. He bought Ben White as a centre back, and he couldn't cut it, so he put him at right back. And they said, "Oh well, Gabriel, fair enough, I'll give him that." But I look at Gabriel and Partey, and the first 2 signings that we got under Arteta's reign, I don't think he had much of a say in them. So I'm not even going to give him that as a find. I think normally clubs identify a player about a year and a half before they sign them. I have a feeling that they were in motion already. So if they're going to say, like you said, you named that back 4. It was, of course, it was one of the best back 4 we've ever had. But Arteta added to them. Tony Adams scoring that goal against Everton to win the league. That was
Wenger, not Arteta. Not Wenger, you mean not Arteta.
Oh, sorry, Wenger. Wenger, sorry. Yeah, geez. He's living rent-free in my head now as well. I'm going to start saying the process guys now in a minute. But, he added to them and he improved them, and Ray Parlour became amazing. And then he just tweaked it. He brought in, okay, I've got Bergkamp here already. I'll bring in an Elka.
Vieira and Elka.
And Vieira and Petit and Overmars.
But then their argument is, oh yeah, but back then the diets and all of this, it was different. The landscape was different. He had the French market on lock. Okay, if he had the French market on lock, and we've all heard the story about how he told his mate when Kante, N'Golo Kante didn't have a fucking club. And he told his mate, who was a fucking owner of a football club in the 3rd division of France or wherever it was, get him, he's a good player. Well, why did you buy Granit Xhaka instead of him then? Yeah. Why? Because it's that. Yeah, because the deal overall package, for the agent, the wages, and the fee worked out £2 million cheaper to buy Granit Xhaka. Yeah, we could have had N'Golo Kante. We could have signed Riyad Mahrez if he knew the fucking French market that well. Why didn't we? Yeah, we could have bought Eden Hazard. Why didn't we? Yeah, because he was playing in the French league. Look at all the ballers that have come from that league, by the way, in that era. Yeah, he was good at the start, Wenger, and he fucked it up. Yeah, but at the same time, what this manager's done when he came in, is completely opposite of what Arsene did when he first came in. This guy's now going up against Man City, which is the equivalent of Man U back then. Yeah, with a better manager, more money, better squad. Yeah, keep winning, consistently winning. Yeah, how are we supposed to compete? Well, Arsene Wenger done 2 doubles in 5 years. Yeah, against fucking Fergie. What's this guy done? 1 fucking final.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 final.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arsene Wenger, even in his fucking worst, got us to a Champions League fucking semi. Yeah, and we got banged by Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez. But look at the names I've just listed, by the way. Right? Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez. Even in his last 5 years at this football club, that guy still had us in a title race. He got us 3 FA Cups. Yeah, he got us a fucking League Cup final and a Europa League semi-final. Yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah, and now we're supposed to fucking gas this shit up. Fuck off. If this guy won back-to-back league titles, he'd have a statue outside the ground. Yeah, rightly so. Yeah, because rightly so. George Graham never done it. Wenger never done back-to-back. So if this manager had won it in 22-23 and 23-24, we'd go, we're allowed this season. It's one of them seasons, isn't it? Let's go again. Yeah, let's see if we can get past Madrid, see if we can wing our way through to a final and hope for the best. Because he's got credit in the bank, like Wenger had.
Yep.
Yeah. When we lost the league in 99 and 03, nobody give a shit, really. We did, but we didn't. Yeah, because in 03, we still won the fucking cup. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Like, we're still winning shit, even though we didn't win the league as consistently as we should have. But we stopped Man United doing 8 in a fucking row or 9 in a row with them 3 titles. They would have done 8 or 9 in a row.
Yeah.
They done 2 3-peats while Arsene was our manager. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, this manager's done fuck all to warrant the praise he's getting, mate. Yeah, and when you see some of them players, and George Graham was in the ground the other week, see George Graham's face. He looked like he wanted to go to sleep, mate. He was just sat there like, can't be asked.
Under his red blanket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
Just going
great.
through the motions because he's a club man. He's an Arsenal man. Yeah, where's David O'Leary? Why don't we ever hear of David O'Leary? He's a fucking club ambassador.
I totally disagree that Wenger's our greatest ever manager.
Same. George Graham.
9 years that George Graham was here, he won more in 9 years. If you look at the years that George Graham was here, 9 years, he won more in that time than Wenger.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he inherited an actual mess of a team. He really did inherit a mess of a team.
He inherited a bunch of fucking alkies and coke addicts.
And he was one game away from having an unbeaten season as well. If Chelsea hadn't beaten us 3-2, we would have had an unbeaten season under him.
Yeah.
It's controversial, but I say it.
It's not controversial, Jez. He was only the best in terms of trophies because of longevity.
Yeah.
That's it. He was there for double the time or more.
We finished 10th in the league that season and he still won 2 cups. We scored less than 38 in the league and we won 2 cups. He had a top striker in Alan Smith and he signed Ian Wright and he got pelters for it.
Yeah. 2.5 million. Went that a record at the time, a British record.
Yeah, and he was 28.
For an English player. Yeah, 28.
And he knew we needed something different and he put Ian Wright in. And Ian Wright would have been one of him and Paul Merson and the like and Limpar would have been the reason I fell in love with the club. You know what I mean? Because Ian Wright was one of those players that we don't have someone like that now. Ian Wright was one of those players that when I was going to school, that if I was getting flagged or ripped apart for being an Arsenal fan, they would always go, well, I love Ian Wright though. You know what I mean? So we had that sort of.
There's also another little fact that totally goes under the radar. He is the only manager in English football history to beat the same team twice in 2 consecutive finals, FA Cup, League Cup, Sheffield Wednesday, in the same year. Never happened before. What's the recognition for that?
Yeah. And yeah, like we were saying, we finished 10th that season, but he still built a team of winners. And then we went on to win the Cup Winners' Cup the next season. And then we got to the final the season after that.
Yeah. And why is it, yeah? Well, I'm assuming he's still an ambassador of our football club. Where's David O'Leary, bro? Yeah, this guy's got the most appearances at our football club, most FA Cup, League appearances. Yeah, 1 trophies. Where is he? Because when we had the Champions League draw, for the knockout stages, Martin Keown was there on his own. There was nobody else next to him for Arsenal reps. Where the fuck's our club ambassador? I ain't seen David O'Leary at Arsenal for years.
He must have
I haven't seen him. Is he still an ambassador for Arsenal? I genuinely don't know.
I don't think he is. I don't think he is, to be honest.
I genuinely don't know. Because if he is, what's he thinking of this? Why ain't he front and centre? Martin Keown chats absolute shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sits there arguing with Simon Jordan. I watched 40 minutes of them arguing the other day. Yeah. Simon Jordan rattles him. Martin Keown looks like he wants to punch his head off me. Yeah. But Simon Jordan, he's so slick with the way he says stuff, and he says it so eloquently, with big words and that, It just triggers Keown. It just triggers him. And he's always writing shit down. What are you writing down, mate? Right? You're writing down another excuse for Super Duper Mick. They were arguing, I see it today, it was from a few days ago, yeah? They were arguing over the amount of games being played. Yeah, I think it was from yesterday or the day before. Maybe it was today. I watched it today, but I don't know when. They pieced it together in like 40-minute episode or whatever, yeah? Right? It was different shows they're pieced together. Right? And Keown's going, yeah, but the players are flying around Europe. Yeah, yes, it must have been this week they done that show because they were talking about the Brighton Forest game on Saturday, about how the players have flown around from South America and this and that. Gabby Magalhaes had gone to Brazil or Argentina or whatever. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Right? And then Keown's sitting there going, yeah, but something needs to be done about this. They're playing too many games. Cool. We'll call the club out for organising a pre-season friendly in fucking Hong Kong then. How about that? Yeah, how about that? Why have we got to fly to Hong Kong to play Tottenham?
Yeah.
Why? This season, they have dropped training tops, club football shirts, the actual shirts for the games, yeah, and hoodies, 32 different fucking merch drops of them. 32 different ones. Like, what are we doing here? All of that. We're flying to America every year. Yeah, somebody in my chat said this to me earlier. It was like, what happened to playing fucking Boreham Wood? Yeah. Fucking Nuremberg. Yeah, and Barnet and Watford. Because that's who we used to play in pre-season. Yeah, and then we go out to Austria. We go out to Austria every now and again and play a team in Austria, Vienna, Rapid Vienna, wherever it was. Yeah, what happened to that? Now it's let's go and get in the SoFi Stadium, which Kroenke fucking owns. Yeah, we'll fly out there and play Barcelona and Liverpool. Yeah, he'll coin it in again. Cheers, lads. Yeah, they were flying all around the world, getting jet lagged, coming back. Now, bang, first game of the season, we're down with injuries. Fuck off. Now, you want to cry about how much you're getting paid. And I said this as well, yeah. If these players want to sit there like Rodri and all these other players that want to come out and cry about how many games they're playing, cool, motherfucker. When you renew your contract, yeah, tell them you only want to play 38 games, and that's the league. Yeah, see how much you get paid then. Yeah, see if they'll give you 300 grand a week then. Yeah, because if you want to cry about all these games you're getting paid to play in, you know, so 29, yeah, he's on 280 a week. Yeah, he hasn't cried about the games, to be fair. I'm using this as an example, yeah? People are sitting there saying, oh, we need to bring a striker in. He can be rotation. When have you ever seen a rotation player your highest earner? Never. Yeah, sat on the bench and you're the highest paid player. Fuck off. Right? Unless you're Ronaldo and you bench for a game, or Messi and you bench for a game, it ain't happening. Neymar bench for a game or whatever, yeah? Haaland bench for a game. Ain't happening, mate. Right? So when these players want to come out and cry about it, and there's been multiple players that have cried about this, managers crying about it, fans crying about it, players crying about it. When you go and sign for a club, say, cool, put me on pay per game. I only want to play a certain amount of games. I don't want to do 60 games. And the argument that Simon Jordan was having with Keown, yeah, Jordan was going, cool, so how do we sort that then? He goes, well, we've got to give him 72 hours rest, yeah, and then we've got to give him 4 straight weeks off, yeah, and the winter break. Right? He goes, cool, so how are you doing that then? Yeah, because we're not the only league. Now we're in European competitions. Then you're with your nation. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so Jordan fucking killed him off and he got angry and he started talking about Brighton, their players that went on international duty, done over 11,000 miles and all of this and that, 13,000 miles, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fucking Chris Wood, jet lagged, New Zealand, all this stuff. Yeah, cool. I hear it. We don't play for your nation then. Or when you sign your contract for your club, yeah, and you do a deal with the club, just say, yeah, cool, I'll only play the Prem games. Yeah, I ain't playing any other comps. But not only that, them clubs, obviously Forest are going to be in Europe next year, Brighton maybe. We're talking about protecting the top elite clubs again, so-called elite, because the rest of these fucking clubs don't ever make Europe. They only play the domestic calendar, and they don't even take the cup serious. So only playing about 42 games a season. Well, they do that in the Championship. Yeah, what we're doing there. So again, it's to protect the elite high earners, yeah, in Premier League football. Fuck off. Yeah, if you want to get paid 300 grand a week, 200 grand a week, you're playing every 3 days, mate. If you don't like it, don't sign the contract. Yeah, you know the terms and conditions. Don't come out crying, Rodri, you little bitch. Yeah, just say, okay, cool. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to play for my nation and I'll play the Prem games. Don't want to play any other games. I'll pay per play. Pay per game I play. Yeah, that's it. It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. But listen, I know Jezza's got a bounce, bro. Bless up for coming through, Jezza. What you got coming up? Shout your channel out, man.
Actually, I've got nothing coming up this week at all.
Well, that's no good.
Well, mate, I've got a very, very, very busy couple of weeks.
You have got a very busy couple of weeks. You got a wedding to organise, Jez, and you've been bitten to fuck by wasps or stung by wasps.
Yeah. Next Wednesday, I've got to put my son and his fiance up from Heathrow at the worst time of the night, 6:30 in the evening. Getting to Heathrow, man.
Oh, good luck.
Shit. So yeah. And then we've got to travel down the following week to South Wales for the wedding. And then they're going somewhere and then they're coming back in. And we're having a party in our garden. Fucking hell, it's going to be a nightmare, mate. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I think it's next Thursday. We're doing Penny and DJs and Minds. Worst 11 squad. We did the other night. We did the worst 20. Fucking hell, there were some players in there, mate. There were some players. Well, oh dear God. And then next Thursday, because we've got Champions League Tuesday. I can't do Wednesday and Thursday, and then I've got invites from other channels. I'm trying to, mate. I'm just being a whore. I just go to other people's channels.
Hey, you had it there. Clip that, lads. Just as a YouTube whore. It's being passed around like a peace pipe.
I am just being used. Shane, I'm sorry I can't make your show next week, your first show ever. I'd love to have been there, mate, but I've got a mad week going on. I'll be on Monday night. Monday night, I'll be on with Lee podcast and all that. So, yeah, at the moment, my life
Hashtag pray for Madrid. That'll be the Madrid preview.
Of course. And then Tuesday, we've got Arsenal, Real Madrid. Then we do fan cams and God knows what. Oh, mate. My life at the moment is hell. But, yeah.
And you're retired.
Yeah, I mean, it's just nightmare, mate. I should be enjoying my life. And I'm just being used like a complete anyway, gentlemen, Lee.
Nah, always love Gazza. Always love.
Mate. Love you always. You know what I mean?
Make sure you sub to Gazza. Link in the title.
Great shows. Shane, I'm looking forward to seeing your first show, my friend. I'm sorry I can't be. I'm sorry I can't be there. Honestly.
No worries, man. No worries.
And this gentleman here, Rachid, mate, you're a legend. You're doing very well, and big up to you, my friend. And I'll take it all easy because, yeah, I've got another day. I'm probably going to get stung again tomorrow. I've got to go and get rid of this. I've got a man coming tomorrow to kill this bloody little bunch of bastards off. And
Top gooners.
Yeah, I wish they were. Shit bags. Anyway, gentlemen, take care. Chat, take care. I'll catch you all soon. Much love and see you all later. And yeah, I'll see Lee after the Everton Arsenal for the fan cam.
Yeah, man. Have a nice evening, Mo.
Take care, boys. Take care.
Take care,
Congrats.
bro. Appreciate it.
Nice.
Yeah, bless up Gazza every time. Make sure you sub to Jez's channel. Big up to Shane as well. Over 100 subs. Come on, link in the title. Yeah, link in the title. He's gone up 29. Funny enough. Yeah. 29 subs. So come on, make sure we get him to 150. Rashid's links in the title as well. How many subs you want now? Let me have a look.
Amazingly, I'm in 600 something, 661. Big up to everyone that's sub to me, man. I appreciate the love. Well, they're all from you and Northside, bro. You and Northside shows. Yeah.
No, come on, man. Make sure you're subbing to Rashid. 662 now. There you go. Yeah, make sure you're subbing to him. Get him to 1,000, guys. Come on.
Big up, man. Big up.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. But no, it's bullshit, man. I'm fucking sick to death of this club. Yeah, I'm sick to death of it. Big up Gum Down UK as well. Line up for the second leg should have been Raya, Tierney, Calafiori, Kivior, White, Miles Skelly, Jorginho, Zinchenko, Trossard, Odi, Deji, and Wary. Am I wrong? No, you're spot on, bruv. Shouldn't have seen any of our first team starters in that second leg. It should have been a whole youth team, a whole fucking reserve team. Yeah, this is what this manager does.
And Rice got booked in that game. If he gets booked now in the first leg in Madrid, he misses the Bernabeu. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry?
In fact, I think he does, yeah.
He does, yeah.
Or do they clean the slate? No, because that was around the 16. No, they don't clean the slate. You're right.
I don't know. I think I'm nearly certain, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm nearly certain that the booking he got in the second leg now means that if he gets booked at the Emirates, he misses the second leg of the Madrid game. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kat, but I'm nearly certain that that's what it is.
Arsenal 2-2 PSV.
Madness.
Who got booked in that? Let's have a look. Kivior. He got booked. He got booked. So if he starts the first leg and gets booked, he's out the second leg. Yeah. Rice got booked. Raheem, you ain't seen the best of me. Shillings got booked. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right.
Yeah, that's what's ridiculous.
That's mad. So yeah, if Rice gets booked, yeah, he's out the second leg. If he gets booked in the second leg, he's out the semi.
He's going to get booked, Lee.
And he will get booked.
Wait, if Kivior, forget Rice for a second, Kivior's 100% if he plays getting booked.
Yeah,
I wouldn't surprise me if Kivior gets sent off in one of them games.
Yeah.
You get
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if he
Kivior
gets
got
sent off.
spun. Lee, do you remember Kivior got
Adama
spun
Traore.
by Raul Jimenez?
And
And
Oh,
Raul
Raul
Jimenez.
Jimenez. Man did the
Watching
Cruyff turn on
Mbappe.
it as well.
Yeah.
How much did we
Mbappe,
pay for
Vinny.
this guy?
20
How
million,
much
24
did we pay for
million.
this guy?
24 million, I think. Yeah.
That's so wrong.
Yeah.
You got to check it out.
Mhm.
That must be money laundering. Ain't no way that player is worth 24 million.
Liverpool
He's a
paid
1 million
35
player.
million for McAllister. Liverpool paid 11 million more for McAllister.
That's
World Cup
crazy.
Who's
win.
better, Holding on
Yeah.
him? Who do you
Holding.
think's better? I think Holding. Yeah. Okay.
20 million pound it was. 20 million pound.
Yeah.
And that was in January 2023.
23, 24, 23.
January 23 on a 4.5-year deal.
Lee,
Wow, we're
he's
finished.
He's a mistake waiting to happen. Against
How's
Man
he even
United,
here?
he gave the ball back. He
Hmm.
gave the ball back to the striker. I think that time it was Diallo. I think Ahmed Diallo, and he missed it. This guy, bro, he's a mistake waiting to happen, and that mistake will happen against Real Madrid, 100%.
His contract
Definitely.
runs out in June 28.
Yeah.
He's on 58 grand a week.
Unbelievable.
Bro.
Unbelievable.
Bro,
But don't worry, I'm
He fancies
profiting
his
off the
misses.
losses.
he
Wait,
likes his misses. Let's be
His
real.
misses are
Yeah,
bad.
he likes
things.
his
Okay.
Yeah. She got better agility than him. She got better agility than him.
Bro, she's got better movement than him. You know what I'm saying? Wow, we were.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Very nice. Big up C as well. 5 years without a trophy. London is blue. Yeah, and I'm a guy, no non-binary crap. Big up to you guys, though. Big up to you as well, brother. Bless up. Big up C. Up the Chelsea. Proper Chelsea. Keep that blue flag flying high, mate. Get your club back. It's finished like ours. But yeah, Madrid ain't no amateurs. They'll target Rice and he'll get booked. Facts. Bro, do you know what the maddest thing is here? Right? They don't even need to play well. And they will still win.
Yeah.
And you know what we're going to do? We're going to go with some dirty, disgusting, fucking deep, mid-low block. Now we're going to try and counter them. The problem is we're not clinical. Yeah, we're not clinical, bro. Yeah, Asenzo, their centre-half's rapid. Rudiger is a shithouse, one of the best centre-halves in the world. Yeah, they'll probably have Valverde at right back. Well, he's fucking rapid. He's locking Martinelli up. Yeah, Andy could bag at any point. Yeah, left side, they'll probably... I think Mendy's back. Yeah, Mendy's back, but they could have Fran Garcia there. I don't particularly rate either of them, but let's be real, Saka's up against them, but then they'll have Asenzo that side. They'll have Rudiger that side. Yeah, so Martinelli side's finished. Yeah, Martinelli ain't doing shit. We've got to hope Saka can pull something out of the bag. Odegaard, well, they'll probably have Camavinga there. Yeah, well, that's game over. Yeah, then they're going to have Jude because he ain't getting drops. He's playing. Yeah, so who are we playing? Party and Rice. Cool. Then they'll probably go with. They'll then probably go with. They might go with Modric.
Camavinga.
They'll have Camavinga, Bellingham, and they'll probably go with Modric. Yeah, because Tchouaméni is suspended first leg. Yeah, and they'll probably go with Modric. Yeah, and then they'll take Modric off. Yeah, in the second half. Yeah.
Rice, yellow card. Yellow card.
Bro, we could end up with Partey at right back. I wouldn't be shocked if he plays Partey at right back.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Flip it. Okay, flip it now. What if
that means you'd have to play Jorginho? You'll have to play Jorginho in that midfield. It's a total mismatch. What? And with the two centre backs and the full backs for Madrid, they can pretty much double up on the two wingers because Mourinho ain't going to do nothing. He won't even spend any time in the box. They only have to really worry about the wingers. We will essentially play a 4-6-0. That's what we'll play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And we're going to hope that Marino scores off a corner or something.
That's it. And they're going to have all the ball. And, you know, it's just, if those top units, go on.
If they play the way they played against City, do you think we're going to have a shot on target? If they played the way they played against City?
Part of the bus? Nope.
No.
Oh, my day.
So you only have to look at that stat, the last 3 away games against Newcastle, we've had 3 shots. In 3 games, 3 whole games away to Newcastle, we've had 3 shots. You know what I mean? If Madrid do anything like that, they'll just maul us.
Yeah, Valverde went off injured the other day, but I think he'll be all right. I don't know how bad the injury is, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Not a grade 3 hamstring, is it?
No. Yeah, I disagree with you guys. The lack of rotation has been a factor, but I think it's apparent intensity training. Yeah, that's cooking these players' hamstrings. Well, according to our own manager's words, Jeremy, and bless up, brother, our own manager says that we don't even train that hard. His words. I'm not even lying. I can play the clip. I'll play the clip.
Okay.
Yeah, because these top gooners are out fucking backing their manager. Sam Smith was at it. Among football. There he is. Among football. Different knock. Different fucking weirdo, bruv. Hey, look, he's been out in force backing his manager today, mate. Watch this. Watch this. Arteta is running the players into the ground. Typical nonsensical, non-data backed bullshit you hear on this app. 80% of Arsenal, City and Liverpool minutes are contributed between 12 and 13 players. The game distribution is almost exactly the same between the three clubs, but Arteta, cool. Do you know why our game distribution is different to theirs? Because we play more aggressive, and more forceful. Thank you. Yeah. Liverpool let you have the ball, mate, and counter you. Yeah, so you can have your fucking 12 or 13 fucking player bullshit. These men chat shit, bruv. Anyway. Yeah.
When they say to me about, Liverpool have been lucky, Salah hasn't got injured, he's not flogged into tracking back every fucking minute of the game. He only tracks back when he feels like it or when it's really needed. If Arteta was his manager, Salah probably would have torn his hamstring by now.
And look at this. Hamstring injuries have doubled in the rate in the last 2 decades from 12 to 24%. Recovery times, re-injury has increased as well. It's not a coaching issue to a specific team. It's been a trend in football. Cool. Watch this, yeah? Because that's the article I've quoted earlier, right? Watch this. Where is it? There it is. That's the article that he's put out. Same article, yeah? Right? Only 3% of hamstrings are grade 3. Only 3%. So these dickheads can sit there chatting absolute bollocks about hamstring injuries have fucking doubled in 2 decades. They're cool. Well, only 3%, mate. Yeah, a grade 3. We've had 3 in 1 season. That's an issue. Yeah. All right, here he is, the winner meter guy. Right, listen to this crap.
No.
Adapt training. Is there anything you can do in training? How do you have to adapt training to these games every 3 days? Can you even train properly?
No.
Can't train properly.
Limited. We train less than ever. You see our data, we train less than ever. It's normal. It's no time for training. But we talk about training only what happens in the grass. The biggest problem is that you don't train the muscle. That's the problem. So the muscle is under-trained, and then you expose the muscle and the tendon to an exposure that they cannot absorb because the tendon needs 72 hours to recover. So a lot of people talk about what we're doing outside. It's not inside. It's inside. When you have to load that muscle for 2, 3, 6, 8 weeks, you haven't trained it, the risk of injury is much bigger. One, because the muscle of the tendon...
Okay, let me stop right there. So rotate the fucking players in, you prat.
And it's not recovered, and then
this guy can sell me a brick
to absorb the load and the stress that you're going to put him under again every 3 days. That's the problem.
So when you say accident waiting to happen, that's what you're talking about.
So man's saying accident waiting to happen, our players getting injured. Right? Man's saying accident waiting to happen. Brother, he played 90 minutes in the second leg against PSV. We were 7-1 up, you dickhead. What are we doing here? Let him have the week off. Go and put your feet up, Gabby. Yeah, because it takes 72 hours to get the tendon repaired again, mate. Yeah, fuck off, man. Yeah, these man chat shit. Yeah, and you know what? That guy is saying everything these top gooners say, right? To keep himself in fucking employment. Yeah, and he's playing up to the masses. This guy is an absolute see you next fucking Tuesday, yeah, and twice on fucking Sunday. Yeah, he's a scumbag, mate. Yeah, the day that guy leaves this club, I swear down, is the best day in this club's history.
Yeah.
It is. Bro, he's a cult leader. You were saying it earlier. He's a cult leader.
Yeah.
This is the Hitler of football.
That's the same characteristics as a cult leader. You know, he doesn't even answer the question. He just dances around it. He dances around the question. He never gets to the point because he knows he can't answer it. So he dances around it and says, "Oh,
and he thinks he's smarter than everyone."
He thinks he's smarter, and they all eat it up. And anybody who's I started doing videos when I started this where I'd go through his press conference and try and break it down, but I just got too mad doing them. I got so angry because it was just, I'm not fucking doing them anymore because I'm going down then. And this is like, what's wrong with you? I just did another fucking press conference. Like, it's doing me head in. But he just dances around the question, and it's the same mundane answers all the time. And like we were saying, he just feeds them enough. He feeds the top gunners enough that they can go and repeat it then. And they can say, oh, yeah, like I always go back to the most points in the calendar year. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You know, the 2 games before that calendar started, we lost, I think it was Fulham and West Ham, and blew the league, you know, before that year started. And then I think 2 games after the new year, at the end of that, we lost as well. So it was sandwiched by absolute failure. So when he's prattling on about, goals in a calendar year and points in a calendar year, I don't give a shit, man. Lift the trophy. Stop talking nonsense. Stop trying to lead us around. But you know what I mean? He dances around like a stripper, and they all stuff money in his panties, and he loves it. Like, and
even these Arteta ins, yeah, they think they're smart. Like yesterday, what did he tell you? Oh, Kivior is a well-respected international player.
Yeah,
Polish player. What?
Yeah, and then we were talking about it like, well, what you think on? Oh, I don't. Oh, you have no ball knowledge. But I've been watching football nearly 40 years, mate.
Yeah,
and I've got no ball knowledge. Yeah, and then when he said, when he was talking about, oh, but look at the players playing in defence and all of this and that, and Mustafi and this and that. I was like, he's won cups. He's helped us win cups. Yeah, and I said, Seagan. Oh yeah, Seagan was 18 appearances in the Invincible season, mate. Yeah, so he's an invincible. Yeah, 18 appearances. Yeah, respect. Yeah, and then you can talk about Rob Holding. Well, Rob Holding fucking was one of the best players in the cup final for us. Yeah, which we won. Yeah, so all these players, these man want to dismiss, have actually won shit out of football club. Yeah, and the only reason these men support Arsenal is because the Invincibles, which we won shit in. Yeah, Egal said, Egal said, on a previous stream, not on that stream, but on a previous one, he started supporting Arsenal in 98. Okay, cool. So in 98, he started supporting Arsenal. Why? Because they won a cup. Yeah, they won the league. Yeah. Done a double. Oh, really? So why are you waffling now then? Yeah, because Arsene Wenger had only just got there, mate. That was the first fucking full season he'd been there.
Believe it's gonna happen. And then when you ask them, when is it gonna happen? When they don't have an answer. Oh, it will take as long as it takes. Well, sorry, bro. I don't. That's not acceptable. That is not acceptable. What?
Yeah, man said I'd question your ball knowledge, brother. You can question whatever you want. I've seen more ballers than you'll ever see in your entire life. Yeah, that don't mean I know everything. Of course not. However, when I don't rate Martin Odegaard, and I'll take fucking Asenzo at Aston Villa over him, he went mad. Oh, I can't. Listen. I question your ball knowledge. I was like, bruv, he scored more goals than Odegaard, and he's only just rocked up in the fucking league. Yeah. There's a reason. Yeah, and he goes, so how comes? Oh, he was a flop at Madrid. I said, how many times you watched Madrid, mate? Because that guy's won 2 Champions Leagues with them, and he was a mainstay in the team.
Odegaard was a flop at Madrid.
Odegaard played 11 games for Real Madrid. He played more for us on loan. Yeah, when he came on loan, Odegaard, then he started and played appearances at Real Madrid. 11 appearances at Real Madrid. Yeah, Asenzo's a bad man. Yeah, so I don't want to see no chat. Let's see what Martin Odegaard does when he goes to the Bernabeu. Let's see what he does, because he's all signal dancing, creative, smart.
Skip with the ball. Skip.
He must shrivel for that. Yeah.
Try to play the ball.
Let me just watch snot in my fucking hair, lads.
He's got a cold for 5 years.
Fuck off, man. The geezer's a scrub. He's an absolute fucking scrub. And this is the thing, we've seen Paul Merson. We've seen Anders Limpar. Yeah, we've seen fucking Ozil. Yeah, we've seen fucking Cesc and Rosicky and Bergkamp and fucking Fled.
Cazorla, Nasri.
Cazorla's still balling now, by the way. He's 40 years old. He's still playing in La Liga DOS. What are we doing here? Yeah, Odegaard's this. And I count his touches when I'm on a watch along. I always count his touches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pass backwards.
Give it off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pass sideways. What are you actually doing, bro? He's making himself look busy So they could go, well, he had so many touches in the game and his pass accuracy was 93%. That's all he's doing, bro. He's shit. When he was injured, when he got injured, right, on the international duty, they had their best 2 fucking results in a decade when he weren't playing them 2 games afterwards.
Yeah,
they slapped up both teams 4 and 5. Yeah, what we're doing here is shit.
Do you see the way Ethan makes him look bad? Do you
see how he had to go at Ethan? You see how he had to go at Ethan? Yeah. When fucking he got the ball, Ethan came, pulls around the back of him. Yeah. For the little back heel or the little round the corner ball. Yeah, because he had gone out to the right. Ethan came that way instead of going up the wing. He dropped in to drive into the space to go towards the D, pulls. Yeah, so he could get a shot away. Yeah, Odegaard takes another touch, pass it backwards. Yeah, to who was it right back yesterday? I can't remember. Yeah. Timber. Pass it to Timber, and then there's a go at Ethan. No, motherfucker, pass the ball. Man's literally got 20 yards of space to run towards the edge of the box. Yeah, to whip a shot top bins. But you're that thick, you couldn't pass the ball because you didn't see him run around the back. Like, get out of here, man. Dani Ceballos is one of Real Madrid's best players this season. Chat, am I lying? Man said he's pissed. I am fucking pissed. I'm not drunk, I'm pissed, bruv.
Me too. Me too, man.
Off.
Me too.
I'm sick to death of this football club, bro.
And so you made a good point there as well, Lee, when you said about him making all these touches. So the stats go up. The day all these stats came in, anybody, I always see you doing an old comment on yours about this GA and all this fucking nonsense. Watch a game. Just sit down and watch a game and tell me if a player is good or not. Don't be hitting me with these stats, these GAs and these, watch the fucking game for 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Without your Arteta glasses on. Just watch it and see him giving the ball away. See him afraid to take the ball. See him afraid to take it in dangerous places. See him having an option to take a shot and decide, no, God, I better lay this off so I can get my assists up. Just watch a fucking game. Read out a comment from someone saying, "Oh yeah, Arteta haters." Like he said, I don't hate the man. I'm just an Arsenal lover, and I hate seeing this happening. When we had Bergkamp and Henry up front, we also had Kanu and Wiltord on the bench. We had absolute ballers back then, and they all played a part. Like Lee said, Sendros came in and played 18 games. They were given out about, and Pascal Sigon came in and played games. These players, they weren't great, but they had these great players around them. And we just see it falling apart, and they're giving out, slagging Holding now and slagging Mustafi and all these guys. When we have this big exodus now in the summer and Zinchenko and all go, they'll turn on them as well and say, oh, they're shit and they're this and they're that.
Yeah. Mate, Yaya Sanogo is ridiculed by this football club, and rightly so. He was shit. However, that motherfucker came on the cup final against Hull City and changed the whole game. Yeah, changed the whole game. Passed the ball to Giroud, the pre-cum assist. If that's Odegaard doing that, and then Ramsey scored off of the back of Giroud's pass, that was the winning goal. The celebration is on the floor doing the Charlie George, right? If that's Martin Odegaard that passes that fucking ball to Giroud, they're knocking one out. Fuck off. Yeah, that guy has done more for Arsenal Football Club than any of these players. Maybe Tierney, because Tierney played the final.
When it matters, Lee, we've had Saka. We've had Gabriel. We've had all these players that you're trying to make me believe like there's some elite players. Nobody's elite in the team. Nobody. Nope. Except I believe Saliba's nearly there, but that's just my opinion. But nobody's elite.
The meltdown when he goes Madrid's going to be biblical, bro. I swear down. All right, big up Northside for the raid as well. DJ's going to jump on as well. I've sent him a link. But big up North for the raid. But yeah, when Saliba goes Madrid, mate, oh dear. Yeah, and don't think Gabby ain't going anywhere. Yeah, I know he's injured now. Yeah, don't think Gabby Magalhaes. Bro, I swear down. Why was he benched, Why was he benched against Forest? Yeah, why? Because his head was turned by Saudi. Yeah, his head was turned by Saudi. He's 27, he's Brazilian. They're all about the P. I get it. They've got generational fucking wealth now compared to what they were doing back in the favelas in fucking Rio and that, Cool. Yeah, I get it. When them two go, where are we going then? Then what? What, Calafiori and Ben White? Kivior? What are we doing then? Yeah, this motherfucker right now, has put us in a position, where we've got our best players having their head turned. Yeah, and next week, not next week, the week after, in the return leg, Saliba's turning up. He's going to see Mendy. He's going to see Mbappe. He's going to see Camavinga. Yeah, he's going to see Vinny. Yeah, he's going to see Luka Modric. Yeah, he's going to see Courtois. Carvajal will be there even though he ain't playing. Going to see all the man them there, Jude Bellingham, all of the man them, bruv. Trophies everywhere. He's going to bowl into that ground. Yeah, and they're going to go, and Mbappe and all these, man, they're going to go, why don't you come out here, bruv? Yeah, you don't think they're in a group chat together? They play for France, bruv. Camavinga, Mendy, fucking Mbappe. They wouldn't, like, what would the Chouameni? They're in a group chat, bruv. Yeah, you don't think they're going, yo, what the fuck are you doing with them scrubs? Like, get out of here, man.
You get jealous. And if you go Real Madrid, if Saliba goes Real Madrid, it's not like they're not going to pay him. They're going to pay him nearly the same as Arsenal. So why would I stay at Arsenal? For what? For what?
Yeah, facts.
Big up DJB.
He's going to get paid the money. He lives in a better country. Yeah, he's going to have better weather, and he's guaranteed to win trophies.
And he's got friends.
And he's got 3, 4, 5 French players there. So what we're doing here? Man said Lee loves over-exaggerating stuff. Bruv, you support Chelsea, yeah? And you support Chelsea because of Abramovich. What are you waffling about? Yeah, you started supporting Chelsea because of Abramovich winning shit. What are we doing here, bro? Man sacked Ancelotti in the tunnel after doing a double against Everton. The next season, he was sacked in the tunnel at half-time, mate. Yeah, over-exaggerating, bro. I've been on this planet 43 years. I've been watching football since 87, mate. Yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah, bro, I guarantee you're under the age of 25. 100% you're under 25. You ain't got a clue what day it is, mate. Anyway, DJ, what we saying, brother?
Oh, man, what can we say?
But I will be listening.
What can we say, guys? It's just another line of Arteta shit show, isn't it? It's just fucking it's madness. I can't get my head around it. And do you know what, right? I was listening, I got a bit of chance to sort of op in and out on different channels, listening and going on the channels. They're swinging the narrative now, saying that the blaming the board, that they didn't do the right thing, and he hasn't been backed. And if he'd have been backed, we'd have had a bigger squad, and these injuries wouldn't have happened. This is what you're hearing now. They're now, you know, was it the Cronkies that sent Magalhaes out to a 7-1 when we were 7-1 up after the first leg? Was it the Cronkies that sent him out? Was it the Cronkies that sent Saka out against Preston and Bolton and all these teams? I'm fed up. I'm like Lee. I'm just sick to death with it, mate. Honestly, I can't be doing it anymore. It's tiring. It really is tiring. Take some accountability. I'd have a bit more respect for the man if he just held his hands up and say, look, you know, it's my first big managerial job. He's never once mentioned that it's his first job. I'm still learning. I've still got a lot to learn, but I think we've achieved this and I think we've done that and I think we've done this. However, I've still got to learn my man management skills. I've still got to learn my rotation skills. I've still got to learn what players to bring into the club, who to buy. I'd have more respect for him. Yeah. But when he's coming out and just saying about, like, as if he's got 10, 15 years of experience with hundreds of trophies under his belt, and he's coming out and he's trying to make us feel as if we're absolutely stupid.
Gaslight us. He insults our intelligence there, DJ. That's what he does.
Exactly. And that's exactly what he's doing, my friend. He's just insulting everyone's intelligence, and he's getting a certain fan base to absolutely worship the ground he walks on. We could get beat 5. I'll tell you what, if we get beat 5-0 or 3-0 at home in against Real Madrid on Tuesday, they're all going to come out and say, yeah, but we had to play Kivior at centre half, and Saka weren't fully fit, and this is what you'll hear.
Yeah, that's right.
But there was
Madrid.
There was certain people, won't mention no names, last night saying, "Oh, can't wait till Lee comes on. Where's this all Saka's finished? Saka's finished." Scored 1 goal against Fulham. He played like 20 minutes, didn't hardly do anything. Wait till he plays against Real Madrid and he's having to cover backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. Especially when this idiot puts Partey at right back, because that's what'll happen.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if Partey ain't right back and he puts Jorginho in midfield and he plays Timber centre half. That'll be what it is, guys. I'm telling you now. It'll be Partey right back. I'll name the team. It'll be Raya, Partey at right back, Timber centre half, along with Saliba, if he don't go down with a hamstring, by the way, against Everton, because he's been overplayed as well, right? And you'll have Skelly at left back. That'll be your back line. And in midfield, he'll go with Rice and Jorginho, and that's what he'll do. And he'll say, oh, yeah, but Jorginho's got experience in big games. He's a big game player. That's what we bought him for. This is the crap you'll hear from the manager. This is why we bought him, because he's a big game player and, you know, he
controls the midfield, innit?
Yeah.
He controls the midfield.
Yeah, Modric is a big game player.
A proper big game player.
A proper big game player. And this is... But it all stems, guys, in the chat, right? It all stems, and you can go on streams and you can spend hours and hours talking about it. But the bottom line is, it comes down to that summer window. Yeah. That's it. Bottom line, summer window. That is the bottom line. This guy, over 5 years, has not made the right signings. And every single window, when he's had the opportunity to go and make this club stronger and make it better in all departments, he's fouled. He's fouled. He didn't sign a striker, fouled. Didn't sign a backup for Saka, fouled. Hasn't signed a proper left-sided centre-half, a decent centre-half as a backup for Saliba and Gabriel, fouled. He's buying centre halves and playing them at left back, and then we got fans saying he's got to play centre half, but he ain't played there. Calafiori, if he's fit, I'd put Calafiori centre half. Why? He ain't played there all season. Why now do you want him to play centre half? You were banging on how good he was at left back in attacking thirds the other week. Yeah. Now you want him playing centre half.
And DJ, didn't they tell us? I mean, we've seen Calafiori. He can't defend. His defensive awareness is all the place.
Exactly. Rachid, 100%. He can't defend anyway, even when he plays left back. There's been people. There's been people on stream saying, "Put Rice at centre half." I think play Rice centre half. Hang on a minute. I think the last time Rice played centre half, he was forced to play centre half about 7-8 years ago for West Ham, right? Can you imagine taking Rice out of the midfield and just having Jorginho in the middle there? Can you imagine it? Rice ain't played centre half in years, and you're telling him to step up in a one-off game against Real Madrid to play centre half
against the best team in the world.
Yeah. But these are the people you've got to kind of talk to and try and say, well, okay then, what are you seeing and what I'm not seeing? Yeah, but we've made progress. What progress? And we play wonderful football and beautiful football when we're lovely to watch. Have we been this lovely to watch this season then? No. Bournemouth have. If you want to watch lovely football, go watch Bournemouth. They've been really good.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Go watch Bournemouth. Yeah. Go watch Brighton. They've been fantastic. If you want to watch beautiful football, go and watch them.
Go and watch Brighton.
Yeah.
I can't, honestly, I'm with Lee. I've had to come on, guys, but honestly, man, I'm just absolutely sick of it. And do you know what's scaring me even more? I'm frightened that when I go to games now, if anyone says anything, I think I'm going to lose.
Just go weigh him in.
Honestly.
I just take Rashid's number, brother. Man's built like a shit house, bro. He'll come and be your bodyguard on match day. You know what I'm saying?
It's honestly, it's
Kenny Kent to sort you out, mate.
It's become. The trouble is, I haven't got a problem with people that are really one-sided. What I've got a problem about it is when they're so deluded, it becomes stupid.
Yeah, but you know what it is, DJ? Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, right, because it gets to the point where you're like, am I the only fucking person seeing this? Am I actually the problem?
Yeah, you start thinking you're stupid.
Yeah, you think, am I actually the problem? Am I just being negative? Like, am I actually being deluded myself? Yeah, because all these people are super happy about everything and everything. And it's like, no, let me take a minute out, yeah? Let me go and look at the facts. Wenger went 9 years without a trophy. After 4 or 5 years, people were punching each other in the ground.
Oh, mate, it was bedlam on the terraces. It was
Wenger in, Wenger out. We were there.
Terrible.
Punching each other up. We're 5 years fucking deep without a trophy, and look at the love fest. What's the difference, bro? Wenger had credit in the bank and people were punching each other's heads off.
I can't get my head around it. And do you know what, right, Lee? You know, after we watched those clips of our captain and how shocking that was.
Yeah, I've done for about every single one of them. But anyway.
And this was about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, wasn't it, right? I'm laying there trying to just calm down and just chill out, thinking about. And I was like that. I'm thinking, nah, perhaps me and Lee and Matty are not seeing something. Perhaps we're the stupid ones. I don't know. And I'm trying to convince myself that I think I'm going off my head.
Yeah, but this is how propaganda and cult-like figures work.
What I've heard today, honestly, from different people on different streams when I've been flicking in and out, is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know, I said to the boys while you was away, Lee, I said, you know, now they're all piling into the board. Oh, it's the board's fault. Yeah, the board's not backed in. That's why our squad ain't big enough.
Anybody but him.
That's why we haven't got adequate enough cover. He's had £750 million, this guy.
Yeah. The medical team are going for now.
He's had over £1 billion. By the end of the summer, it's on £1 billion. Let that sink in. £1 billion.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yes, we're going to be the red billionaire bottle job.
He's nearly had £1 billion come the summer, and we're struggling to fill one position because one player's injured.
That's it. They're blaming the medical team now, DJB. That's what I heard recently now, is the medical team. They've let Arteta down.
Oh, the training pitch ain't good enough. The training pitch.
They've let Arteta down. And they said, I said to someone, but he's the one pushing these players. He's the one not resting them. He's the one forcing the back on. He wouldn't be allowed to overrule a medical team. He openly admitted that Ben White needed surgery in the summer. And he played him for 3 months.
A broken fucking toe.
He played him for 3 months before he did it. He physically pushed Partey back onto the field a few years ago when he was in.
He done that with Tilly this season.
Was, right? We watched it yesterday. Me, Lee, and Matty. Right? We watched it yesterday. Right? Timber went down. He's holding his hamstring.
Yeah, he's holding the top of his hamstring, which is a grade 3 right at the fucking top, like Saka and the rest of them. He's holding
his hamstring whilst the physio is sorting out his other leg on his leg. Yep. Right? And then he went over to the manager and he's like not really listening, and the manager's coaching him, getting him back on. He should have gone to the guy, look, we're not going to take any risk, take him off.
Yeah, of course.
And then he comes off in the 78th minute, right? After the game, the manager goes, well, he had a knock in the first half. And
in the first half.
He had a little knock, and we carried on with him, but we had to bring him off. Why the fuck is he playing? Why is nobody calling that out, bruv?
Yeah. And then after that, in the first, he then comes out and says, oh yeah, but he was struggling in the first half. He'd taken a knock in the first half. Yeah, we know. We could see that. Why couldn't you fucking div?
Mate, my mate Jolien, let's up this chat, because my boy Jolien's a real one, Right? He texted me earlier, right? This is what he texted me. He texted me earlier, I love Joe. Right? He texts me, and I ain't spoken to him for weeks as well. Bless him, always love to him. The fact that Gabriel played on for another 2 minutes with a hamstring fully off the bun tells you everything you need to know about this man and the situation. He's a spastic for carrying on. Yeah, Arteta is a spastic for allowing this to happen.
Is he a spaz?
You know what, though, Lee?
Is he on fucking spice or fucking what? Yeah. I need to change that to is he a spaz or what? That's what I need to say.
Fucking spice? Oh, what? You know what I mean? He must be on spice.
Is he a fucking
on
spaz?
that though, if I was Gabriel, I'd have just walked off. I'd have rolled off the pitch.
But you know what, lads? Yeah,
I'd have just.
we've
I
all
wouldn't have
seen players
carried
pop a
on,
hamstring. We've seen hundreds of players in our lifetimes, yeah, do hamstring. What's the first thing they all do? They go on the floor and go like that.
Yeah.
He's hobbling around like this. He's fucking telling them put the ball out.
So you've got to give some blame to the fucking player. Just stay on the floor and roll off.
And what did I say? What did I say last night? Yeah, when I was on the watch long and on the stream after, yeah? Or that night, sorry, Tuesday night, yeah? What did I fucking say? I said that 2.5 minutes he carried on doing that, falling on the floor, getting back up because they got the ball, yeah, because Fulham didn't want to pull it out because we didn't pull it out, yeah, for 2 minutes. I said that fucking 2.5 minutes done more damage than popping the hamstring. And here we are, grade 3 surgery. Yeah, it was probably a grade 2. But all that hobbling around.
The captain's getting in everyone's fucking way instead of creating space. Where's he to fucking just grab the ball and throw it out or kick it out?
Why ain't he screaming at Rice, going, yeah, well, Rice, you're
why ain't he going up to the referee?
Just pull one of their players to the ground. Give away a free kick. You just pull one of them to the ground.
Wipe someone out. Take a yellow.
Yeah, just pull one of them.
Rice was giving it all to Bertie about get it out, pull it out. The ball comes to Rice a minute and a half later. He crosses it. They break. Now we're going to get it out. No, fuck off. They ain't putting the ball out. We didn't.
That's a prime example, guys, right, in the chat. This is a prime example where players are frightened of the manager.
Yes, exactly.
Right? Because any other team gone by, whatever, they'd have gone, fuck this. One of our players is injured. Fuck him on the sideline. And they'd have just booted the ball into Rose's head, mate. It'd have knocked me on the fucking head. I'd have caught the ball. That's how I sit, right? That's where it should have been, right? Now, what gets me is they're looking over at the manager and they're going, what? And he's going, hang on. And he can fucking see him. He can see his centre half wobbling about and he's coaching the players where to pass the ball.
Yeah.
Now,
he threw Tierney on the pitch this season with cramp.
But guys, I'll go back to these fucking Arteta fans, right? I can see that. Everyone else can see that. Why can't they? Am I blind? What is going on, guys? The manager is coaching the football team whilst he can see our centre half hobbling. And he's coaching them.
He's coaching our fucking right back. He's coaching our right back. Yeah, when he knows he's done a knock on his fucking hamstring, right, and his knee's getting attention, the medical staff then fucking tell fucking the bench. Maybe they've gone, oh yeah, he said he's all right to carry on. Well, of course he's going to say he's all right to carry on. The adrenaline's pumping, the blood's flowing. He wants to play the game. This is where you have to fucking earn your money. Yeah, because the player ain't ever going to say, no, I'm not fit, bruv. He's going to say, yeah, I want to play. I want to play. They all want to play. Martin Odegaard flew out to Norway after that Chelsea game where he was shit and got an assist. Oh, he was amazing. No, he weren't. He was shit. He flies out to Norway. The Norway medical staff said, no, you're not fit for purpose, mate. You can't play games. Sent him back. Yeah. He then said on Norway's website, right, and I read it out on stream, he said, well, if I didn't play that Chelsea game, I wouldn't be in contention for the fucking Nations League games. If they get top of the group in that Nations League, they qualify for a playoff for the World Cup and the Euros. Of course he wants to fucking play.
Lee, you know this. Who wasn't playing when we won the league at Old Trafford because they was injured?
Bergkamp was on the bench. Never got a game. Yeah, Bergkamp was sat on the bench. He never got a game. He never got off the bench. Henry never played. Weren't in the squad. Yeah, and Perez weren't in the squad.
There you go.
And guess what?
They didn't have grade 3 hamstrings. They had just general knocks, injuries, calf strains, whatever.
Because it's a squad.
Yeah.
Because it's a squad league. And guys, it's a squad.
And that man went to Old Trafford and won the fucking league.
Yeah. So Arteta in the pre-Fulham press conference, the snake, he put all the pressure on Saka now to say, oh, he's been pushing us. He wants to come back. We held him back as long as we could. He wants to play. Of course he wants to play. That's his job and he loves it. It's your job to put your arm around him.
Look how happy he was when he came on yesterday.
Exactly.
Look how happy he was just to be back on the pitch with his mates.
Arteta has said that he wants to come back, and it's all him. If you look at the language in it, it's all, he's passing the buck onto him. Now he's put all this pressure on Saka. If Saka feels something, he's not going to say anything.
No,
Because
but he does it all the time, Shane. Sorry
He
to
does
cut
it
him
all
off.
the time.
How many times have we seen this geezer limp off the pitch here and we're gone, well, that's him fucked. Next
Yeah.
game, he's juiced up with ketamine shot. He's back on
What's
the
the
pitch.
difference between his hamstring and Havertz's hamstring? Because Havertz
Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
back till the end of the
He's
season.
done a fucking grade 3 as well.
Havertz went down on the winter break in January, end of January.
Warm weather training.
So
And they get that diagnosis the next day.
February, March, there's 2 months. Why
On the
ain't he
corner.
back at the end? Why isn't he not back till next season? And yet
Yep.
Saka is back after 3 months.
PR.
And the next day they get that happen. The very next day they get that diagnosis.
The next day, we knew he had done a grade 3 and he's out until pre-season.
They said straight away he's out for the whole
But with
season.
Saka, they longed it out and longed it out and longed it out for about 10 days, yeah? Then they said,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, well, he's got to undergo surgery. Then they posted the pictures of him in bed with the fucking gown on. Yeah. Now they've rushed him. They took him out on that fucking warm weather training, doing his fucking physio work, which he was doing at home. But they brought him out there for the PR. After 13 minutes, the fucker was warming up. Why is he warming up after 13 minutes? When he scored, did you watch AirPod Albert, yeah? When he scored, I was so gassed he scored, man. Yeah, because listen, he shouldn't be on the fucking pitch, yeah? And you don't realise how much that's going to hurt him going down the road. And I don't think many people do, yeah? Right? He's going to fucking be out seriously injured again next season. Yeah, he'll have a little niggle. He'll do a hamstring again. He'll do the other hamstring for 3 weeks. He'll do a calf strain. He'll do a thigh, a groin, a knee, or whatever, yeah? Calf. He'll be in and out the team next season. We've seen this story before, mate. Right? Especially the way we fucking play. Right? Now, check this here. When he scored, and you were right, Rachid, he barely run. Yeah, if we actually get how many kilometres he run in that game, I know he was only on for 20 or 25 minutes, 30 minutes with stoppage time.
He didn't do a lot.
Didn't do a great deal. However, he's in the right fucking place at the right time. And he scored, and I was happy for him that he scored. Watch how far he fucking run from that to the halfway line, right? He's cuddled the fucking medical staff. Fair play. Nice touch. Bless up to you, Bukayo. I ain't knocking you for that. I was gassed he scored. Yeah, but he should be there. Then he's fucking cuddling. AirPod Albert's the one that fucking said, no. And I'm sitting there on the watchdog with Matty and Ola, and I'm going, yo, what the fuck is he running around for like that? Stop running. Stop running. AirPod Albert, says, yo, just get back on the pitch, bruv. Like, it was AirPod Albert. Why? Because he's worked with Van Gaal. Yeah, he's worked as the assistant with Van Gaal. He's managed teams before, bro. Yeah, our manager, was just standing there letting him have his moment. No. The one that's actually got the fucking badges, the one that's got the experience. Like, yo, I know the adrenaline's flowing, you're gassed, you don't even know where you are. You've got fucking, you're hype, you're on the stratosphere, yeah? Yo, go back on the pitch and calm down, bruv. Yeah, why? Because he's worked with Louis Van Gaal, bruv, at Man United. Yeah, he's managed teams before at different levels. Thank you. Our manager's standing there watching him have his moment. That's cool. Have your moment. You just watched him run half the length of the pitch to cuddle the medical staff, which is cool. Just calm down, brother, because you're going on pure adrenaline. Then I've got half-time hooks giving it the big and on text. Yeah, I'll take apologies by pigeon post, email, text, MSN, EFM, fucking BF, or whatever, emails, DMs, blah, blah, blah. I was like, apology for what? Well, Saka scored. Yeah, we've got a gal sat on fucking Dan's channel going, I can't wait for Gunner to turn up.
He's back, Yeah,
I've got Christian sitting there going, well, what are you saying now? Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I'll tell you what then. As I predicted 85% of how this season's fucking going to go in July, and I've got 85% right till now. Yeah. In fact, I even said 1 month ago, Gabby, Magalhaes and Timber are the next two to go down. Yeah. Oh, hello.
Sleeve will be next.
Yes. Yeah,
how about an apology?
And guess what? Do you know after that? Declan Rice, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Declan Rice will be after him.
Yeah. Me and Aaron were doing the stream last week and we called Timber and Gabby as well. It's only a matter of time. We can all see it. It's so obvious what's going to happen.
If we're doing this on streams, surely these other managers that are fucking more experienced and got more knowledge of football than we have combined, that are in the game, it's their job every single day at the highest elite level, apparently, in the Prem, but they are at the top of their game in their field. If we can predict his subs, we can predict his starting 11s, we can predict the fucking injuries, we can predict the fucking style of play, we can predict everything.
Just believe.
He will have his pants pulled down by Moyes at the weekend. That's going to be the stinkiest game like it was at the Emirates. Yeah, because these men are going to have one eye on Madrid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moyes knows this. Yeah.
Yeah,
So Moyes is going to stink that out as much as we're going to stink it out.
Winning against Everton,
It'll be a 0-0, a 1-1, a 1-0 either way. Yeah, it'll be one of the shittest games of football we've watched all season because these players do not want to get injured for that Madrid game because that's the biggest game they've played in their career at this club.
Yeah, and Lee, don't let the top gooners spin the narrative that it's our training ground because Havertz pulled his hammy out in Dubai.
Yeah,
there you go.
Right, so how many times? Yeah, forget the training ground for a second. Yeah, right. How many times? Yeah, Smith Rowe after we played Man United a few seasons ago on the fucking warm down at Old Trafford done his fucking injury. Didn't see him again the rest of that season, did we? On a warm down. Yeah. And this is the thing, 3%, I said this earlier, 3% of hamstring injuries in football are grade 3. We've had 3 in one fucking year, mate. Yeah, and I predicted that Matty's in the chat. Bless up, Matty, bro. Mate, if you're free, jump on for a bit. I'll do about another hour and I'm gone. Yeah. Right.
Like the Aaron 40 you said last night.
Fucking hell, mate. I swear down. I had to get up early as well. Fucking hell. Yeah. But no, real talk though, yeah. Right. 3% of hamstring injuries are grade 3. We've had 3 in one season. Right. So when people want to chat shit, right, they can chat as much shit as they want. This is an actual fucking thing that's happened, a study that's happened over the last 2 decades.
3 so far. We've had 3 so far.
I don't care
what there could be more. There could be more.
How many other clubs have got a player? Yeah, and I did this last night with DJ and Matty. Yeah, how many other clubs have got a current player that plays for their club that's had 4 fucking surgeries on the same injury on 2 different legs? There's a couple. Yeah, 4 surgeries. Tommy Asu's had 2 under this manager. There's 6 straight away. So Jesus had 4 knee surgery. 4. He's only been in 3 years. 4 knee surgeries. Tommy Asu's had 2. Right? Martinelli has had 1. Right? Saka's had 1. 29's had 1. Yeah, Ben White's had 1. Like what we done? That's just the ones I can think off the top of the head.
People are forgetting Martinelli also had a hamstring injury. Luckily
21.
enough, the bone it weren't.
Oh, in this season, yeah.
Still a hamstring injury.
Yeah. And he's already had surgery.
I think
since he's been there on the knee.
Injuries and 3 grade 3s.
And people now name me another club that's ever had that in one season. There ain't one.
You wouldn't get it over a space of 5 seasons.
There ain't one.
The thing is, guys, you have to manage your. Part of being a football manager is being a man manager. You have to man manage. You have to know your players. This is why top managers rotate players. They don't care what the fans say. We've all been there. What's he doing playing him for? Why ain't he playing today?
Mate, look at Real Madrid. Real Madrid.
I was just about to say that.
Fucking Vasquez, yeah? They fucking hate him, bruv. Right? The game the other night against fucking Sociedad, they had Fran Garcia, an actual left back, on the bench. Right? Mendy is not available yet, yeah? Mendy's touch and go for our game. Right? He's not available. They've got 1 left back. What did Ancelotti do? He went, Camavinga, you're playing left back. Yeah, because if he gets Fran Garcia injured and Mendy's not available for Arsenal, now he's got 2. Now he's got to play Camavinga. So let me get Camavinga warmed up just in that position, just in case. He's played there multiple times last season, right? Let me put you there just in case. Valverde. We all know Valverde's a baller. He's a fucking sick midfielder, bruv. He's played right back a lot of times this season. He went off injured the other day. That's a big miss for them. I don't know how bad the injury is. I ain't seen it. They had Vasquez at right back. But Valverde's their cover. Yeah, Valverde's now fucked. Yes, now, if he ain't back for the Arsenal game, yeah, I don't think he'll play at the weekend. If he ain't back for the fucking Arsenal game, they've got Vasquez. Well, Martinelli might have a chance. Yeah, because Vasquez is shit, bruv. Yeah. But now you go midfield. They've still got Jude Bellingham. Yeah, and as much as I don't particularly put him up here as a top baller, that guy knows how to turn up in big games. He's won 5 trophies. He's only been there fucking 18, 19, 20 months. 5 trophies. Yeah, this guy can score from outside the box. Luka Modric. Yeah, Arda Güler. Yeah, fucking Brahim Diaz. These are bench players. Yeah, fucking Camavinga's been sat on the bench. Yeah, like, what are we doing here? What have we got on the bench? Raheem Sterling played less than 270 minutes before Saka got injured. So why don't you rotate some of these players? Why did you play Gabby Magalhaes for 90 minutes against Girona when we've already qualified? Why are you playing him in the second leg at PSV?
Go and play Kivior.
We've
Give
already
him
done
experience. Give him experience.
the 2-2 again, 2-2, yeah, against fucking PSV. Right, Declan Rice played that game, and as Shane rightly said earlier, he got booked in that game. So as far as we understand, if he gets booked in that first or second leg of Madrid, he's out the next round.
Yeah. And then the thing as well with the rotation is it's a win-win, because not only are you giving someone a rest, you're giving someone else minutes. It works both ways. If you watch, Lee watches a lot of Spanish football. If you watch any top team, a Guardiola team or any top team, if you watch Madrid, say in La Liga, before the game, you can't pick their team. There'll be 2 changes, or there'll be a change here and there that you didn't see coming. Someone getting rotated.
Barca rotate, Madrid rotate,
exactly,
Atleti rotate.
Liverpool will change a player a game that you won't expect. Someone will come in.
The top 3 teams in Spain all rotate every week.
Yeah, but even Liverpool,
Sorloth was sat on the bench yesterday, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, but the game before that, he started.
And then people are saying, oh, but he's rotating now. You don't rotate when the player's already flogged. You don't rotate when they're knackered. You rotate from the first game of the season. You make a change here, a change there. He's in form. It doesn't matter. I'm going to take him out. If we start losing, I'll bring him on. You know, these are all... This should be management 101.
Exactly. But
Lamine Yamal came off, yeah? He came off yesterday. He came off. Yeah. Saka ain't coming off in that instance. It's 1-0 away from home. 5-4 on Ag, 2 Barca. Yeah. So if that's Arsenal 5-4 against Spurs, Man United, whoever in the cup over 2 games, over 2 legs, Saka's playing that whole 90. Lamine Yamal came off. He was best player on the pitch by a country fucking mile, mate. 45-yard outside of the boot passes. Yeah, he absolutely run the show. They took him off. Yeah, Lewandowski was on the bench, by the way, from the start. Lewandowski, he's bagged 25 league goals this season on the bench. Yeah, why? Because they know it's a long season. Why? Because Hansi Flick's an experienced fucking manager. Yeah, Modric is old now. Lewandowski's old now. You've got to rotate these players. They can't do what they did 5-10 years ago. Yeah, with the younger ones. Yeah, Pedri came off yesterday, I think. Yeah, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Pedri came off. Lamine Yamal, 17. You can't keep running him into the ground. He's taken him off a lot this season at certain times. Yeah, he's had him on the bench a couple of games this season, yeah, in certain games. Yeah, rotate the team. Rafinha came back from that Brazil-Argentina game or Argentina-Brazil game the other night. Yeah, he could have played. Yeah, Hansi Flick said, no, it's too soon to play him, mate. Didn't play. Yeah, they won the game. They absolutely fucking slapped Girona 4-1. He didn't play, went in the squad. The next game, he plays. Yeah, and it's like, come on, what are we doing? If that's Saka, we're flogging him. Gabby Magalhaes. We said earlier, Rachid, Gazza when he was on, yeah, before I bring Matty in and Shane, yeah, we sat here and we showed we could have saved Gabby Magalhaes 400 minutes like that this season.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Go on, mate. Sorry, bro.
It's all good, brother. It's all good, man. I'm just over here playing Overwatch, and I was here listening to y'all. Hey, man, it's real simple. It's real simple. This manager runs everybody into the ground. I talked to the brother Normski this morning. He called me this morning on my way while I was out running the errands.
That guy never sleeps, man.
No, man, he's a vampire, bro. He is a legit vampire. I'm talking.
He's like Kenny. Kenny and him are the same, bro. I swear.
Yeah, man. Never sleep. But he brought we brought some good points on the phone, man. And I told him, I said, everybody keeps going. They keep saying, well, surely he's gonna play Timber. I said, no. I said Timber's gonna play, but he's gonna play in his regular position. He said, well, do you think they're gonna put Ben White over there? I said, Ben White can't go there. I said, Ben White hadn't played competitive football since last year. He's playing Kivior over there. This is a mess. Kivior is going to the Bernabeu and is gonna get his pants pulled down. Like, you remember that year he was tying his shoe?
Oh yeah, he took the knee.
You're gonna see something. You're gonna see something on that level.
Who was that against? Was it Liverpool?
Liverpool. Yeah, that's exactly
what Liverpool. It took the knee.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to deal with. And I keep telling people over and over and over. I don't know why it was such a shock this morning when people saw he was out for the year. Megalife.
No,
this is a recurring theme.
No, it was Brighton.
It was Brighton. Okay, shout out to whoever that was in the chat. But
or Brentford, whoever. Anyway,
it's a recurring theme with this manager. He treats our players like cattle. It's like herding cattle in South Georgia. He takes them out on the farm, he gets them out, he pushes them as far as he can go till he can't get anything else out of them. He's gonna milk that last nip till he can get every last little bit of it.
I love you, mate.
I
said milk that last nip, you know.
Yeah, he's gonna
as long as it ain't powdered milk.
He's gonna get all of it. And now he's gotten all of it. And this team was never set up to compete long term on all fronts. Kenny brought that up at the beginning of the season. The team was not strong enough from the beginning of the season to compete on all fronts. So the best logical thing this manager could have did is when he realized the team was short, pick the best competition that you are qualified to compete for, which was what? The Carabao Cup.
We all sat here at the start of the season and we all fucking said, if he wins the Carabao Cup, keep him.
Yeah.
I put it on Popsy's screen.
Easiest thing to do. Everything else was icing on the cake. It also takes a little stress off the players because you won something. Now he's trying everything he can to win the Champions League, and he's going to ultimately fail doing that because he's going to run players into the ground. Timber is next. I don't know if y'all brought this up because
Timber and Saliba next, then Rice.
Did y'all cover this? Because a lot of people hadn't caught this. I brought this up this morning to Dan Potts. I sent that video to Dan Potts this morning. Timber is on the ground last night. JB Lee, we saw it. Timber's not favoring the leg that's being treated. He's favoring the hamstring on the opposite leg.
And how high up was it, Matty?
It was
where Saka's was.
Same one.
Grade 3.
Yeah. He goes to the manager. The manager, hey man, go back out on the pitch, man. I got a couple things I want you to do. Go here, go there, go here. He didn't ask him how he felt. Timber's in disbelief.
He pulled his t-shirt up, wiped his face, and run back on the pitch.
Face was even worse.
Yeah, Trossard in the background. Trossard was like, "This is why I need to go Saudi, bro."
Trossard's going, "Is this nutter sending him back out to play?"
He did. His face was crazy.
This manager, man, for me,
career killer. He's Hitler, bro. He's the Hitler of football.
He should be sacked on the strength of just
Matty. I said it last night when I was on Dan's. I said when we after that summer window, and we didn't do the right thing, we should have seen what cups we were capable of winning with that squad.
Yeah.
And that was the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. They're the only two cups we were capable of winning. With the squad we've got, they were the only two cups we could have won. Yeah, forget the Premiership. Forget Champions League. Not with this squad.
Go ahead, Bashir.
Can I remind you guys that there was a manager called Klopp, and he used to run players to the ground, but he used to win stuff. Even though he did run the players to the ground, he used to win. The third year, he won the Champions League.
After qualifying in the first year, he got to first full year, he got to 2 back-to-back Champions League finals.
Yep.
With a team,
and he'd lost 2 finals in his first half season.
But according to some top gooners,
that's 4 finals in 18 months.
But according to some top gooners, this manager's only had 3 years because the first 2 years.
Yeah, they're dismissing them. That's mad.
Yeah, and all I'm
learning.
Unprecedented.
And yet Arnie Slot has won his Premiership in the first year. So how does that
Wenger did a double in his first ball year.
The first year in February. He won the title in February.
He won it in February, yeah. He didn't even have to go the whole season. He's won it in February.
Ain't that something?
We never was in a title race.
He has made a mock. Rachid, he and Shane and everyone, that Liverpool manager has come in and he's made a mockery of this Premier League. Every game you're watching now, the game tonight, Chelsea and Tottenham, I watched it with a few of my mates at the pub there. Every game you're watching now, there is completely nothing on it at all apart from a few European places.
And did you see the state of that game tonight?
There is nothing to play for whatsoever. The Liverpool manager has come in, he's won the league by February, and all the rest of the games now are totally academic. They're not for anything.
Yeah, we still played a full team against them.
For nothing.
Big up Nick as well in the chat. Bless up, man. I listen, sub to the lads as well. I want to share his press conference from last night because I hadn't seen it. Yeah. Let's go through this. Yeah, from the other night. 929 in size. Smash the likes here. Sub to all the guys. After seeing us beat Fulham 2-1, Mikel was whisked off to a press conference room to tackle questions from the media. No, from puppets. Oh, David Ornstein, by the way, has won Journo of the Year. Just in case you didn't know. Yeah. So he'll get the Josh Kroenke interview at the end of this season. He was asked about Bukayo Saka's impact as he grabbed the winner, as well as the latest on Gabby's injury, and Kivior stepping up among other topics. Here's everything he had to say. Saka's return. I think it's a beautiful moment, guys, to see how much our people love, respect, and admire Bukayo. Beautiful moment, guys. He is not a surprise to any of us, and I think he's the best example. The best example is his reaction. Immediately after scoring a goal, what does he do? He goes and says thank you for all the hard work that the sports science guys, physios, and everybody involved in the recovery have done for him to be in the condition that he is. I think it lifted the stadium, the energy. It's great to have him back. Yeah, it keeps the facade going because he scored. Anyway, bless up Bukayo. Yeah, not a diss at him. Yeah. On Saka's emotions at full time. Oh, emotions. He was very positive. I think the first game is always the one. How am I going to feel? Well, he kept not 100% going into tackles, bruv. Yeah, because now I have different opposition in front of me, different demands and pressure. There's no pressure at Arsenal. Yeah, he dealt with it really well. And the downside is, the downside to that is Gabby and Urian. We don't know how they're going to be. Well, we found out the very next day this motherfucker's done a grade 3, bruv. It took you 10 days to tell us Saka did. Yeah, when you already knew. Kept lying. Anyway, we'll be assessing them tomorrow and understand better how we are with those two. On the early impressions of Gabby's injury. Yep. There are two players in this team that never want to come off. Gabby felt something in his hamstring. We don't know how big that is. Urian as well. He was already struggling very early in the game.
So he acknowledges it. Okay.
He managed to continue. It's not up to him to manage to continue. You fucking say, look, I know you want to play, but you got to come off. I'm not getting you off.
He managed to players that don't want to come off. He puts the blame on them.
Yeah, he's saying, well, the players don't want to come off.
Yeah.
You don't let the players dictate. When they're carrying an injury, a player don't dictate to the manager. The manager's job is to say, no, sorry, you're wrong.
Yeah.
He's just passing the blame onto them, though.
Yeah. He's saying, well, they want to play, so fuck it. We'll make them managers then. He managed to continue, and at some point, he couldn't. So that's the downside to it.
Time out, Lee. Time out. He managed, but then he at one point he couldn't. So why did he stay on the pitch? Why did he stay on the pitch the whole game?
Players are now bigger than the manager, apparently.
Yeah.
When it suits him.
He's lost the locker room.
If he dies, he dies. Arteta ball in 25. Yeah. Well, he wanted to die, so he died.
Hamstring again,
knee surgery again, LA. Broken toe again, LA. Like, get out of it, man. Yeah. On Timber's injury, Urian, it was the knee. Was it the same knee that he had ACL on?
Yeah.
It was the left knee.
Oh, it wasn't. What about the hamstring he was holding whilst the knee was being mended, or whilst the knee was being seen to? What about his hamstring that he was holding?
Yeah, and he was holding that exactly how Bukayo Saka held his against Palace, right up, right under the buttocks, pause. Yeah, fucking wincing while they were working on his knee. Which knee did he have? Which knee did he have the ACL on? Was it the left knee? Because that was the knee that fucking they were looking at yesterday. Was it the left or the right? I can't remember.
Left knee, right hamstring.
The left.
Yeah.
Left knee, right hamstring.
Yeah.
He's finished. Yeah. On the importance of potentially missing Timber and Gabriel. Yeah. The good thing is, it's been like this the whole season. Oh, that's amazing, Mikel. Thanks for that. It's a good thing. It's been like this the whole season. That's because you mismanaged the whole thing, mate.
Because I've wasted all this money and not had sufficient. I've not got a sufficient enough squad.
That's an almost dropped my dumbbells.
This is where he loves to say that it's amazing that we're in second and we're in the quarterfinals with everything that's happened. He does think in all his press conferences now.
The good thing Yeah, the good thing is it's been like this the whole season, guys. It's a good thing. Yeah, see how much of a narcissistic prick this geezer is.
Yep.
Yeah, you see Martinelli today. You say we're missing 3 months. You see Bukayo 4 months. No, Bukayo was out 3.5 months. Jesus almost the whole season. That's because you rushed him back in fucking 2022-23 after a knee surgery on an ACL, mate. And he's now had 3 more since. How have we managed to be where we are with all those injuries? Ben White hasn't participated at all this season. It is what it is. Well, that's factually incorrect. He played from August to November whilst needing, oh yeah, you've guessed it, knee surgery.
He's played 16 games.
Yeah. He
Why
hasn't
did he need
participated. Oh, because this manager was waiting for Timber to get up to speed. Yeah, so fucking played him for 16 games and said he couldn't fucking play anymore. We're all sitting there going, what's happened to him? He was class last year. Yeah, he's fallen off a cliff. Yeah, look at the way he's lying. Ben White hasn't participated all this season. Yes, he has.
Yeah, he played. He got injured in the fall. Remember, he got injured in the fall.
Yeah. Ben White stats. Watch this. This is how you know this guy's a serial fucking liar. He's a psycho, bruv.
I'm sure he's played 16 games.
Yeah,
He played for 3 months needing surgery. The first 3 months.
And the manager said he needed surgery. He said he needed surgery.
He openly admitted it. Openly admitted that Ben White.
All season to me is when they don't
16
start in
games.
August and they're out.
16 games. He's played.
Yeah,
16
I knew it was 16. Yeah, 16 games. There you go.
He's participated in 16 games. Yeah. 90 minutes against Atalanta, 45 against Shakhtar.
Yeah.
Into 90 minutes, but he's not played. Knee injury against PSG, then came back against Shakhtar.
And still played.
What
Still
was,
And then
played.
he played 30 minutes against Inter.
Oh, and then he needed knee surgery, lads.
what was
Oh.
the last date? What was the last date before he needed knee surgery?
Let's have a look. It'll be here.
Fucking terrible.
It'll be that one.
I can't
So he had a knee injury against Leicester in the 4-2. I had the edibles that day. Right. Southampton the 3-1. He didn't participate. Then he played 90 minutes, 90 minutes, 19 minutes, 90 minutes. Yeah. Then, so the last game, was the 10th of November. 10th of November.
But he's been out all season, lads.
He's not participated all season, lads. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Look at this. 90 minutes, 19, 90, 90, 45, 90, 90, 90, 90. And the reason he went off in that game is because he had a fucking knee injury. Yeah, maybe he was subbed on. Can't remember. Who cares? Yeah. Either way, 90 minutes against Atalanta in September. But he needed knee surgery because the geezers told us in the press conference. 90 minutes against Inter, 45 against Shakhtar. Let's go to the Cups. Didn't play in any of the EFL or the FA Cup. Why? Oh, because he had knee surgery. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you're telling me, and look how many minutes he's played since he's been back, by the way. On the bench, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, bench, not in the squad. Right? PSV, 79 minutes. First leg, 13 minutes. So he's barely played since his knee surgery. Why didn't you do that with Gabriel Magalhaes, not Gabriel Magalhaes, Gabriel Jesus in 22-23, mate? Yeah? After he done knee surgery. Why don't you do that and ease him back in?
Hey,
because that's what he's doing. He's easing him back in. 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, he's easing him back in with 19. Well, it was actually before, to be fair. 13 minutes, 79 minutes. You've eased him back in. Yeah? Why didn't you do that with Jesus? Why? Because he thought, the way we're playing, Jesus starts fucking fuck Trossard. Yeah, I didn't want him anyway. I wanted Mudryk. Yeah, fuck off. Egg is a scrub, mate. People don't see this shit.
You know what's crazy? Is that we had Rosicky, Diaby, and Ramsey in the team. And I don't think I ever seen all 3 out at one time.
Nope.
And in this season, we got 4 players with major injuries. These are major injuries. Out all at the same time.
Let me grab this and I'll get static in there. On the importance of the relationship between players and staff, I ain't even reading that. Nobody cares. On Mikel Merino's impressive scoring return. It's good that he has the capacity to score goals, to sense danger, and to move in the right moments into the right spaces. Yeah. Today, was a different goal. Go on.
I wanted to say something. It's
No,
mad
go on.
how a defensive midfielder is a better striker than a 65 million striker or a 50 million striker. It is madness, pure madness. Even though some of the goals are just flukes, but he's in the position though. He's in the attacking position.
He's a better
For
finisher
example,
than fucking
Havertz would have
29.
scored that.
It's not
No,
that
really.
high a bar, though.
He would have tripped over the ball.
It's fucking mad. It really is.
It's a joy to have players like this. I thought Ethan had some really good moments. Martinelli was superb. You see how much we missed him. The threat, that's attacking purpose. Yeah. Man said Martinelli was superb as well. You see how much we missed him. Cool. Let's see how many games Martinelli's missed. Yeah, because I swear he was only out for about 6 games. Man said, you see how much we've missed him. Like he's been out all fucking season.
And like
See the way he's brainwashing people.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a cult. It's a cult, man. It's a cult.
So who's stupid here? Us or the fans that buy into all this crap? I don't know anymore.
So this is Gabriel Martinelli this season. 2,590 minutes. Oh, you see how much we missed him, mate. Yeah, Champions League, he missed 1 game. That was the 7-1. Oh, he played 11 minutes in the return.
Hamstring injury.
Yeah, hamstring. Yeah, 1 week later, he played the return. Yeah. On the bench. So he missed 4 games, 3 in the Prem. 3 in the Prem, 1 in the Champs. So he missed 4 games, lads. You see how much we've missed him. What are we fucking doing here? What are we doing here? This guy is a fucking troll, bruv. I swear. Yeah. How is he doing this and getting away with it? Yeah. Some good performances. On the number of injuries we've faced this season, listen to this. Especially because there have been some big players in very, notice how he keeps emphasizing big. It sounds like Fabrizio. Big, very, very critical, makes it sound more dramatic, positions and affecting the whole line. Yeah, but we have a lot of good news as well. Look at Mikel. Look at Ethan. Look at the other players doing other stuff. So that's it. He said a whole lot of fucking nothing. Yeah. On the learning experience, managing injuries, you are scratching your head. I'm having the next few games the same. At the same time, it's been a great learning experience for us and all the coaches and the staff to manage that situation. That right there, cool. Well, let's see next season then, if you manage the situation. Because I don't want to see no injuries then. No big injuries. At the end, the players are going to react how we react to it. You start to feel sorry for yourself. Well, you're on 15 million a year, you prat. Yeah. And say, it's impossible. How are we going to do this? It would be impossible. But these boys don't give up. Yeah. These boys don't give you the reason to act like and look where we are in April. Bruv, we're out of all competitions. You've won 2 FA Cup games in 5 fucking years, mate. Yeah. Crystal Palace and Oxford. Yeah. Preston won more cup games this season in the FA Cup than you've won in 5 fucking years, mate. Yeah. But look at where we are in April. 12 points behind Liverpool. About to get banged by Real Madrid and out both cups. On Kivior, here we go. We've got the Kivior prop. The good thing with Jakub is that he's been very reliable. Why haven't you been playing him then? Every time we need him, he's always there. He's available and he does his job. Well, it's not like he's on 58 grand a week, lads. But anyway, we ask him to play at centre back, as a right back, as a left full back. He's ready. He's got a smile on his face. Of course he has. He's nicking 58 grand a fucking week. Yeah, and he's banging a baddie. Yeah, it's sad for Gabby, but he really wanted to play as well, and he will be fine. Listen to that right there. It's sad for Gabby, but he really wanted to play as well. Comes back to what you said. He's blaming the fucking players for their injuries.
Yeah.
Are you taking the piss? Wenger never did this. As much as I cussed Wenger out, and still do to a certain degree, He'd never allowed these players to play as many games as they're playing. Urian Timber would not have played this many games off an ACL, mate.
It was finite when Wenger was the manager. If the player was injured, the player was injured. There was no guessing. There was no what's going to happen. What is he available? It was the player's not available.
He's in the red zone.
That's it. You heard if the player was out, he was out. You heard none of this, all this guessing if the player's going to come back, predicting when he comes back.
He's
He just
turning
showed up
it back on the players, man. He's turning it. He's making it as if
That's what he
Gabby
does.
wants to play.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And that's the thing as well with Wenger is even the player that he did with Wiltshire, he admits that he flogged him, and he admits it, and he says it's one of his biggest regrets. You won't see this lad ever turn around and say that any of this is a regret for him. He's too narcissistic. Nothing.
100%. 100%. Yeah, watch this. Yeah, we'll get this on whether Kivior, because they're bigging up Kivior now. Yeah, is up for the challenge against Madrid. Yeah, good one, mate. How's that going to work out? If you ask the dressing room how much they want to play the next 2 games, so again, he's putting it on the players. Yeah, and the Real Madrid game. Believe me, everyone wants to be on that pitch. Cool. Well, you've been gassing up all the players. You've been gassing up fucking everything, deflecting away from yourself. Yeah. Do you know what? That comment's spot on. That comment, where is it? That fucking comment is spot on. Where is it? How can I see it? That comment's spot on about ChatGPT. Yeah. He's basically, he literally sounds like what you post. You type in ChatGPT. Yeah. And say, make it sound dramatic. Yeah, and it come back with a whole new transcript.
Lee, let me ask you a question, Lee. What is Berta thinking right now? What is Berta thinking?
Sorry, mate, before you say that, Rashid's got to go.
All right.
Rashid, my
Rashid,
brother,
man.
come on, my Algerian G, Mahrez FC, bruv, with the Algeria shirt on. Oh, I got the same shirt. Oh, who got? Oh, you bought it for me. Thank you.
Of course, man. You know,
Bless
you
my
already
guy.
know, man.
What you got coming up, bro?
Next is passport. It's passport next, but yeah, big up to
Well,
everyone.
I need to
If
get the
you're lucky,
Algerian
they're
passport,
chatting,
bruv,
you know.
and then I can fully claim Algeria.
We'll get you that one.
Big up Rashid, man.
Basement somewhere in Paris, in a basement.
Hey, Rashid.
Nah,
Let me
fuck
not-
Paris, man. That's a
let me
shithole.
talk more.
Paris is a shithole. Just send me to
To
Algeria,
go
bro.
there. Facts, bro. Yeah, 100% we're going Algeria, but yeah, man, I love to come in on this show, bro, and talk to you guys, bro, about football, because my people that I meet, and that's why I was ready for those guys. You know, those Arteta ins, I was ready for them because you deal with them every day at work, your friends, they're everywhere, invested everywhere. A bit like the other people that are invested, but let's not go there. Anyway, point is, this manager, they want him to win so bad, and he won't. We've got all the facts against this manager, and we will put the facts on the table when it's the end of the season. And then we've only got one more year, and we're done with this manager. Then we're gonna have a great party, like you said. Matty's gonna come in with the boomer, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be playing I don't know,
Back
some James
to
Brown song.
life. Back to reality.
No, that's what they were saying. That's what they were saying.
I feel good.
There you go, JB.
Summertime.
Hey, JB, do a little bit of the quiz.
Let's do this.
I've got all the bangers, mate.
up,
Don't
man.
you worry
Big up.
about that. They're all lined up. I've got the vinyls. I've still got vinyls. I can play it all. Don't you worry about that.
But yeah, man, Arsenal Revolution TV, come check us out. We're gonna be doing a build up for the
Goodness
Everton
out.
game, and then we're gonna do a little match reaction after that. Me and Norms. I don't think Norms is gonna be there. Yeah, he's going with the wifey. But yeah, man, that's about it. And then I've got a weekend with my my girl. I haven't seen her for time, bro. It's been what, 40 days or something. You already know why we missed those 30 days, but
Yo, man
Anyway.
did 40 days, 40 nights of that. Wow, we were.
Nice.
Yeah, fucking hell, bro. Noah's Ark and that.
Nice.
bro, that's how it is, man. It was Ramadan. But yeah, man.
That's up to you
Big
as
up to
well.
everyone, bro. Big up to everyone that showed me love as well, bro. I'm on 65, 60 something. So big up to everyone that showed me love, man. And
Yeah,
thanks
yeah,
to you and
650
Northside as well,
come.
man. Bro,
No,
crazy.
don't thank me,
It's
man.
crazy.
Come on, you're a G, bro. You're a credit to the channel. All you guys are.
It's crazy, man. It's just I just started recently, but yeah, man. Big up, man. I got a cup.
Yeah, big up, Rashid.
Love.
No, I love Rashid. Always love my bro. Take care, man.
Yeah, no.
Peace out, brother.
Take
Peace
care.
up. 8 out. Do. Right, Statics Wi-Fi is stinker and hooks, bro. Go on, mate. What was you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna say, what is Berta thinking about this mess? Having to watch.
We see it in the 11th minute, mate.
Mm.
I mean, he sees how he mistreats these players, man.
It was like that in the 11th minute, man.
This is a mess.
Wait till he gets. Wait till he really gets into it.
Mm.
You wait till what Berta witnesses in the next couple of weeks. Wait till he works with this man long term. Wait till he really gets in and finds out working with this manager's really like. That's when it'll all start going.
Man said, well, facts are subjective. They're not. It depends what facts you're talking about. Facts in football are facts, bruv.
Minutes played or minutes played.
Yeah, like man said, facts are subjective. Let's look at the moral fiber of the world. We're talking about elite level sport, bro. Facts are facts. You win or you don't. I'm not talking about the moral fiber of the world. Yeah, we're talking about elite level sport. You either win or you don't. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, and not only that, he spelt it morale instead of moral. Crazy work. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, tell him, Ludog. Get him, Ludog. Get him. Let me grab these supers. I'm suspicious of the 29 injury.
Yeah.
He's out for the rest of the season. Maybe they weren't Skittles in his socks. Maybe they're like ecstasy or something. I don't know.
Mm.
Yeah, but maybe he's on some mushrooms. Like, you know, he's got the fucking Skittles. He drinks the fucking Fanta. Yeah, and all of this shit. Yeah, bro, that whole fucking transfer is suspicious.
Yeah.
We got that done inside a week. Biggest transfer, yeah, or fee, sorry, and wages that we've done for a long time combined. Yeah, in terms of highest earner. Yeah, he's on the biggest wages, 60 mil plus 5 in a week. Look how long it took to get Declan Rice deal done. Declan Rice, obviously, the bigger fee, not far off on the wages. That took about 3 months. Yeah, that deal, that's 130 odd million quid deal overall. Yeah, we got that done in a week. How'd you get 130 odd million quid deal done in a week? Hell. Yeah, and Declan Rice, yeah, fucking we had to pay for him in free. I think this summer coming, we've paid him off. Yeah, to West Ham. Yeah, is it this year or is it next year? No, it is this year. Because we had to pay 33 up front, 33 again, then 33 again. So this summer, we've cleared the Declan Rice bill with West Ham. Yeah, how do you do a deal with fucking 29 for 132 million fucking quid plus 5 mil add-ons? Yeah, like that. Something shady with that deal.
Yeah.
Very shady. It's very shady.
We keep Klarna settings, didn't we? We got Rice Klarna settings, and we must have got what's it on the old Very Pay or something.
Yeah, fucking 29. I think we have to pay that over 5 years. Rice, they said, no. The dildo bro, well, one part of the dildo brothers, RIP the other one. Yeah, fucking, they said, 33 M's up front and 33, plus 5 add-ons. Like that with 29. Took 3 months to do the Rice deal. Get out of here, man. If we want to win the champs, Odegaard needs to be in Ballon d'Or form. That ain't happening in a million years. Bro, there's a reason they binned him and Dani Ceballos is still balling for their club. Yeah, Dani Ceballos has been one of Real Madrid's best players. I'm not even lying. Not even lying. Mate, you watch it.
Yeah.
Dani Ceballos has been unbelievable this season. Yeah, Dani Ceballos walks in our midfield right now. Not even taking the piss. He walks in our midfield right now. Yeah, it's pathetic. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, like, has Berta done an actual video interview yet? Because I haven't seen it. If he has, is he actually?
Lee, normally they would have got that in the first 48 hours.
Yep. When Edu was here, Prop everywhere.
Yep.
Has he actually done a video interview yet? A sit down with whoever it is, Ornstein, Charlie Boy Watts, any of the other puppets? Has he actually done one yet?
No,
Because if he has, I ain't seen it. It's mad. Anyway, I need to piss, lads. If any of you need to bounce at any point, then...
Has he spoke to Arteta yet? Has Berto even had a conversation with Arteta yet? Because no one else has spoken to him.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, when he sat there yesterday and he was like, so Josh Kroenke didn't have time for him and Bert has never mentioned him. Yeah, the club never mentioned Arteta when announcing Berta. It's two of the biggest figures at our football club, the fucking owner and the sporting director. Yeah, no mention of Super Duper Mick.
Oh.
But they think we're mad.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to do that, Matt. You'll get a ban.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah, apparently Rudiger's getting a ban. Yeah, let me show you this because I know you didn't see it earlier, Matty. Yeah, watch this. Look at the state of this. Yeah, look at the fucking state of this for anyone who's just joined. This is football.shit. Watch this. Football.shit, guys. Real Madrid star suspended for Arsenal as Antonio Rudiger update emerges.
they'll appeal that.
So now you'll go, yo, that's Chouameni and Rudiger out. Yeah. This was dropped. It's still the 3rd of April in America, where you are, Matty.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. This dropped 2 hours before I see it. Yeah. Right. This bird has no clue what day it is who wrote this. But anyway, watch this. So that's a lie. It's a lie. Right? 4 Madrid players are currently being investigated for their behavior in the previous Champions League game against Atletico Madrid earlier this month. Can you tell me when they played their Champions League game earlier this month against Real Madrid, against Atleti? Because that's the 3rd of April. So when did they play their previous Champions League game against Atleti in April? Can you tell me that?
Oh, man, look at that lie.
So that's 2 lies straight away. He's not suspended, and they never played their second leg in April. This is the market leader, football.shit. Yeah? You then go all the way through it. Real Madrid reportedly fear Antonio Rudiger could be banned by UEFA as the verdict looms. Look at the buzzwords they're using, mate. Yeah, look at this. Well, Ceballos is injured anyway, so nobody cares. The verdict is expected, so it's not guaranteed then, on Friday. Spanish newspaper Marca, the Sun newspaper of Spain, state that 3 players are expected, so it's all speculation, to receive a fine and could be handed a one-match what? Oh, they didn't put ban in there. Oh, they just put 1 match. Look at the way they've rushed this piece together. Handed a 1 match. A 1 match what?
Anything.
Get it out first, pause. Don't worry about the truth. Just, Flowers wrote the article. Yeah, while Rudiger's case is different. Wow, tell us more. He's said to have made a throat-slitting gesture, which Rasmus does every time he scores a goal, which is twice a year. Yeah. Oh, and The Undertaker did every single week on the wrestling. But anyway, considered to be threatening. That kind of behavior doesn't sit well with UEFA's code of conduct. A former disciplinary official has said about similar gestures in the past. Well, where's the quote of the former disciplinary official then? Where's that?
Underbelly.
Is it an underbelly colour thing? Is it an underbelly colour thing? This is the best bit, though. Watch this. Ancelotti was asked about it. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. The players celebrated. We're waiting for UEFA to give us some feedback, but we're confident that everything will turn out well. We're confident UEFA's verdict as the players has celebrated. That's it. Rudiger's absence in North London will be a major blow to Ancelotti and co. She's a poet and she fully knows it. If he's suspended, well, the headline says he is.
Yes, yeah.
The Italian manager will has. Can you see the state of this rag? The Italian manager will have 3 options for defense: Asensio, Alaba, Vallejo. Tom Canton's the chief sports writer for this shit. Ignore everything this fucking lot say. Now, real talk.
Take the O-N off his name.
That is just dreadful. That is awful. Who wrote that?
That's through Grammarly before
Some fucking bird with 1,000 followers on Twitter.
You're joking.
I'm not even taking the piss. Some bird with 1,000 followers on Twitter wrote that.
How did
Will
they
has, the
It's
headline
like-
writer's different to the article. The headline writer's different. Yeah, the headline writer's totally separate. Yeah, she still wrote that article, by the way. Yeah. So now it's, oh my god, yeah, the Champions League game they played earlier this month. No, that was last month. We're in April, love.
It's like, oh man. It's
Will
like some of these
has,
people that are-
if, could, possibly, maybe, it, what, verdict looms. Yeah, piss off, man. This is the mainstream media, yeah, that Flowers and his mates don't like, yet they quote every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they use that as a source, but they don't like the sources they're quoting, but it gets some traction to play up to the masses that believe this crap. Look at the state of that article. Will has. Like, who fucking verified this to check it off and go, yo, let's publish that?
Stevie Wonder.
If you put that through Grammarly, it'll catch that in a
Mate, I
second.
fucking love you.
It's a basic tool. It's unbelievable.
You're sitting there writing, autocorrect to fucking sort it, whether it's email, whether it's on your phone, yeah, whether it's on fucking Mac, laptop, yeah, fucking whatever phone, laptop, computer, whatever you've got, it'll come up autocorrect.
Egal.
Yeah.
No, get out of here, man. This is the biggest problem with football. Yeah, accounts like that. Yeah, and I've gone through them before, yeah. They own so many fucking mainstream outlets, it's crazy. Not Football London, yeah, Reach PLC. Type in on Google Reach PLC and see who owns them. You have to go through a fucking onion to fucking find out who fucking owns them. Yeah, but then go and have a look at the media outlets they own. The Daily Mirror, the Daily Sport, the Daily Record, the fucking Sunday Mirror, the Sunday Sport, yeah, fucking Manchester Evening News, fucking, they own fucking everything. Then you have to strip it all back to find out who actually owns them. Yeah, and fucking go down, you sit there for an hour, find out who actually owns that rag and who owns Reach PLC. It's crazy. And then all of a sudden you get back to BlackRock. Yeah. Come on. And Vanguard. Yeah, Vanguard.
Yeah, Vanguard.
Yeah, BlackRock and Vanguard. Major stakeholders, lads. And this is my point. It's all a fugazi. Yeah, but this is the problem with football. This is the problem with life. People just sit there and go, fucking hell, Rudiger. I had people in my chat. That's why I looked at it. People in my chat said, yo, Rudiger suspended. Same as Stuart. I knew Stuart Many was out. I was like, I ain't seen nothing about Rudiger suspended. No, he's been done, mate. He's been done because of his throat slitting. Yeah, thing, like giving it all of that one against that lady. Yeah, Football London pull it out. I said, well, ignore that then. Then I Googled it. Yeah, Football London Rudiger. Look at the state of that article. But people believe that.
Yeah. And do a great
Read the headline.
Yeah.
The headline's a lie. He ain't been suspended. Rudiger suspended. Yeah, Rudiger suspended. Their words. Then it says
Then it becomes
Champions
called
League game was this month, earlier this month. Well, it weren't. It was March. Will has or whatever. No, will have. Could, if potentially, verdict looms on Friday.
Will I am?
That this is mainstream media.
Sounds like
What we doing here?
Oh.
Sure,
It's like all these signings, all
I'm going
these
for a piss, I'm listening.
Williams that we're meant to be done and dusted and everything else. I don't believe it until they're actually wearing the shirt, gone over the line, in the starting lineup. I don't believe a word of it. Don't listen to it. Don't even bother listening to it. All the done deals, Nico Williams is coming, blah, 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 blah. It's a done deal. Everyone's getting gassed up, even though I don't really 100% rate him, but, you know.
Did you see?
It's crazy.
Arsenal leak a lot of those stories. When things are going bad, they'll leak a story about Zubimendi or they'll leak a story about, Sesko or whoever they want to kind of Isak. they'll leak a story about Isak. It's all just to keep. It's always after a bad result or after an injury, or it was like holding the Saka injury off. They held that off for 10 days because the January transfer window was open and they didn't want to sign anyone. So they held it off so the fans wouldn't get up in arms about signing a replacement. You know, and then he started with all the internal solutions and all the buzzwords that he throws out to all the top gooners, and they eat it up. They lap it up. And that's the problem. They will read that headline and go, "Oh, you know, Rudiger's out." You're like, I'm with Lee on this. I want Madrid to lose all these players because there's nowhere to hide then. You know, but they already have their excuses ready. They have the Gabriel one. They won't say, "Oh," they'll say, "Oh, we're missing Gabriel. It's unlucky." They won't say, "Oh, we're missing Gabriel because he was flogged into the ground." You know, a lot of the arguments that they have, they don't even realise that they're burying Arteta with them. You know, they think that they're making an argument. I had a guy coming out of the ground against Fulham, and he was buzzing, and I said, "Oh, like it's terrible because Gabriel's out. We should have just rested him." He goes, "Oh, you had to play the full team because we haven't beaten Fulham in 3 games." What does that even mean? All I hear there is Arteta hasn't beaten Fulham in 3 games, not we had to beat them, because it makes no sense. So I said, you just have to tell me that Arteta has failed to beat Fulham in 3 games, and you're using it as a positive argument.
Can't listen to him. Can't listen
It's scary.
to him. And it's the trouble is as well, though, it's the same fans, right, that trust this manager, that has trust the process, and that has trust everything he's done, right? They've trust all the money he's had. They're happy with what he's done because they think he's done brilliant and he's made progress, right? So why are they all up in arms and panicking and saying, "Oh, I don't want Kivior playing against Real Madrid. Don't want to see Kivior in the back line. Don't want to see Kivior. Oh, if he plays Kivior, your manager fucking signed him.
Yeah.
You're the one who you've been trusting with all this process and all the money he's had, signed this player. So if you're backing the manager, you should be backing Kivior to play."
And,
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And fellas, when he was first, the bench is fixed. There's no problem. We got enough people on the bench. We're covered. What do you complain about? Why you want to get rid of them?
They shouldn't have anything to worry about, because if they've been behind this manager and they've been happy with what he's done, the money he's spent, etc., 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 and the progress he's made, whoever plays against Real Madrid, they should be absolutely 100% behind it, and they should be happy with it. They shouldn't be saying, "Oh, if Kivior's in the team, I'm not going. I'm not going to even bother going if I see Kivior." These are what I've been hearing.
Yeah.
Well, hang on a minute. Rewind. Isn't Kivior the man that your manager signed? Weren't Unai Emery that signed him? These are his signings. All of these players now are his signings. Sterling on the bench, his signing. Kivior, his signing. All of them. And Calafiori.
A lot of these awful signings. A lot of these awful signings, you started to cut across you there, the Kiviors and they were bought to replace signings that he made that failed as well.
Yeah.
You know, he signed, Nuno Tavares was signed, failed, so he signed Kivior. You know, these players aren't just one mistake. These are mistakes to cover his last mistake, and they're mistakes again.
Don't forget Pablo Marie.
Pablo Marie. Sambi Lakonga, you know, so Marino, you got Sambi Lakonga, didn't work, gets Marino, doesn't work.
Five
goalkeepers. And he sold a World Cup winner.
Yeah, and he's still linked with a goalkeeper now.
He's still linked with a goalkeeper.
The guy's never fucking played a goal in his life. He's obsessed by goalkeepers. Never played a goal in his life.
He signed more left backs than any other manager, I'd say, in the Premier League, and he had Tierney there, and he still needs to sign a left back.
This is what, you know what I mean?
He's probably signed more left backs than Fergie signed in 26 years at Man United.
But that's it. That's the thing. That's all. I did a video about this the other week, and I put up the cover of my left foot and just put him and had my left backs on it because he's signed so many of the fuckers. You know, but that's
we could do a whole starting 11 of fucking centre halves to play left back, and players that have played left back under this manager. I guarantee Fergie in 26 years never had fucking that many left backs.
Hey, you know what?
Tierney's been there the whole time.
Hey, Hey, you know, left backs are perfect for this manager because he left this team back from competing for the
Yeah.
Gee, bro. Let me show you this here, right? Because this is where we're at. Yeah, this is where we're at. Right, I want to show you 2 tweets from these weirdos, bruv. Right, I see these. I don't really go on Twitter that often. Like when I do, I'm every now and again I'll have a to and fro with these dickheads. Right, Jokeris is so close. First tweet I've seen. Yeah, it's Jokeris smashing one off the bar. Yeah, nobody cares. Eduardo Pagan. But anyway, watch this, yeah. Let me share this. This is fucking funny, yeah. Right. So, well, this dickhead. Oh, some bloke actually tried to claim that Neto's better than Saka. Yeah. This is what you said, dickhead. Why don't you say my name?
Trippier giving it again. Weird little rat. Kieran Trippier, I would put a significant amount of money on Kieran Trippier being a massive racist, to be honest.
His dad's mixed race. How unlucky. He might have deleted that tweet. I ain't. Anyway, that's not what I want to show you. This right here.
What proof has he got of that then?
Well, his dad's mixed race. Kieran Trippier's dad's mixed race. So he had to put a fucking 25 billion page fucking essay out for 3 days. Oh, I'm really sorry. Dickhead.
Arsenal have been. Hang on, lads.
Right, so watch this. Do people actually believe this shit, right? So this Eduardo Pagan, yeah? Right? Let's just look at this account here. Hand of Arsenal.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, formerly known as Hand of Ozil. Okay. So what happened to that account then? Because you changed your at. You changed your at. Okay, because you're a liar. Anyway, exclusive from Hand of Arsenal, whoever this guy is, or bird or unicorn, non-binary, of course. Arsenal have been granted permission from Sporting Lisbon to explore personal terms with the camp of Victor Jokeris.
What is it? Carmen San Diego? Exploring? Dora the Explorer?
Dora the Explorer. Yeah.
He's got a release clause. You don't need permission.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you very much. His agent, who is also a long-time friend of Mikel Arteta. Well, that's only just been announced then.
Yeah.
We've been in for this guy for over a year, yeah? How comes we've only just found out that his agent's a mate of Arteta's?
And also, if he was a mate of Arteta, why didn't we fucking sign him in the summer when we needed a striker at the beginning of the season, you dickhead?
Or when he was leaving Blackburn.
Coventry.
Yeah.
So he's a mate of Arteta's, but we've only just found this fucking groundbreaking news out now, yeah? Who is also a friend of Mikel Arteta. We'll now discuss key factors. Look at the words these dickheads use, yeah? On the player side with Andrea Berta. They have to drop that in. Oh my God, Berta wants him? I want him. Yeah, fuck off. Are you stupid? This guy's a weird guy, bro.
Friend of Mikel Arteta. Well, how comes why did we give Eddie Nketiah a contract and £100,000 a week then?
Why don't we just sign him from Coventry before he went Sporting?
And
when did he sign for Sporting? When did he sign for Sporting? Let's have a look.
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Jokeris.
2023.
Man City is 26 years old. He's signed for Sporting July 13th, 23.
Yeah.
So if he's a friend, his agent is a friend.
Long-term
friend.
Long-term friend.
They go way back. DJ, they go way back.
Come on, you're slipping, mate. Long-term.
Mate, they'd be like DJ, I need you to do me a favour. I'll owe you one. Yeah, I'll owe you one. Come on. Let's do the deal. Come on. What's the buyout clause? How much do you want? Can we do a deal? Yeah. Don't worry though, guys. Who did we sign in 2023 that summer?
Yeah, there you go. And how does your man Handjob of Arsenal know this anyway? That they're friends.
Yeah, the trouble is,
who even is he, bruv?
You get people that are not even Arsenal fans. You get people that are not Arsenal fans read this and do a whole fucking podcast on it and believe it and fucking say that it's a done deal and everything.
Which is what I quote there, but do people actually believe this shit? Yeah. We're supposed to believe, exclusive from this geezer, that it might not even be a geezer, bruv. Oh, guess what? We signed 29 that summer. Thank you. So why didn't we sign this guy instead?
He went for free as well, didn't he?
How much did he sign for Sporting for?
Or was it 20 million? Maybe it was 20 million.
Gyökeres signs for Sporting. 20 million euros, guys.
20 million,
Plus
yeah.
4 million in bonuses.
There
They'll
you
also
go.
receive a 10 to 15% release bonus, like future transfer.
Yeah.
So Lee, this long-term friend then lets him sign a £65 million striker while this guy goes for 24.
Did you not call him and say, listen, Mikel, before
Who
you pull the
needs friends,
trigger
eh,
on
when
that?
you got enemies? Who needs friends when you got enemies, eh?
Yeah, are you sure you don't want this guy and you're going to do double and more on 29 from Chelsea when
Hey,
this
Lee.
guy...
Hey,
Yeah.
friends.
And he would have been on half the wages
Come
at
on,
I'll
guys.
be
minimum.
up.
Get jiggy with it, for fuck's sake.
Let's see how much money he's on.
Please
Let's
get
see how
the
much
start
money he's
getting
on.
ready.
Sporting Lisbon top earner. I
And
guarantee
I'm
he's
sure
on
he's
less
had a
than
pay
50
rise.
grand.
I'd say he's had a pay rise since he's been there as well.
Sporting Lisbon top earner. Let's have a look. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Sporting Lisbon's top earner is Trincao. He's on 75,000 euros. Victor Gyökeres on 46,000 euros a week, which is about
A fifth.
34 grand a week.
Yeah.
What a friend. What a friend. Long-term friend.
34 grand a week this guy's banging goals in for.
I'm not
And
even
we've got
taking the
someone
piss.
on
He scored again tonight, by the
280.
way.
We've got someone on 280 grand a week, and he can't even fucking get double figures in the Premier League.
46,000
Make
euros.
it make sense.
Yeah, it's on about 34, 35 grand a week in pounds.
Make it make sense, please. Someone,
But don't worry,
someone
guys.
explain it to
We
me.
signed 29, put him on 280, paid 60 fucking million for him. Yeah. But this guy went to Sporting Lisbon for 16 million quid. Yeah, plus 3 million quid in add-ons. Yeah. 29 gets paid fucking nearly that in a year than what that transfer's cost.
But he's a close friend, guys. Don't worry, he's a close friend. He's a close friend.
He's a fucking no, he's not a close friend. He's a long-term friend, DJ.
Oh shit! I missed that word out, man. Long term.
He's a long-term friend. He's a long-term friend. How have we only just found this crucial piece of information out?
Who is this guy, Eduardo Haig?
He's a fucking knob, bruv. Yeah, he's a bellend. Yeah, he's a dickhead. But who is this guy that he's quoting? Yeah, who used to be called Hand of Ozil. I bet you'd love his hand around you, bruv. Yeah.
Hand job of Ozil.
Do you know what I'm saying? His agent, who is also a long-term friend of Mikel Arteta, will now discuss key factors on the player side with Andrea Berta. All right, mate. Cool. Let's go to the next one I wanted to share. Where is it? Let me go to Among Football. Among. This dickhead, Sam Smith, bruv.
Oh, not
Yeah,
him.
yeah, this guy. This guy.
Not him.
Oh, happy St. Tottenham's Day to all who celebrate. Oh, really? Well done. We both won nothing, mate, and they're still in the fucking cup. They could potentially fucking scam. We ain't winning the scam in the Champions League, bruv. I swear, if they win the fucking Europa League, what's he saying then? Yeah, if they win the Europa League somehow by hook or by crook, and we don't win the champs, what's he going to say then? Sounds good for the internet, though. It gets him a gig on Sky Sports, Soccer Social, Soccer Saturday, whatever it's called, yeah? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this bullshit, yeah? Because he don't rate Victor Gyökeres, guys, which is kind of crazy. He don't rate him. Right, here we go. Big response to this. Well, there ain't been a big... Let's see what the big response to that is. Big response to this. 12,000 people. Okay, cool. Where's the comments? Is there any
How do
comments?
these people get on? Seriously, I've seen this fucking dickhead.
Because they suck off everything, mate.
They just say what people want to hear.
Where's the comments? Why can't I see the comments? Anyway.
Sycophants.
Victor Gyökeres is not right for Arsenal. Okay, cool. Anyway, big response to this. Yeah, if you want, I think you could construct an argument that Gyökeres, yeah, for me, it falls down. But okay, people have different perceptions on players, and that's fair. However, don't overthink it. He just scores goals. Kills me. Yeah, it's a nothing argument. Akin to, he costs a lot more, so he must be good.
No, he don't cost more.
Tomoyuki Doi has 39 goals in the Singapore League this year for
come on.
Geylang International, most in the world. Should we get him? Well, yeah. Yeah. Because worst ways, he's scoring more than fucking any of our forwards, bruv. Yeah. Saka's on 6 Premier League goals. So this guy, yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what they do, bro. Right?
It's not
You
even
have to think about translation. That's the whole debate. No debate. Tell me why a guy who scored 18 penalties, where it's now 19 because he scored a penalty tonight to get his team to a final, by the way. Yeah, just saying. Yeah, he got his team to a
Salah
final.
scored 11 penalties this season.
I
Salah
haven't
scored
seen
11.
score a header. That's because you don't watch the fucking league, bruv. Yeah, genuinely, I'm sure he has, but I haven't seen it. Why? Because you don't watch Liga NOS. Yeah, and scores a lot of his goals in transition, is a better translation than Ollie Watkins for basically the same price. Historically, players from the Portuguese league haven't translated. Okay, cool.
Ronaldo.
Nani? How did that work out? Nani? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he was killing
Carvalho.
it.
Ronaldo weren't all that good, was he?
No, I mean, he was
Carvalho,
dog shit, wasn't he?
Pereira.
Carvalho, fucking Jose as a manager was pretty good, wasn't he? Yeah, then you could
Deco.
also go, what about fucking Ruben Diaz? Yeah, what about Luis Diaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, Darwin Núñez, this lot were on their fucking knees for that fucker in January. Yeah, what about Bernardo Silva? How's that worked out? Yeah, what about Cancelo? How did that work out? Yeah, Casemiro came from the league and went to La Liga and then came to England. How's that worked out?
Mourinho brought several of them with him when he
the
won the
centre
league.
half that marked our lot out the game in the Champions League when it went to penalties and he's 40 years of age. What's his name?
Yeah,
Pepe.
Pepe.
Yeah, what about all these other players? Yeah, Jota. How's Jota working out? Because he scored the winner against Everton the other day.
And he fucking mauled us every time he plays us as well.
Man said he's Japanese. Yeah, bless up my Japanese G, bruv. Yeah. What about Edison? Yeah. What about him? Yeah. How's that worked out? Pedro Neto. They'll say, oh, he's fell off a cliff. Luis Boamorte. Thiago. Yeah. How did Thiago Silva work out? Paulinho. How's that worked out? These man chat absolute bullshit, bro. Yeah, they chat crap. Di Maria flopped in the Prem, to be fair, but that was Man United. That's the only year he's never won a trophy in his professional career. David Luiz. How's that worked out?
Won the Champions League.
Yeah. So, historically, players from the Portuguese league haven't translated. I think he means into the Prem. Yeah, translated into the Prem. So all these players you're mentioning going from Portuguese somewhere else. Oscar. Yeah. Look at the players we made. Why is he different? Anyway, check it out and have your say. Let's have a look at the quotes. Don't chat about my countrymen like this, you prick. Gyökeres is not Portuguese league product. Facts, he ain't. Even if you ignore one, you're on record defending Salah being signed from Basel. So I'm saying, these men do not get called out for their fucking crimes. Yeah, I'm sure you can't name any top scorers. Oh, Bruno Fernandes as well. There you go. I bet he rates him. Right? Rafinha, Jota, Jimenez is another one. Yeah. Keep going. Using this exact same logic, City shouldn't have signed Bamford. Yeah, or Calvert-Lewin over should have signed Bamford or Calvert-Lewin over Haaland then. Because it don't translate. My eye test. Victor Gyökeres is powerful, elite baller, runs the channels, can link up, less mileage, coming into his prime, good in injury record. Watkins is turning 30, doesn't really strike fear in defenders. Here we go. Historically, players from the Portuguese league haven't translated to the Prem. Yeah. Only Ronaldo, Nani, Carvalho, Bernardo, Diaz, Jota, Bruno, Cancelo, Matinho, Paulinho, Neves, Neto, Ferreira. Yeah. Nah, players don't translate. Nope. Shit Farmers League with shit players. Prick. Yeah. Bro wrote 150 words of pure nonsense. if 29 and Marino can give us a decent return, Gyökeres is pretty great chance of doing exceptionally well.
All valid points, though.
Oh, that's spot on.
Yeah.
Mikel Arteta will be the difference.
He's just got absolutely mullered, isn't he? Let's be honest.
The pure fact.
This fellow's Arsenal fan, right?
Yeah, bro, this is the guy. I'll tell you who this guy is. I'll show you exactly who this fucking guy is.
I'm playing my game, so I didn't look over. I hear you talk about it, but I didn't.
I'll show you exactly who this guy is. This is the guy.
Yes, we're at it.
Okay. What team did Arsene Wenger join Arsenal from?
Monaco.
No. Who was Mikel Arteta's first signing as Arsenal manager?
Cedric Suarez.
No. Who scored the winner for Arsenal v Chelsea in the 2017 FA Cup final?
Aaron Ramsey.
Name the Arsenal midfield legend that was signed from AC Milan in '95.
Petit.
No, you're having a nightmare. Arsenal have had 5 shared sponsors. Arsenal have had 5 shared sponsors in their history. Name 4 of them.
JVC, Fly Emirates, JVC. Pass.
Dennis Bergkamp and Ian Wright scored a combined total of how many Arsenal goals? That's a hard one, that. 275, 305 or 335?
335.
No. Arsenal failed to defeat which 2 sides in the Premier League during 03-04 Invincible season?
United and Liverpool.
United and Portsmouth. Who scored the last goal at Highbury?
Henri.
Yes. Which Arsenal midfielder was known as the Romford Pele?
Ray Parlour.
How many Arsenal fans, what was Per Mertesacker's nickname?
BFG.
Yeah. Which Chilean international scored 80 goals for Arsenal?
Sanchez.
Tony Adams scored the 4th goal of the final home game of the 98 title winning season against who?
Listen to this.
Spurs.
You don't remember the Tony Adams goal?
I was 2.
Oh. Arsenal were the first team to win.
Bet you remember World War II, mate.
Who did they beat in that final?
You repeat the question, sorry.
I've started, so
I can't hear it. He needs it.
Arsenal were the first team to win.
That's a Spurs fan in the orange hat.
Season. Which side did they beat in both finals? Are you winding me up?
If I answer it, can I
Man's you winding me up. Can I take up? This is a Spurs fan.
I was born in 97. I don't know half of these.
It was Everton as well.
I was born in 03.
Yeah.
And Wenger was
5.
Wenger was a Japanese.
5, 4. There's Grandpa Say.
Nah, they were tough. The one.
4.
Rocher.
The Spurs fan knows more than the fucking Arsenal fan repping on overlap. What are we doing here, bruv?
But how do they get on these programs?
By chatting shit on Twitter.
The Tony Adams one. I mean, there's a statue of it outside the ground of him celebrating that goal.
They pay attention to the one of the set.
Would you believe it? It was Steve Bold to fucking Tony Adams. Would you believe it? We'll
One of
fucking
the
know
most
it's
popular
iconic.
moments. One of the most popular moments in Arsenal. And he's saying, "Oh, I wasn't born." That just proves DJB's point earlier. They from this moment they start supporting them, they think that's where the history began. You know, I know history from the 70s. I wasn't born then. You read up on it because you love the club. That Tony Adams one, that is outrageous that he didn't know that. And the Vieira one.
In fact, he didn't know the fucking shirt sponsors. He started supporting when we had O2 and Dreamcast and all that.
Yeah. Not knowing, but to actually write all this on Twitter but as I said, you've got fan base that we got. This is what I'm trying to say. They're a fan base that buys into all this.
And the problem is the producers of these mainstream media outlets, the producers are around his age. Yeah. Right. So Tiki Taka Connor on Twitter does the social media, for AFTV. He also works as a producer on Sky Sports. So he's gonna get Baverts. Yeah, he's gonna get him on there. He's gonna get all the fucking mates of his, on there.
Yeah.
And I quote tweeted that bird. I can't remember what is her name. Neve, is it? Yeah, and she did the Salah Henry debate. Yeah, no, Salah Cristiano Ronaldo Premier League debate. Yeah, they deleted that tweet because she got fucking cooked. Yeah, Bouvie, mucho más Bouvie, the Man City fan, he was like, no, hold up. Yeah, and then she started using stats as the argument. Oh. After they got cooked, Sky Sports deleted that tweet. Yeah, this is all done by design to deflect away. Sky Sports, when it first started out, and we're all old enough to remember that, when it first started out, it was fantastic. It was like, wow, we get games on TV. We never had games in England on TV. Yeah, it was one game a week. Yeah, and it was match of the day. That was it. Yeah. So it was like, yo, even Matt used to, first game that was televised where you are was what, 95?
95.
So that was 2-3 years after the Prem started, yeah?
Yep.
Right? But I guarantee you got a lot more games then, yeah, because Sky Sports was building it up. Right? Now, Sky Sports have got the fucking monopoly on it. So Sky Sports have now got the monopoly on the money. Yeah, they divvy it up with the Premier League. They divvy it up. Yeah, they take their cut out of it. They divvy it up to give every team an equal share. They then own the PGMOL, 1/3 of it, right? Yeah, with the FA, yeah, and the EFL. Yeah, they fucking the Premier League, the FA, and the EPL. They all own the PGMOL, all three, and they fund it.
That's the
Look at
main
that game
reason.
tonight we watched. Yeah, sorry, mate. Let me land. Yeah,
Go ahead,
sorry.
bro.
Let me land this point. Yeah, we see tonight 12 minutes of fucking stoppage time in that Chelsea game. Where'd they get 12 minutes from? We see 2.5 minutes wasted after about 10-15 minutes of that fucking game, where they're cuddling each other and grabbing each other in the penalty box on a corner, and the ref's gone over to them 3 or 4 times and said, "What you doing?" And they still carried on doing it. When it went to VAR for the second one, the second goal that was ruled out, yeah, he said, "Stay there, stay there." None of them fucking stayed there, mate. So how about you red card them? No. That game is televised to over 1 billion people tonight. I guarantee it. Yeah, all around the globe. Doesn't matter what time of the day or night it is, wherever you live. Everyone watched that Chelsea game tonight. Everyone. That was one of the shittest games of football I've ever seen. Yeah, but guess what? I see a shit game, a Merseyside derby yesterday. I see a shit game, a London derby with us and Fulham on Tuesday. Yeah, last time at the weekend, we see Brighton against Forest, shit game. Yeah, every fucking game in this league is shit. Yeah, you got players that can't trap a ball. They can't fucking pass the ball. Yeah, it was a clown show. But then what they do is they start tapping it around the back. Yeah, tapping it around the back, get the pass accuracy up. And this is why I said at the start, yeah, Tottenham had 85% pass accuracy in that game. Chelsea had 85. Tottenham had 87. Forget that in your own half. Now show me what it was in that fucking final third of each half. Yeah, because I guarantee the pass accuracy was less than 25%. They're fucking shit. They have Sky Sports peddle it. They paid the money. They set the narrative. They have their ex-ref on there. They have Jamie Carragher's on there. Gary Neville. Oh, Theo Walcott. All these are Roy Keane's the only real one on there. Yeah, the fucking Souness. Mercy's all right. Yeah, right. But the point is, they now dictate, and the reason they've got into this position. Sorry, Jez, I didn't see you there. Yeah, the reason they've got into this fucking position, right? The reason they've got into this position is because they pay the money and there's more eyes on it. Then people go, well, there's more. Oh, it's the best league in the world. Okay, cool. Is McDonald's the best restaurant in the world then? Because more people fucking eat there every day than any restaurant on the planet. Yeah, it ain't though, is it? But then the way they've killed the European fucking market of football in every other league is by overpaying. And because everyone subs to fucking Sky Sports a membership fee every month to get all the then TNT, yeah, then Amazon, yeah, then we couldn't even watch Arsenal Brighton last season, yeah, in a League Cup game because it weren't aired on TV. These men couldn't watch Arsenal Fulham, yeah, in England because it weren't on TV. Yeah, that was the other day. I could watch it in Spain. Matty could watch it in America. Yeah, Shane, you were at the game. DJ, you were at the game. Jez, you found the way. Yeah. My point is, what they've done, Southampton are going to get relegated again. They're going to get paid more by getting fucking relegated than whoever wins La Liga, Serie A, Dutch League, French League, all these other leagues. That is what they've done. They've done that gradually over 25, 30 years, yeah? Right? To take the monopoly on it. So now a team like fucking Wolves can go and buy Fabio Silva for 30 million quid. Yeah, he absolutely flops at 19 years old. They paid him 40 grand a week. Now he's balling out in fucking La Liga. Yeah. Why? Because he went for the money. Yeah, because they can pay more than the team he was at. They can't compete. Inter, they can't compete. If we want to go and get Barrea, yeah, from Inter, 100 million. Where's Tonali at Newcastle? Because they put the fucking money. You paid the money, you get them fucking Mahrez. Why is he in fucking Saudi? Why has Benzema gone Saudi? Why did Neymar go Saudi? Yeah, Benzema said he wants to retire at Real Madrid. Yeah, soon as they dangled $3 million a month or $3 million a week in his face. Yeah, oh well, I always wanted to retire in a Muslim country. Bollocks, mate. Yeah, money talks and bullshit walks, and the Premier have realised, and they've built it up and built it up and built it fucking up. Yeah, to the point where the product's got worse, more eyes are on it. Yeah, and the money's got bigger, and they've got the fucking monopoly on it. And this is why when I watch fucking other leagues and we sit backstage, Matty and DJ, yeah, we watch these other leagues, we're like, how the fuck are they playing like that? How the fuck don't we clean up everywhere in Europe then if it's the best league? Yeah, Liverpool won the league in February. Liverpool, they can go and get 97 points. Fantastic. And I'm going to shut up in 2 seconds, let you guys go. Yeah, they've won the league in February. When was the last time a fucking league was decided around Europe in February?
Exactly. Yeah, I know. Crazy.
League,
get out of it.
The sole reason why that Super League didn't happen was because of Sky Sports. The money.
Facts.
That's the
Matty,
that's the only reason why that didn't happen.
I can't get Sky Sports. If I go on Sky Sports Football to watch the highlights, I can't watch it in my region. Neither can you. Neither can you.
No.
Neither can Shane in Dublin. You can't watch that. You can't watch that in Ireland. Blocked in your region, Sky Sports YouTube. You can't watch the highlights. Yeah? Can't watch it, mate. Yeah, but guess what? When that Super League fucking happened, I could watch everything Sky Sports posted on YouTube. It's unlocked in my region. Yeah? Wankers. Yeah? Finesse. Yeah? And this has been, and this is the same in real life, by the way. Spin, propaganda, roadmap, infection rate. Yeah? This is why they all parrot whatever the fucking thing the narrative is. How many people were in my chat on the last stream on the watch along? Yeah, yo, Rudiger's suspended. He's been banned. I had fucking loads of them telling me Rudiger's been banned. We've just seen the article. It's fake.
Wait until the semi-assist come in a couple weeks. The semi-assist.
Why is that coming in on the 12th of April? Why? Why didn't it start the season? Why didn't it start the season? Why?
That means it's been out the whole time, Lee. It's been out the whole time. You just didn't wake up and say, you know what? Let's go buy. Hey, Johnny, what you doing tonight? Nothing, man. Let's load up the truck in the morning, go pick up some of this equipment, some of this semi-assist equipment, and distribute it to all the grounds across the league. That stuff has already been in play. They just didn't do it because they needed the drama. But they're gonna get real drama once that happens. Because now it's the machine. Now you're gonna start hearing people say, well, it's the machine work. Now, Lee, me and you've watched La Liga, and we've seen it work over in La Liga without a problem. But then when it comes to the Premier League, watch all these factors pop up when it's time for is the machine correct? Did they calibrate it correctly?
Look at the offside tonight, yeah, right, in that Chelsea Spurs game. It's not banging line, right? It's looking diagonally, right? So that's a camera angle that's deceiving, yeah. Why can't they just have they have the camera overhead? They have it overhead. They had to zoom in for the team fucking huddles. So why don't they have that camera? Yeah, fucking boom, 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 done. He's offside, mate. It took them over 3 fucking minutes to decide he's offside. They also they kept zooming in and out. Then they put the blue line up. So I was like, he's onside. Yeah, no, they then took that off in a split second. They fucked that up. Yeah. Yeah, because it's the biggest game of the night. It's the biggest game in the world that night. Yeah, it's on Sky Sports all around the world. Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll take that off the screen real quick. Then we're zooming in and out again. Oh, fuck, dickhead. You press the button. You put the blue line up. Oh, a minute and a half later, the red line comes up. Right, fuck off. Have you actually seen a bang inline version or a bird's eye view of that? Was he offside? Who fucking knows? Who knows? Look at that goal I put in the chat, by the way. That's Victor Yokeris. Yeah? Tell me that guy ain't gonna fucking slap. The keeper didn't even fucking move. Big up Tim's for that.
Point, Lee. Interesting point. Did you see today that as of next week? That semi-automated offside.
Yeah, the 12th.
Yeah. What, it's a bit late now, isn't it?
They have this in Spain anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The semi-assist. Yeah.
Why is it coming in on the 12th of April?
I've no idea. But I
season started in August.
They've had that equipment all year, Lee and Jez.
They've had that for 4 years.
Yeah, they've had. They just refused to use it. Now they want to use it.
It's all part of the tic-tac-toe. Yeah, it's all part of the fucking game. Yeah, it's all part of the com. Now, this league is shit. We watched today 2 of the big 6 teams, apparently. Don't know why Spurs are there, because Villa have factually won more than them. We watched 2 of the big 6 teams tonight put on a clown show. My watch-along title was, fucking clown watch-along or fucking clown show watch-along or something. I put it in the title. I knew what I was going to watch because I watched it yesterday with Liverpool Everton. I watched it Tuesday with Arsenal Fulham. I watched it Saturday with Brighton Forest. Yeah, I watch it every time I watch Man U. Every time I watch Man City.
It has been poor. Really
When we watched fucking Real Madrid the other night against Real Sociedad after Arsenal fucking won. Yeah, we put that game on and everyone's going, I stayed live and everyone's going, oh, Lee's in the mud. I was like, bro, you've watched Real Madrid your entire fucking life, mate. Yeah, Vinny Jr. dropped a stinker for 55 minutes. Dog shit. As soon as they were losing and it was like, yo, the handkerchiefs are out, yeah? That was the best player on the pitch. From 55 minutes all the way to the end of extra time. Rainbow flicks, his fucking nutmegging, schooling, dribbling. And what we doing here? Yeah, what we doing here? When we watched Barcelona Atleti last night, 17-year-old boy is the best player in the fucking world, mate. I don't know whether he's that good or whether the football's that shit.
No, he's that good.
He is that good, but his finishing's dog shit. No, his finishing, he's spanked one of his. My point is football that bad that a 17-year-old fucking boy, yeah, playing 3 games a week, every 3 days or whatever he's playing, yeah? Is he actually that fucking good? Yeah, because I think he's amazing. But that's because the standard is so fucking low. So is he actually that good? Because we've all seen proper players. We're all of a certain age. Yeah, is he that good?
I don't think he's like a Ronaldinho or they're a different level. To me, he's a fantastic player and he's world class. But I definitely agree with what you say there. That the standard has dropped. You know, because if you look at like the Ballon d'Or list from say 2005, it's just a list of absolute ballers. You look at the Ajax team that won the Champions League in 1995. I called this out on one of the streams recently, and it's just player after player is just world class. And Yamal, yeah, look, he is fantastic, but would he have stood out like this 15 years ago? I don't know. He definitely would have been a top player, but I don't know if he would have stood out the way he stands out now. Yeah, if he was coming up against a prime Messi and a prime Ronaldo and a Ronaldinho and even Zidane, all these lads, you know, it's just to me. Then you just look at even of the Arsenal and United teams that were battling it out. When you look at all those players, the Henrys and Bergkamps and Pires and Overmars, and
it's a difficult one, isn't it?
It is. You can't really compare it, but
the state of the pitches as well. And the tackling, you could fly kick,
getting hit, but I do think he is that good that he definitely would have, he would still have stood out.
I know you've got to shoot, Shane, yeah? Right.
Yeah.
Before you go, make sure you sub to his channel. It's in the title, guys, yeah? Before you go, we all watched that Spurs game tonight, yeah? Right? Pape Sarr scored. Yeah, it then took 4 minutes to fucking VAR. Yeah, a dirty tackle on fucking Caicedo's knee, which should have been a straight red, by the way.
Yeah.
And the letter of the law, I don't think it's a red based off of what I've seen growing up. Yeah, that ain't a red in a harsh way. Letter of the law, that's a fucking straight red. He missed the ball, clotted him, studs up on the knee. Right? He then scores. Keeper had a mare. Right? The reason they didn't send him off, they gave him a yellow, is because yesterday Tarkovsky fucking flew into whoever he flew into, and they didn't send him off. Yeah, McAllister it was. Didn't send him off. So now they've got to keep that narrative going for the rest of the week. Yeah. So you'll see one at the weekend. That'll be the same. They won't send him off. Next week, they'll send him off. Yeah, because if they send him off after not sending Tarkovsky off, straight away they're finished.
They're
finished. And it's all to do, cause the drama, more eyes. Oh my God. Now you've got people like us doing videos about it. Twitter talking about oh my God, the fucking traction on every platform. Yeah, then you got all the fucking media, mainstream writing articles. Yeah, now it's more eyes on the Prem, which brings more subscriptions, which brings more money and sponsors and so on and so forth.
And this is why
which pays them more money for every other leagues.
And this is why they don't want the Super League, men like Gary Neville and all that, because they're worried about their fucking jobs. That's all. They're not really interested in the football. They're worried about their jobs and their career because they know that it will change the format of where you watch football around the world, and they won't have a job.
Thanks. Listen, Shane, bless up, man. Debut on the channel. Smashed it.
Shane. Catch you later, mate.
Yeah.
What you got coming up on your channel, bro?
I've got I'm on with Aaron tomorrow night. He's got his call-in show. I'll be going on that, and then I've got my first live, my own one on Wednesday, and I'll probably do a post-match Everton. I'll probably do a pre-record post-match Everton, and I normally put out shorts most days. But yeah, fucking listen, mate. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it,
absolute pleasure. And yeah, DJB, Gazza,
and
Maddie. Nice meeting you, Maddie.
Cheers, my friend.
No worries.
Make sure you sub to Shane's channel. Shane Guna, link in the
All
title.
the best, Shane. Take it easy,
But
brother.
no, it's all about that. It's all about that.
Lee, we've had a better transfer window than Arteta.
Yeah.
The people we had on this channel. We had a better transfer window.
You scouted DJB.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know who scouted Shane, but bless up to them. Yeah, bless up to them. Yeah. We've got Rachid.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, the promotion's gone well, hasn't it?
Yeah. What phase are we in?
I think if you want to go back and look at the refereeing stories here, I've said this to you time and time again, right? These guys are professionals. Hear me out. They're marked out of 100 every single game. They have to get over 85 points to maintain their league status. So you're quite correct. The decision last night at Everton was shocking. Bad decision. Terrible decision. But what it leads to is a terrible way of thinking by other referees. They'll have all those professional referees that will be refereeing on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. They'll be looking at it and thinking, was that the right decision? Was that the wrong decision? Do I make the same decision? Do I actually look at that one again? Do I call it and get VAR involved? This is the problem, the biggest problem now. And I've said this now for 3 years. Referees now let VAR take the decision away from them.
Yep.
Because they now are so worried that they don't want to lose their 100 grand a year job. And more than that, if they're FIFA, they're on about 140, 150 grand a year. So they don't want to get dropped down. They don't want to lose their class 1 status and get down to class 2 to go to the championship. So I guarantee you, I know how this works, man. I've been there. Well, not this level. I know how it fucking works.
Yeah.
When you get your class 1 at the level I was at, you are assessed all the time. You're assessed and you get reported on, And you don't want to drop down and get declassified to a class 2 and you drop down. But I was never earning money like that. Let's put it right. I was not on that anywhere near that sort of level, right? But the fact remains, these people, it's in their fucking mindset. They're thinking, "Ooh, I need to. I need to look at that because I need to think: is that the right decision? Is that the wrong decision?" And it fucks the game up because these referees, right, are so on the edge all the time. And I can tell you, man, refereeing at that level must be a nightmare. Must be a nightmare. They've got everybody on them. They've got all the cameras. They've got the VAR. They've got the referee association looking at them week in, week out. It's got to be tough, tough, tough. I don't envy them. I wouldn't want to be that job. I would not want that job because
Then all the backlash they get on
oh,
social.
I think you don't realise that. When I got to a certain level and I was refereeing United counties, you might not remember that years ago. That was the reserve leagues of Arsenal, Chelsea, Tottenham, blah blah. It's the under 21 reserves, yeah. And you had to have a certain level. You had to be fit. You had to have a certain countenance in what you were doing, and you were assessed every single game. Now, we didn't get big money. Didn't get big money at all. You got like 50 quid a game. I'm going back to 1991, that era, right? 50 quid a game. That was massive money. Massive money. And travelling fee. 8 pence a mile. 8 pence a mile you used to get. Right? 8 pence a mile. Right? And so, like, if you're travelling out to Colchester or you're travelling down to wherever, doesn't matter, right? You know, you used to have to set your bloody, you know, the old, what's it called, thing on your speedometer.
Trip meter.
The trip meter, yeah.
And you have to count, and like when you get it right, yeah, that's 45 miles. Yeah, that's 45 miles back. Yeah, right. So that's 90 quid, and work it out. And like, yeah, that's how it worked out. This is these guys not in that league because they're way above that. They're way above it, but their brain has to be so focused to the point of, I think they're over focused. They're so scared of losing that countenance of where they are in the league, in their level. It ruins the game. I mean, you know, if you take the whole thing out and go back, DJ, you remember, as we talked about it fucking last night, right? When you go back to the early 70s, right, when referees were referees, yeah, they didn't have any worries. They didn't have any worrying about it. They were amateurs. Every referee back then was an amateur.
Yeah.
They weren't professionals. They had day jobs. They had
did.
day jobs.
100%.
And they were like, well, I'm just refereeing a game. And the players got on with it. They didn't know. There was no bullshit. There was no arguing. If the referee pulled
and it was
up,
a lot more physical then, wasn't it?
yeah,
Definitely.
Look, players like Jeff Astle, West Brom, right? Yeah, proper ankle breaker. Billy Bremner, right? Yeah, you wouldn't want to fuck about with him. Norman Hunter, all them players. Yeah, they go in for tackle.
Chopper Harris.
Harris, Jack Charlton, people like
Fucking
that.
hell. Yeah.
You know, you wouldn't mess about. But at the end of the day, there was no worry because the referee blow the whistle, say, yeah, right, mate, yeah, come on, leave it out.
Yeah, calm yourself down, idiot.
Yeah. Don't be a prick. Get on with it.
Yeah, don't be a prat today, mate. I don't want to send you off. And their job's to keep you on the pitch.
A proper drop ball, right? With two.
Yeah, when's the last time we see a drop ball in the Prem?
Exactly. Do you remember the drop balls when they used to kick 2 lumps out of one another before they hit the fucking ball?
They didn't touch the ball. They kick each other.
Oh, do a kick like
bang, bang, bang. There'd be 2 or 3 kicks, and the ball would be like something like 20 yards away. And they'd be still having a kick. It's bollocks it is now. It's bollocks.
No, it's mad, man. It's mad.
I feel sorry for referees. And I know I defend referees. And I know I get a lot of criticism for it. And I don't care. Because I know how difficult it is. I actually feel sorry for them, to be honest.
Yeah, it's tough. It is tough, man. It is tough. It is tough.
They've made it too. The thing is, Matty, DJ, they've made it too professional right now because it's made it into these guys. They're now professionals. That's their job. So they have to do, in their belief, in their brain set, They have to be 100%. And you can never be 100. Look, DJ, Matty, you can never be, in your professions, you can never be 100%.
No.
There's always going to be
There's
human
always been
error. There's always going to be human error.
And I think that's what they've. I think with VAR, they're expecting everything to be 100%, and it's never going to do that. I think he should go back. I think he's great when there's games with no VAR, like you look with some of the leagues. I think it's great because it's debatable, isn't it? Oh yeah, you go down or you go out with a drink or you have friends round and you discuss about. Did you watch football today? Yeah. Was it offside? Yeah, I thought it was offside. No, I think so-and-so was playing him on. No, and that was all part of it, having a discussion about it. No, you just don't get them discussions anymore.
No, you get now. What you have now is it's exacerbated by social media. So if there's let's take out a season for instance. Now, the longest I've supported Arsenal, I've never been one to look at every refereeing decision. Now, we all know each referee had their own personality. We all Howard Webb, Phil Dowd, all these guys. Yeah. So everybody had their own personality. But I was never one to go, oh, the referees costing Arsenal. They don't want us to win. It's the hit.
Oh, mate. The narrative for that this season's been awful.
Yeah, I mean, this has been the worst I've seen it. You got people looking to see who's the referee for the game on Saturday. I could care less. I never even cared about who the referee was.
No.
Before the game. Because even as a player, as a coach, I was taught, to don't worry about the referee. You got to play within yourself.
Honestly, that has been the massive narrative this season, isn't it? Where they've been sort of blaming the referees. I mean, that's one of the biggest things to get this guy out of jail, to get this manager out of the shit show he's caused. Oh, the red cards. Oh, the refereeing decisions. How many teams have had the ref? As if it's an agenda against Arsenal Football Club. And this is how it is.
If you at the end of the season. Right, I'll
swings and roundabouts.
I'll put a £50 bet on this, right, with you, friendly. If you were to analyse every single referee red card decision against every team at the end of this season, it will balance out.
Yeah, it always does. I've always said that. Evens itself out. Of course it does. 100%. It swings and roundabouts.
Oh, we got a red card for this, we got a red card for that. The only reason a player gets a red card is because they've done a professional foul. In law 13 of the laws of the game, if you do certain factors, the 5 factors, 6 factors that consecrates a red card, then you get a red fucking card.
Exactly.
There's no agenda. There is no agenda.
It all works out, mate. It all works out. I mean, that should never have been a corner. That should never have been a corner against Spurs, should it? Should have been a goal kick. Let's be fair. We got the corner and got the goal. The rest is history, and that's it. Yeah.
Our problem was at the beginning of this season, and this was proven by a quote that Arteta had earlier this year. I'll mention that right after I made this point, was that we had disciplinary issues with our players early in the season, doing stupid stuff that ended up, getting these red cards. Facts. That was highlighted by the manager. JB, you remember about 3 weeks ago, we were all on and we read the quote from the press conference by Arteta saying he pulled Skelly because because we didn't want to play with a man down because this disciplinary issue, disciplinary problem,
Yeah.
So, most of our red cards this year was down to disciplinary, was down to, doing silly stuff, rash fouls or putting our players in a situation like Skelly.
You've been a coach, right? Yeah. You've been a football coach. Now, I think Tanji Vivid has just summed this up all day long. I remember with offside rule, there had to be daylight between the players. None of this offside by a toenail or a nose. Facts. It's overcomplicated. What they've done, Matty, and as a football coach, right? I've never been a football coach, right? So I want your view. The fact is, they've overcomplicated a very simple law of the game.
They've done it on every law. And why, Jez?
Oh God, mate! I
To
wish I knew
cause
the
drama.
Yeah, it calls.
Why is it the last game of the
It's
evening
game, Lee.
in the Premier
It's
League or the
game.
FA Cup or any English football
Yeah.
tops here? Why is it the last game or the first game? That's what we're going to have this on Saturday, by the way. There's going to be mad drama at 12:30 on Saturday at Goodison.
Yeah.
Why? Because it's the first game.
And I'll tell
The
you
last
what, Lee,
game is going to have mad drama. Why did they add fucking 12 minutes on tonight?
Why
They
make
put
a
12
game
minutes of stoppage time in that game tonight.
Why make a game that's so simple complicated?
because it has
Money.
to. Because
Money.
yeah, and because the media and commentators, your Gary Nevilles, have to have something to talk about.
Money.
Right, DJ. Let me ask you this question, mate. All right.
Go on, mate.
I need to shut up because I'm talking too much. Right.
I keep talking, Jezza.
I'm enjoying this convo.
When you and I first started watching football, we can go back a long, long way. That's
Back all the way back to the fucking Chapman era, lads.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Jez was there in 27 at Cardiff.
Yeah, I was at the cup final. I got the programme. You know what I mean? I was there. I look good for my age though. But the fact is, DJ, why, when you think back of all the games you've watched, right, which is thousands of games, Lee's thousands of games, Matty's managed games and watched Arsenal I don't know how many thousands of games you've watched.
It's a lot of games.
But the fact remains is, why make the game complicated? Because when Matty, fucking hell, DJ, it frustrates me. When you were at Highbury as a young kid, right? Yeah, you saw it as a simple fucking game, right?
Yeah.
You saw it. You were there. Wherever you were at Highbury,
Yeah.
wherever you were. North Bank, I don't
Well,
know.
simple. North Bank, mate. North Bank.
Simple. It was easy, and you could say, you go, fuck me, that's offside. Oh, that's a foul.
Yeah.
Now
He's beyond the last man. He's beyond the last man.
complicated. Because
Yeah.
you knew the offside law as a kid, right? You go.
Yeah.
No,
There had to be that. It's true what the comment said. There had to be clear daylight, and if you was the last man beyond the defender when the ball is played through, you're offside. Simple as that.
I make it easy for all.
If you level, you're on. If you level, you're on.
Yeah, level you're on there.
Hey, fellas, I'll make it real easy because we all remember this era. You remember back when kits used to be tucked in, when you had to tuck in the shirts?
Yep.
Yeah.
You had to have your socks up, the kit's tucked in.
A player would run past whoever the last defender was. The player would run past with 9 times out of 10. The shirt would be coming out of the out because the defender's trying to grab. So that would alert to whoever the lineman is, and he's offside. You hear it go up, whoosh, goes up. Jazz is 100% correct because when I was coming up and when I played, offsides was you were so far off away from the defender that it was like you said, daylight. It was clear you was offside. It wasn't until recently you start getting all this like this right here, like an inch, a toenail. Yeah. And then when they put VAR in, especially in the Premier League, it got worse. Now it's like this, the inch of the shoulder is offside. Me and Lee said up last night. We watched Bundesliga last night. That's why we were so late going to bed. And Leo tested this. Lee, how many times last night when we were watching games and we just jumped when the dude scored, and then they'd be like, "Oh, he's offside." We'd be like, "Oh man, he was offside."
Mate, how many times what do we do straight away as soon as the goal goes in? We look straight at the linesman.
Yeah, straight at the linesman. Make sure he's on.
Yeah, so everyone's knee sliding on the marble, the carpets, and all this bullshit. Straight away, yeah, in the stadium, I've done this before. I'm just just go mad. Yeah, but then I realized, no. Look at the linesman, because whilst everyone's going retard mode, no, just look at the linesman. Look at the linesman. Look at Ange Postecoglou tonight. Ange Postecoglou subbed on Sarr for Bergvall, yeah? He's giving it the ear Yeah, because fucking Sarr scored against Chelsea to make it 1-1. He's giving it all the ear. He's giving it all the ear as if to say, yeah, fuck off, because they booed when Bergvall got subbed off. And Sarr came on. They booed him. Yeah, within 2 minutes, Sarr scores. Yeah, giving it all the ear, Big Ange. Guess what, Hijo de puta? Oh, he kicked him. He should have been fucking sent off straight red. The goal got disallowed. In his presser afterwards, no. I just wanted him to be happy that we scored a goal, so it weren't nothing to do with that. So he's trying to spin it. Yeah.
Why do now, right? Linesmen, referees, assistants, as a proper official title. Why do they not give an instant offside? They wait for the game to play on, and then
that's my biggest gripe. That's one of my biggest gripes.
Why?
Do you know what that is? Do you know what that's done?
I've got
Do you know what that's done?
Right than that.
Do you know what that's done? That's done.
What are we going to do? Are we going to get rid of assistant referees? Because I'm asking this question. Honestly, it's a serious question.
Yeah.
If we come in with this automated offside thing, are we going to get rid of linesmen? Because
eventually.
What are
Might
they
as well.
doing? No, hear me out. What do actually linesmen do now? Because all they do is they run down that touchline, right? And they wait for the game to go on, and then offside.
And if there's a foul right in front of them, yeah, they look at the referee, right? And then if the ref's going to go and blow, they're kind of looking at each other, yeah, and they go, "Oh fuck!" And when did they ever wave their flag and say that's a foul?
Penalties now, Jess.
Huh?
Do you know why they do? Why they wait to do that? Yeah, to cause more drama. Because if they fucking let a fucking offside carry on, right? Sorry to cut in, Jez here. Our famous back four, like that in unison.
Yep.
If you actually went back and put VAR in that fucking era, I guarantee at least 30% of the fucking the offsides weren't offside.
Yeah.
So what they've done is they've made that a new rule to bring it in, carry on the play, yeah, until the ball goes out of play, so then we can cause more fucking drama. Yeah, which gets more eyes on it, more subscriptions, 70 quid a month to watch this shit. Yeah. And guess what? We'll do 4-minute fucking zoom in, zoom out, fucking this, lines on the boom, 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 boom. It's a load of bollocks.
Lee,
it's a load of fucking bullshit.
When was the last time, and I question anybody to answer this, anybody in the chat, you gentlemen, when was the last time you saw a linesman go like that?
Never. I've never seen one.
They don't give penalties now. They don't give penalties. I don't see it.
That is
the linesman shit scared, the refs shit scared, and they're relying on VAR. And the only time I've fucking seen.
Gentlemen, go back and watch games, right?
Yeah.
Back in the 80s and 90s when the penalties given. And the
put the flag across his chest. You put the flag across his chest.
That's the
yeah. But also, though, Jez, the referee used to speak to the linesman, the assistant referee, and he used to say to me, "You take care of the throw-ins, the offsides, and leave the penalties to me." Some referees would go to the linesman and say, "Offsides and penalties, you take it." Yeah. And then the linesman would be in charge of the penalty and the offsides and everything else.
Lee, look at that comment right there. We see Virgil van Dijk get fucking injured. Yeah, in a fucking Scouse derby. Right? With dinosaur arms. Yeah, where they played on when it was fucking offside. Right? And they played on. Van Dijk was out for fucking weeks.
Yeah.
Right? And this is the thing here. And I get why the players get the I get why they're moaning and all this, but shut up, mate. Yeah, you're getting paid 2, 3 fucking $100,000, whatever it is a week, yeah, and you're crying about the amount of games. Well, cool. Say in the contract, I'll play X amount of games a year and see how much you get fucking paid then, yeah. Right, but at the same time, I get it. Yeah, the standard of fucking officiating is dog shit around the whole of the world, mate. We watch La Liga on a regular.
Yeah,
mate. We've seen Almeria last season go 2-0 up at the Bernabeu. They had 0 wins in 26. They're bottom of the table, no wins all season. Right? They went 2-0 up. Yeah, half time, Real Madrid are booed off. They come out, Vinny fucking handballs one. He literally fucking elbowed it into the goal.
It's got worse.
Right? Sorry, let me land, Jez. Right?
It's got worse.
Vinny elbows one into the back of the net. Almeria, yeah, then fucking get a goal on a breakaway. And you see when you do, and Arsenal have tweeted this out today about Skelly, vintage Miles Lewis Skelly, and he's palming a player off. Yeah? What do you mean vintage, bro? He's played about 13 games. Right? But anyway, he's palming a player off in his face. Jude Bellingham, yeah, got palmed off in his face at the Bernabeu. 2-1 up Almeria. No wins in 26. That's their 27th game of the season. Rock bottom. Jude gets palmed off.
Falls to the
It's
floor.
like that.
Yeah.
On the floor. The ref plays on. He's looking right at it. He's 3 yards away. Plays on. Great breakaway goal. They go 3-1 up. VAR. They bring it back and say, no goal. Jude foul. He got fouled. Yeah. Then they get a dodgy penalty. Matty, you remember watching that game. Dodgy fucking penalty. So the handball goal, right, came here. Handball goal. Dodgy penalty. They then added about fucking 8 minutes of stoppage time. When did you see 8 minutes in La Liga, Matty?
Yeah.
Very rarely. Yeah. And Carvajal scored in the last fucking second of added time. 3-2. Yeah. Like, what we're doing here. Yeah. It's all for drama.
Lee, 12 minutes.
Lee, I think
That was a joke tonight. That 12 minutes from where?
I think there's a point I'm trying to make here. Why do you think refereeing standards have got worse?
Because they're scared, Jez.
No.
And they're getting paid a lot of fucking money.
They've made it professional. When it was amateur, right? Collini, probably one of the greatest referees we've ever seen.
The best.
Right? They were all amateurs. They might have been FIFA registered. I knew 2 or 3. No, I lie. I mean, I knew 2 FIFA registered referees, amateurs. Right? They had a job. They had a day job, and they had to. I mean, I remember the stories people told me. I mean, this one guy. I didn't work with him, but I knew him. He worked at the same British Gas, and I remember going to his office, and he had a photograph when he did the League Cup final in 1981. And I said, wow, you were a ref then? And he went, yeah. And he told me the stories and all that bullshit. But the fact remains is he was an amateur, but he got license to go and travel to the games, and he got paid a pittance of money. The difference is they made it professional. So these guys now think
they're scared.
They think they're the levels of a professional footballer, and it's now
they think they're celebrities, and they're scared shitless to fuck up.
They want to be the centre of attention. Yeah.
Yeah. This comment here, by the way, I just want to read this comment. I've got 2 super chats I want to read very quickly.
Now,
Go on, Jess. Go on.
Before I shut up, right?
Big up Strasbourg Steve for the raid as well.
When I did my thingy, Bob, right, as an amateur, I was always told by this guy who was a proper league division. He was Division 1 referee, right? And he came and talked to us. And he said, "As a referee, you are invisible. You are not part of the game. You're there to adhere to the laws of the game. You are not part of the game." And I went, right, fair play. And I always remember, never ever forgot that law. What he told me. Because when I started out as an amateur, and I was always an amateur, I was never a professional. And, you know, when I went down to bloody Hackney Marshes and all that sort of shit. And,
Man said Hackney Marshes, you know.
You know what I mean?
Big up Strasbourg for the raid, brother. Appreciate you, man.
You referee me, Jez. You didn't give me a yellow card, did you?
I probably did.
Well, that's a fine. If he did, it's a fine, isn't it?
Who's you play for? I'd know if I did. I've got a very good memory. Who'd you play for?
Canning Town.
Yeah, I refereed.
I fucking knew you were going to say Canning Town as well. Yeah, and I fucking barely know you. I knew you were going to say Canning Town.
I probably did.
Yeah, in the Essex Business Hours League on a Saturday, I used to play.
Who?
And then I went to, then I was at Dagenham. Yeah, I was at Dagenham United for a while. Then I got trials at Orient when I was a kid and at Fulham. And then I got a knee. Yeah. And then,
He done his ACL, lads. Yeah.
What
I
year-
Yeah,
done
Super Mick managed him.
No,
I
yeah.
didn't start refereeing till 91. So
Yeah, I was still playing then, I think. I played right up to, well, I still play the odd vets as well now. So, and it ain't walking football, by the way, before you start.
What position?
Me, the midfield.
What, fucking Declan Rice? Like, what them party?
No,
Odegaard?
no, just, well, it's sent, defensive midfield, really.
So you're
I
the
might have
summer's
done, mate.
party.
I might have refed you. I don't know. I don't know. Fucking know. I ref loads of teams, mate.
No, I'm thingy. I mean, you must have
Mate,
known
you're
Kane
hearing this,
down.
mate.
They were.
No,
I'm just telling you.
Mate, these two definitely have met each other before and they don't even know.
Yeah, I'm sitting here listening because Jez has brought up some really good points. Because I remember as a kid, like if a referee decision was bad growing up when I was coming up, it was a horrendous decision. It was just like, oh man, this dude's made a bad mistake. But now you're constantly finding yourself everything stopped. You know, and the games flowed better.
We still had respect though, Jez, didn't we? I mean, I remember, I mean, the decision would go and there'd be all sorts going on the field and that, and the ref would go, no. And it was like, all right, ref. And then after the game, they'd come into the bar and they'd have the sandwiches and the tea. And
have a pint.
Sit around, everybody talk, you know.
And the ref used to come in with us and have a cup of tea and the sandwiches and everything else like, and we'd have a bit of banter with him and everything, and that was it. And then you'd go home and go out on a Saturday night, get tanked up and get up Sunday morning and play football again. It was great.
When you see 12 minutes.
There was a pub down. It was a Southend United home pub called the Eagle, right? And I had to go down there, and it was.
Jez,
like,
sorry, interrupt you. They had was that Southend Manor? Because Southend Manor was a brilliant team.
Yeah.
Look at this, man. Mate, fucking this is golden content, man. Hey, you see the near 900 people watching this, yeah? Number one, sub to Jezza. Yeah, Arsenal history and what's in the title. Make sure you sub to Southern
I will get
Guna.
a channel eventually, guys.
And DJ B is going to get a channel. Yeah, let me tell you now, yeah. This is fucking 4:06 in the morning, 3:06 UK, and it's probably what 10:06.
10:06 UK.
Yeah, you must say UK, American time. Yeah, this is golden content. Yeah, you ain't getting this on any other station. 21 minutes 12 seconds average watch time, by the way. 21 minutes average.
You ain't getting amateur football, but Jez, there was a team called Southend Manor, right? And they used to win everything.
The story here. I'm just going to tell you the story. It's the home pub of Southend United. Southend, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Roots all.
I had to go down there, right, and do it. It was a round 1 FA Cup game. Now I'm not talking first. This is like right beginning of FA Cup. This is the lowest of the fucking lowest, right?
Yeah, FA Cup.
I went down there and I had to referee this team.
Jez was a good ref, mate.
I had to referee this team in round 1, right? And I've gone down there, and we had to. It's against Colchester United reserves.
What a shit old Colchester is, by the way. What a dump.
Colchester United reserves, right? And I've gone down this ground, and it's like, okay, it's right near Southend Airport, and pitched up. And I've turned up, and I thought, Jesus Christ almighty, this lot of right load of ruffians. And they were.
You're ruffian.
Ruffian.
Anyway, Jez, was that a pitch that used to slope like that?
Yeah, that's it. You played it.
I played on it.
Yeah.
Right? The pitch used to be literally like that, mate. You was running up the fucking hill.
Yeah, well, for a referee, going up it, coming down was easy. But anyway.
And at one point, the ball, it was so steep, you used to lose the sight of the ball if you was on the other, if you was on the goal line.
It's like that, wasn't it? It's like that. It's like that. And anyway.
You think I'm joking, Lee?
No, true.
I played on it, man. I played on the pitch.
you'd look at the
that's like at Ivory, where went in the 6-yard box and the fucking slopes into the back of the net.
Well, no, you look, no, that ground you're talking about, you'd have the bar on the one end, and you could just about see the top of the bar at the other end. Do you remember? Yeah. So anyway, the game ended up right. Colchester United, your reserves, won 9-0. Right, we're walking off the pitch, right, and the manager, the coach, manager, what you want to call him, all right, of this fucking South, the manager team come up. He said, "Ref, I think you're a bit biased." I went, "How's I biased, mate?" And he went, "Well," he said, "bit unfair, wasn't it?" And I said, "Well, how do you mean?" He said, "Well, in the first half," he said, very muddy in our goal area, and the ball was like our goalkeeper went to get it, and it bounced and it stuck, and the other player come and scored a goal. I said, "Well, that's not being biased, is it, really?" And he went, well, no, I think you should have disallowed that because it wasn't. It was the ball wasn't in play. He said to me, right. I said, "All right, fair enough. Don't agree with you." I said, "Well, what about in the second half then?" And he went, "What? Well, I said, you're coming downhill and you conceded 9 goals." He went, "Well, no." He said, "No, because he's like, fucking, what are you doing here?" Fuck me.
Oh,
I used to love them games. I used to love them.
Yeah, I tell you what, that was proper grassroots football, and that's the sad thing that is dying now, really, and it's like
I don't get that no more.
Crazy, mate. Crazy.
I miss them days. I do miss them. I fucking miss them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because I used to love all them things. It's like it was like it was laughable because you used to get after.
But the thing is, right, every time pretty much Arsenal played, I used to play in the morning and then go to Arsenal in the afternoon, come back and have my showers. I sometimes just go to Arsenal with my boots and pads in the ground, in the bag still, dripping with mud and all sorts. I'd be covered in mud, fucking soaking wet, going over the Arsenal. Literally
fake fan. You hate Arteta, fake fan.
Eh?
Fake fan. You hate Arteta.
Fan, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you got an agenda. You don't know ball, I got told last night. I got told by Christian I don't know ball. I question your ball knowledge.
You're just an old man.
Yeah, nostalgia merchant.
Show, DJ. I did go and watch you and Kenny on that show. I did go and watch it. Quite entertaining, may I say.
Kenny said, "Don't play games with me again. Don't play games with me."
Don't play games. Yeah, when Kenny says, "Don't play games with me."
Kenny was about to lose it.
Kenny's too polite, man. He has to bite his tongue.
He was because it was a good job that Jezzy's history channel was coming up, because DG, in all respects to him, went, "Kenny, what you got to say?" And he went, "I've got to go now. I've got to go now." He went, "Yeah." He said, "I've got to go. Otherwise, he'd have, yeah."
Like and then actually, DJ, I'd like to actually not. I'd like to get. No, I'd like to do this actually with Lee and Matty. I'd like to get you guys on, right? In a couple of weeks to get your opinion on the old school of what Kenny and DJ and I do. I'd like to get your opinions on it.
Well, for our grow up of watching Arsenal, like for the teams we see the players.
I'd love
to for that, Chesa.
I'd love to do that. I'd love Matty and you, Lee, to do that, because it will give a different context to what we've been doing for like quite a while. Because I think it'd be quite interesting, as respectfully, you're not much younger than us, but
we are.
You've got a different perspective. So yeah, if you're up for it,
absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely, man.
I think that'd be
it's
quite
good channel.
interesting, actually.
It's,
'cause
it's good. I mean, and not only that, when we do that channel, it takes everyone away from the shit show that's going on at the moment.
Well, I was just getting ready to say, JB.
You know what I mean?
I think what gets lost, and this is why, you know, for me, I enjoy listening, because I listen to y'all a lot of times when I'm driving and stuff like that. I just enjoy listening to about the history, the older aspects of the football club.
Yep.
That's
where I've learned a lot of knowledge.
I'd like to get your opinion, because I respect what you come out with some amazing shit, right? And I'd like to get your opinion.
Yeah.
With Lee, with me, and DJ and Kenny. I think it'd be brilliant, actually. I think that'd be.
Just hit us up, man. You know we're always
It'd be nice to see. It'd be nice to know their worst 11, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh.
Right. Well, let me tell you right now. Mesut Ozil's the first name on the scene sheet.
Bellerin's on there.
Yeah, I don't know whether he's going to get in.
No, Mesut Ozil's on the first name on the scene sheet.
I think Jez did put Mesut. Oh no, we've got part 2 to do, haven't we? And then we've got to pick the 11 and the worst manager to manager them.
Arteta's on that list already there.
No, we got our worst 11 next Thursday. Next Thursday we got our squad. We got our squad. So that's
then we've got to pick
our 17 squad, right?
And then we've got to pick 11 from that.
Yeah. So that's going to be next Thursday, because I got to pick my son up from the airport next Wednesday.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, man.
So I'll have a think about it, Lee, Matty. If you can make it, then you've got to think of
What day?
Thursday next week.
What time?
Let me see if I work.
6 o'clock, I think. 6 o'clock.
So 7 my time. Thursday next week. Let me check. Because you know I do mad watch-alongs. I do La Liga 2. I do women's football. You know what I'm like.
What time was that again, Jay?
6 p.m. UK. Next Thursday. Let me have a look, Jezza. Let me have a look.
10th.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so that's Europa League.
Yeah, I've got to work.
Oh shit! Really?
So I'll swerve the Bodo Gimps game against Lazio. Yeah, that's 7 p.m. my time. Man United play Lyon. Spurs play fucking Frankfurt.
Oh, you're going
Rangers play Bilbao, but that starts at 9 my time.
You're going to be watching along.
So that's 7 p.m. that you're doing the show. These games kick off at 9. Yeah, I'll be there.
Cool.
Yeah, send me the link, Jez, if I'm back.
Yeah, I'll be there.
If I'm back in town,
I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link. If you can't make it, you can't make it.
No, I'll be there, Jez. I'm there. Remind me, because I'll forget.
But they've gone well, haven't they? The history channels, they've gone really
well. Yeah, Jez, I'll be there, because the games that I want to watch, fuck Bodo Gimps, versus fucking Lazio. Yeah, that kicks off at 6:45. Yeah, my time. Yeah, but Man United, the clown show, that's going to kick off at 9 p.m. So I'll have 2 hours.
Clown show.
It's a clown show. Spurs versus Frankfurt, clown show. We're going to be there.
Hey, we watched Frankfurt last night. They are going to walk the floor.
Matty, we sat there at the start of this campaign and we said, Lazio, Bilbao, Frankfurt, they're the 3 that are going to win this. How the fuck Spurs or Man United the favourites for that is crazy.
I'll tell you what, gentlemen, I've got a new one coming up. After Easter, I'm going to get all you boys in. Matty, doesn't matter where you haven't been there. It doesn't fucking matter. I've got a new one coming up. The history of Highbury. Matty, I want you there. Don't give me a shit if you haven't been there. You know.
Yeah, nobody cares because Matty knows his shit. Yeah, Matty knows his story.
That's
right. And Matty's coached, he's played, and he's watched. Yeah, and the thing is, but Matty, I can't speak for you, but I am speaking for you. So sorry. Yeah, and cut me off if I go.
Go ahead, brother. Go.
No, but mate, you didn't get football in America until 95.
Got it late, man. Got it late.
95 because it wasn't aired in your country.
I could see this is the catch. I could only watch the Premier League games But if it was like FA Cup, Carling Cup, stuff like that, you had to go pay-per-view. You had to buy, and it was like $80 a game back then. They were fleecing you back then like $80.
Fucking 80 fucking.
You're honest, Matty.
The Euros. Anybody in the chat, anybody that's American in the chat,
Brilliant,
remember the Euros. You
So
we have to get them up on a pay-per-view. We had to buy them on pay-per-view.
Crazy.
Yeah. So I remember watching when Greece won. I was at a pizza restaurant. Anybody in America?
Yeah.
I was at CC's Pizza. Anybody in America know what I'm talking about? I was sitting at CC's Pizza when Greece won.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool. Honestly, Matt, you're amazing.
What was the geezer who scored the goal, the header? What was his name? Zara fucking.
Dude's a legend. The dude's a legend.
What's his fucking name, man? Zara Kivos or something. Fuck, what was his name? What was his name? The guy that scored the fucking winner.
Chat's gonna tell you.
Karistaras, that's him. Yeah, that's him.
Lee, do you know what I'm trying to do here? Right, I'm trying to prove to Arsenal Football Club you're a bunch of wankers because I could have helped you. And you fucked me off. And I offered to do all of this for free, right? For free. Sorry, he's wagging my finger. Sorry, but
Wag the finger.
Yeah,
I offered in 2018, 17 to do all of this. All I said to them was, "You set me up with, the camera shit and all that, and I will do it all over 3 months, and I will tell you everything about Arsenal Football Club." I didn't want any money. I said I'll do it for nothing. I just want to do it out of interest, my love of the club. And they said it was irrelevant, right?
Fucking relevant.
So I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's a disgrace.
So I'm
right
trying.
there. That's one right there with the point.
So I'm trying to prove that they got it wrong. And that is why.
Yeah, no, mate, you're right, Jez. 100%. And that's what they deserve.
No, that's the only reason I'm on fucking YouTube, right?
Fuck 'em.
Arsenal Football Club wrong. To say you fucked
Jez,
up.
you got more fucking merch and more memorabilia, and more fucking 1 of 1s, 2 of fucking 2, 1 of fucking 7, than the Arsenal fucking museum outside the fucking bowl, the cash cow.
You seen what I got back there?
You're seeing, mate. We've seen the merch you've got, mate.
I'll tell you what would be a good night. If ever I met you, Jez, I could go and dig out all my old programs that I've got from way, way back when my uncles used to go. I've got programs 1940s, 1950s, and all of that. I've got the Stanley Matthews.
See, I don't keep this shit. I don't keep any of this. And you see, I know you don't really have it. Sorry to cut in, DJ. I know you don't really have it with Turkish Jez. Right.
Yeah,
however, however, I swear down there, that guy has got he's got probably more than fucking Arsenal Museum. Yeah. He's got more than Arsenal Museum shirts.
I've got tons of stuff. I've got tons of stuff at my old house. Tons and tons of stuff. Seriously. Honestly.
I think sometimes
You two need to meet up with each other. How far away do you live?
What?
Don't know. We'll have to exchange it on the one.
Yeah. We won't do that online because the mutants will find us.
Yeah, I'll be kept up all night. All the Arteta ins.
I did say when Dow comes over, I was trying to get a group of us together to take Dow around, Oregon Goon. He's coming over in August.
Yeah.
I was trying to get everybody to meet up at
cool, man.
Highbury, and then we go round and take him around with his wife and his 2 kids and do all that.
Yeah,
a little bit.
It's now all fucking flats.
It's been amazing. And on,
Now,
that note, guys,
let me grab these. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Go on, Bats,
go on, man.
and now get the super chats.
You could go and get the super chats.
Quick question for the panel: if Eddie is on 70k a week, 77 grand a week at Palace, is Arsenal covering the other 23 grand? The other 2 years, or did he take a pay cut? He took a pay cut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Once
because
it's
guess
sold, it's
what?
sold.
Guess what? We overpaid the fucker in the first place. He's nicking a living. And I know they can't stand this channel. Yeah. So if ever they come tapping on my fucking door via email, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, my surname's Gunner, so you can't make me change that, motherfucker. It's on my birth certificate. Hold that. Bless up, Pops. Yeah. Hold that. Yeah. That guy was getting paid, 5.2 million quid a fucking year. Yeah. For 4 years. Yeah, that's 21 million quid. Cool. So you want me to you want me to fuck off? Cool. 30 million. See you later. I'll never mention the club again. I'll go off and I'll do vlogs on the second channel. I'll change it to Lee Vlogs again. Yeah. Lee's balling. Yeah, thanks, fucking and I'll just be with the fucking dollies on the fucking 8 Russian dollies everywhere, bruv. Big up, comrade. Big up Dylan. Bennett, if Man United possibly win the Europa, Gyökeres will go to United because he played for Amorim. Bro, that's not out of the realms of possibility. I can't lie.
No. And Man United is still a lucrative club to play for, even though they're dog shit.
Yeah, facts. And Man United have still got Paul because they're Man United.
Because they're Man United. They're like Real Madrid, two of the biggest clubs in the world.
Yeah, big up Safi.
Can I just ask a quick question? This Edu on garden leave, my understanding is that if you're on garden leave, you're on full pay.
Yeah. Until the last your contract which is the 30
contract ripped up. So the club has been
no, it's not until the contract's ripped up. It's till the end of that current year. Right.
So
that's 30th of June at 11:59 and 59 seconds.
But so since he left, right up until then, he's been working elsewhere, and we've been paying him.
No, he ain't been working elsewhere. He ain't been working elsewhere.
But
he's not allowed. He's not allowed to work elsewhere.
Right. So we've been paying him his full wage.
Yeah.
So that's more money. That's more money the club's fucking wasted.
Yeah, Marquinhos. Yeah, that we paid 3.5 million fucking quid for. Yeah, that was free. Yeah, that's out of contract in the summer after his full flown. Cried when he scored a fucking goal.
If you was to add up Edu's wages and the money this manager's binned on fucking crap signings,
it's ridiculous.
It's more than fucking 700 odd million.
Do you know what we need to do? Yeah, and Aaron's a G for this because Aaron will do this because he has time as well. What we need to do is find out every single signing he's signed, how much they got paid, how many games they played for the club, how long they were at the club, and how much they earned whilst they were at the club. And then break it down to per minute, per hour, per fucking game.
We get on it. Matty, legend. Look at that. Look how pristine that is.
Is that in plastic, mate?
Yeah, it's in plastic, mate. Yeah.
Look at that.
See, he's like Jezza. Jezza does this.
Look at that. He's even got his own picture on the front cover.
Yeah, look at Yo, look at that. Look how pristine. What year is that, mate?
Matty, how have you... look at that. What is it?
I had 96. I got a buddy.
96, you know. Look at the badge. Look at the fucking badge.
Look at the player on it.
The right direction. The right direction, too.
Yeah, look at the badge. Matty, keep that right there, right now, yeah? Look at how immaculate that is, yeah?
I know.
Jez is the same. Jez has everything, apart from when he spilled the fucking wine and wifey had to save it.
Don't fucking go there.
Yeah, the 1927 final program, yeah? Was it saved? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah? Look at the JVC. And you see back then, yeah? You see now you get the shirts and it's just fucking printed on, ironed on bullshit. That was a furry thing, isn't it? It was a little bit furry. Yeah.
It's like felt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out of here, man. Mate, if you put that on fucking eBay right now, you get 2.5, 3 grand for that straight away.
Stuff will go for
in seconds.
Stuff Jez got to go for a clean mint.
Jez could fucking remortgage his house. And then sell all of the fucking merch he's got. And then pay the mortgage on 3 times over.
I couldn't do it. I can't do it.
Jez can get some signage. He could get Jokeris himself.
Yeah, just could buy our players.
I
couldn't
mate.
do it.
Not happening.
No, I swear that's crazy. That's actually mad. Let me grab these real
Tell you
quick.
what, I actually,
Go on, Jez.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. The other night, Barb said to me, she said, if you had to sell your programs to stop us living on the streets, would you do it? And I went, no.
Cardboard City it is then.
What did you say? Well, you better get your sleeping bag.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, just go down the Emirates. Yeah, they've got it in the locker.
You better get DJB's sleeping bag at the Emirates, mate. Oh,
Yeah, I'll find DJB. He's got his fucking. He'll rent it to us.
I'll tell you, mate.
No, real talk.
I said, right. I said, look, listen. I said, listen. You rescued me from my 1927 program, right?
Yes, you did, because you spilled red wine on that, Jez.
Oh, don't go there, Lee. Don't go there. Right. I said, I've got a box full of programs from the 1930s, right? And there's every program in there from 32, all the 1930s cup finals, right? And I said, do you think I'm going to sell them? They're my granddad's. Couple of them have got tickets in them. And she went, well, why don't you sell them, make money out of them?
Arsenal ain't got these, by the way, in the museum. They ain't got them.
They ain't got none of them. Now,
There's probably about 2 people roaming the planet that have that with the ticket. And guess what? One of the other people, one of them's Jez, the other one's probably dead. Yeah, and the family don't even fucking know what they've got in the loft. Yeah, no, let's just be real with it.
Me. When my boys, honestly, this is what's going to happen to me. They're going to go, what's all this fucking shit in here?
Yeah, they'll throw it in the bin.
I went to the Emirates. I spoke to the curator, right? And I said, I just generally, this is back in 2008, right? And I said, I'm thinking about, I'd like to do a show about the Arsenal history. Have you got anything that I could possibly like video? And he said, yeah, this guy's really nice. He's a really nice guy. And I said, have you got any of the programs from the 30s, 40s, 50s? He said, we got a couple. I said, have you got a 27 fight cup final program? I'd like to take it. He said, no, we ain't got that. Oh,
you've got that?
I said, well, I've got one.
The
and
fucking
he said,
museum ain't got one.
I said, have you got a 33, 34, any of the 30 up to 38, any of them programs? He said, no, we ain't got any of them. Oh.
How have the club not got these?
You knocked down Highbury, but you ain't got the history that was played at Highbury. What kind of sense?
Facts.
What kind of sense is that?
Mate, how has Jez got all of these, but the club, they haven't got them?
I just had this discussion with a buddy of mine today at lunch.
I've probably got a few programs as well, Jez, that I ain't got, mate, from when my granddad used to be a program seller at the Arsenal.
So you'll have them.
Did you hear what he just said?
Mate, I'm just sitting back listening to these two because I swear down there,
Yeah.
I knocked on a
And
geezer's
uncle-
door in Stevenage.
My uncle,
right, and we sold him fucking double glazing. That guy fucking had a shrine.
Right? My uncle used to work the turnstiles on the North Bank. So as you went through the North Bank, the old turnstile, click, 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 he used to work them. Yeah. Stopping people like Lee bunking in.
Get over the fence.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And me cousin and me uncle, what was it? Me great uncle, which was me great uncle, he used to play for Arsenal youth and academy and all of that years ago.
Remember you telling me about this?
This is crazy. And you know what? The club needs to get people like you too and Kenny on. Yeah, to fucking educate the fans, but they don't want to go down that route because it's all part of the game.
Lee,
then they wonder why, and I'm still going and everything else, and then they wonder why I've got an opinion about the state of the club at the moment.
Yeah, my mate Jay, yeah, his family have got a gaff around the corner from us here, right, from where I live. Yeah, Jay's old man John, yeah, Acne carriage driver, taxi driver in London, doing it for donkeys, right? He's 53 fucking years season ticket holder.
Yeah.
He just gives the tickets to Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jay's 32, 33 this year, yeah? Right? It's like, John's like, Jez, you see it before DJ's in the group, yeah? Matty, you see it. I put the picture, I was a bit, we were both wasted, I can't lie. Yeah, and he was like, Jez, I fucking love you and Kenny. Do you remember, yeah, just last July, right? He's been going 53 fucking years. Home and away. Yeah, he don't do the Europeans, but he goes home and away. It's like, fuck off, mate. Yeah, and swear down there, anyone in this chat that remembers it, yeah, I called Jay, he never answered the phone, right? I called his old man. It was 2 a.m. my time, 1 a.m. UK. Yo, John, I'm live. I've got 1,000 people watching. What do you think of Calafiori, mate? He goes, well, he can't fucking defend, can he? It's after 5 games.
I remember that.
Hey, Lee, pop this up on the screen right quick.
Because he can't fucking defend.
That's what a proper stadium used to look like.
Oh, there it is.
Look at the pitch, man. Look at that
Pitch,
bruv.
What a stadium that was.
Right on top of the pitch. Right on top.
Where did you I used to stand, fuck knows why. I was about 4 foot tall when I was about 9, 10, but I used to stand right at the back there. Right?
Can you see my mouse?
Yeah, can you see mine?
No, I can't see it.
I'll tell you
We
what.
can see Matty's.
So there's the goal. There's the goal. That's where I used to stand, right at the back there. Fuck knows why.
Where that building is right at the back.
I bet if you focused in on that there.
Zoom in, Matty, if you can.
Yeah,
You'll probably see fucking Jess and DJP.
That's me. I bet you.
Hold on.
Can you zoom in, Matty? You'll probably see fucking Jezza looking like prime Calafiori with his mullet.
I'm going to save it and I'm going to open it up. Hold on.
I had long hair there.
Hey, Matty, you'll see Jezza with his prime fucking Calafiori
This is a true
mullet.
story, right? Go back to that picture, Matty. Matty, go back to that picture a minute, right?
I'm going to open it back up this way so I can zoom in.
Right?
It's going to be fun.
Jez, Lee, right? There it is. Look at this, right? So, fucking hell, you probably see me. Right, so there's the goal.
Did you have a mullet like Calafiori?
Right up the top there. Me, yeah.
Yeah, everyone had a mullet back then.
Loved it. I was Charlie Nichols.
Mullet in the
Champagne Charlie. Did you have the moustache?
The handlebars.
The handle? Did you have the handlebars? The Hulk Hogan?
No,
yeah,
no,
brother.
Now,
right, so, yeah, that's where I
look
was.
at mate, stop right there, mate. Look at the top of the stand, matey. Look at the badge.
Yeah, look at that badge. That badge is unique.
This is pre-19. This is pre-1982.
Matey, straight down from that badge between the stewards. What are you seeing right there? JVC.
JVC.
This is pre-82.
Look at the goals. Look at the goals. Look at the stadium.
Look at
yeah, not a single mutant in sight. Look at the
pitch. You know what's so cool about this, y'all? All four of us on this panel, we've all seen wooden ad boards. We've seen the proper ad.
I've been to Goodison Park, Jezza and DJ. I know you've been. Their seats in their stadium, yeah, are fucking dog shit, isn't they?
Yeah.
Right? The away end at Goodison, yeah. When fucking was you there, DJ? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Jez probably wasn't. He gave.
I like Goodison Park though.
I love Goodison, but when you come out the fucking away end, yeah, it's fucking houses boarded up with graffiti everywhere, isn't it?
Oh mate, it's a shithole.
Right? It's a fucking dump. Right?
It is. It's a complete dump.
I was there when Rudy went back there. We beat them 5. Fucking Ozil went past Watford Gap. Couldn't believe it. Right? And fucking, I swear down there. Them stadiums, I fucking love them, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? And this is why, when I see these fucking clubs doing these fishbowl stadiums, why don't you build a modern version of the old school fucking Crystal Palace, the Goodisons?
Exactly.
Yeah, why don't you build a stadium with a rectangle?
Do you know the stadium? I'll give you a stadium that has been built similar to Highbury, right? And Jez might know this.
Right, I'm just going to say to you, sorry to interrupt you. See that stanchion there?
Yeah.
Can you see my cursor?
Yeah.
We can't see it. We can't see it, Jezza. It's Matty's screen. We can't see it.
Right. See
Just
see
general-
that. See
Tell us where, mate.
see the two coppers there on the pitch. Two
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
If
To the
you
left,
go-
to the right, mate. To the right. Two coppers to the right. Yeah,
there.
zoom
No,
it across.
no. Come back.
There you go.
Them two. Right.
Yeah.
See that stanchion, the big pop column. See the column?
Yeah.
That's
Yep,
where I.
that
That's
big-
where I was. That's where I
That
was.
big
Right.
fucking pole.
See where you are there, Jez. See where you are there. If you go right up to the top, fuck knows why I used to stand up there. Couldn't see. Right? I used to sing a lot, right? And I used to jump up and down up there, right? But
That's
do
when
you
you were a fucking
remember? Do
energizer,
you
bro.
remember? This is God's honest truth. I've never been so frightened. Well, the last time I've ever been so frightened at a football match was Ellen Road at Leeds, mate, and
Yeah.
it was fucking terrible.
Right. I'll
Right.
tell you what.
Do you remember when the ICF? Do you remember when West Ham ICF took that?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm
Mate,
not
It
gonna
was
lie to you.
carnage.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Right.
I love you too, man.
Stay exactly where you are, Matty.
Yep.
See that stanchion, right? Exactly where
To
you
the
are.
right, mate. To the right.
Oh,
That
yeah,
bit.
right.
That's it. There, right there.
That there. Go down. Go to your left. Yeah, that's it. Go up. See that?
That's
mother-
Jezza in the yellow.
That is. I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain. No, that one there. No, come there. No. Oh, go back. There. And just up.
That's Jezza, right?
Just up.
It's Jezza, isn't it? It's his
Just
mullet.
up.
I can see it.
All right, we need to see the mullet, Jez.
He's got a ponytail going on.
Come down. Come there.
That's
Yeah.
Jezza right there.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. You know what? You can see the outline of it.
No. Just go up a little bit. No, come down. There. That's me. I'll fucking tell you, that's me. That's me.
Damn, that's crazy, Jez.
That's me.
All right, do you know what's mad, yeah? What do you notice about that, yeah? Right, if you go down, mate, you see the person in the white just underneath, yeah? Now go two to the left. That person ain't even looking at the fucking stadium, bruv. They're looking at the fans, bruv. That's the ultra right there. To the left, one to the left.
That's the ultra, yeah.
That's the ultra right there going, fuck off. Now we've got Don Robbie giving it the ultra. Fuck off.
Now, see the guy in the white jacket?
Look at this. Not a camera in
Who's
sight.
screaming there, Jez? Who's
The
that?
hybrid screamer. The screamer.
Who's the hybrid screamer? Was you standing next to the hybrid screamer?
Yeah. Maggie.
Fuck.
Yeah, but do you know what's crazy about her?
Right,
Yeah,
come down,
they fucking moved her. They fucking moved her, right? When we moved to fucking.
What'd you say, Jed?
See the guy in the white jacket like that? His head is like there. Yeah. That him. That's Hendon Josh. That's fucking Hendon Josh. Yeah. And
Go on, come on.
And if you go up, right, go up slightly behind him, fella there. Yeah. That's sheepskin. That's sheepskin Steve.
Fucking go on, Chesa. I love you, man.
Fuck no.
Proper fans. You hear this proper fan shit, right?
Yeah, proper fans. And if you go right at the back there, that's when all the singing took place, and that's where I used to stand.
Yeah, he was having to sing along the dance along. Jezza was fucking large and in charge.
Arsenal. Yeah.
Come down. See the guy.
That's when it was proper.
See the guy, him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know who that is? Do you know who that is?
I have no idea.
Nope.
Right. You know.
Is that the guy that gave Dan Potts the grief?
No.
Hey, time out. Tell him. That's what the ultra doing. He checking in right now. Who the fuck are you?
That's it. Same gave Dan Potts.
No. Fuck you doing here? Come on, you know who that is. Come on.
I can't fucking see the face, mate. JB knows. JB does know. His mind's froze from. Is that the piece we gave Dan Potts?
The main man in the herd. Come on. Back in the day. Come on.
I know the answer as well.
You fucking.
I know the answer. I know the answer, but I fucking can't. Done sip at the time.
So is that where you? Is that honestly where you used to stand, Jez? Right there.
Yeah.
God damn.
That's it. It's that Christian. Where's Del Boy, Rodders, and Trigger?
I'll tell you what, mate.
Hey, Trigger was a fucking Spurs fan.
I know one thing for sure. None of them are on AEF TV, mate. I'm telling you that now.
That's fucking crazy. Just a real one. DJ, I swear that I can listen to you two for hours, man.
Right, do you know what, though?
Let me
in all seriousness, no, in all,
let me give you a little bit of background here. Matty, can you swerve back in? Can you swerve back in? See that fella there, the back there? He's back.
I can't. It is a bit blurry, Jez. I've got to be honest. It's on my screen.
Yeah,
anyway.
I know.
The guys when they're facing the crowd.
Yeah, but see, Jazz knows where everybody stood. He knows where everybody.
Yeah.
Fella with his back to him. You got your hand.
Yeah.
That's
him.
That's him. Right. He was always the guy that got the crowd going in the North Bank.
Yeah, that's the fucking guy on the megaphone
right.
in the fucking
And he never used to
Bundesliga.
watch any of the game. That guy, he just used to get the crowd going in the North Bank, right? And every now and
that's
again,
the Bundesliga fucking hanging off the pole with a megaphone.
He's very similar. You know the PSG ultras that come to Arsenal, and you got them people they're actually employed by PSG to gear up the crowd. And what they do is they don't watch the game. They just look up on the ground and they just give it all that.
Yeah, give it large.
Similar.
I can name you a few players here, right? Just down this little corner here, that's where these coppers are, right? There's about 16, 20 of the herd sitting here. Now, that fella there, that big fella there, down this copper, down this copper on the left, that guy in the blue jacket, and then you've got the other guy there, right? Them two there. That guy there. No, go slightly to
Slightly right.
Slightly back. There. That's a guy, right, called Pete Marshall.
Fucking hell, he knows everything. I love you, Jez.
Right? Pete Marshall. He was a proper fucking wrong un. He got done for a post office robbery. For 50. Right?
This is gold.
Mate, I'm just thinking. I'm like a sponge right now, mate.
This is gold.
If you go run to the one next to him, go to him. Yeah, that there. That's Scott. That's his brother, right? He was a fucking wrong un. He was. He right. Now, I'll tell you a story about this guy. I'll tell you a story, right? Yeah, this is a true story. We were at Newcastle, right? Newcastle. And we went up there and never had any trouble at Newcastle. Never had any
Newcastle always good. They're always
great.
Good.
They're great.
I love Newcastle.
On the way home, right? You would believe this, right? We're on the train home. And we met up a load of Macclesfield Town fans. Macclesfield Town. Can you believe it? Right. The train got diverted because of rail track shit and all that. Right. And that guy.
You trying to blow it up, Lee?
Yeah, I'm trying to I'm trying to fucking. She gets it. We're all down the left.
That guy decided he was going to go like mental. And he was like proper. This guy here, the guy with the hand on him, right?
Yeah.
He decided to go fuck it, Scott. He decided to go fucking mental. Anyway, the train, police came on, everything. It all kicked off. He got kicked off.
This has been Arsenal win.
Yeah.
And
how toxic and negative.
Yeah,
and it was like, what we're doing here now, and we all got pulled off the train, all pulled off, all of us pulled off, fucking hell, right? And we're like, what's going on? And he just kicked off, went stupid, he was throwing beer bottles out the window, fucking everything like that.
And bro, you know, back then beer bottles were real, boy. You get hit with a damn beer bottle back in the day, bro. You paid.
Yeah, you're getting knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, you getting the shit out of.
You got to remember. We got 6 hours to get back home, right? 6 hours to get home, right? And the story behind this is, I'll keep this quick, right? Yeah, I shouldn't even been there, right? I'd lied to the wife. We weren't married, but whatever. And fucking hell, we got kicked off pulled off the train. The police took us down out the station and said, right, the train's going, you're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. And we're all going like, what the fuck? And we said to him, what are you doing? What are you doing? You've been a mug. What are you doing? And he was like, well, I thought we were gonna have a fight. I was like, comment. Why? What are we going to have a fight about? We just won 2-0. And he's going, I wasn't even at the game. Like, so we were like, we're now all kicked off the train. Now we got to fuck off and we got to wait for the milk train the next morning. So anyway,
the milk fucking train.
We're all fucking waiting, right? And like, right,
the fucking milk train, Jess.
Benny Hill was driving it.
And it was freezing bastard cold, right?
Oh, fucking man said milk train.
We've been hauled off by the police, right? And the train's fucked off out. And we've got
the fucking milk train.
Owner, right? So we're like, stood there, and we're like looking at him and like, you some sort of prick. What was that all about? And he was like, oh, I thought we were up for a scrap. And I was like, yeah, really? And Sheepskin, like the guy up there, the guy you can see there in
the white, just next to the pole.
And he's gone, are you a fucking nut? Are you really a nut?
Is that him next to the pole, Jez, in the white?
Yeah. And he come up, he just
smacked him down, mate. Down, mate. Just to the right. That is that a sheepskin there?
Yeah, sheepskin. Yeah.
Fucking Jez knows everyone, bro. I swear this guy's the godfather.
He smacked him round the head a couple of times like that.
Smacked him round the head.
Are you fucking stupid?
Yes, can I ask you a question? Did you make the milk train in the morning?
We had no option.
And he's already in fucking balls deep with wifey, yeah? Not wifey, future wifey. He's fucking lied to her to get to the fucking away game in the first place.
They were good times. You daren't stop at a fucking motorway cafe, I'll tell you.
Let me finish the story, right? So we get back, right? We get back, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, how am I going to explain this one? Because, like, I'd lied again. I'd lied again that we were like whatever. We get back to the station.
Just go around my mate's house, babes.
And like we get off. I get fucking hell. Get back home, back to our flat, and I get in, and I'm thinking, fucking hell. It's like 10 in the morning. She went, "You won 2-0 then?" And I went, yeah. I said, fucking hell, that was a night and a half of work, that was. And she went, you fucking little bastard. And I'll tell you what happened. The worst thing that happened, right, this is true. He
survived Newcastle and got beat up by the wife.
And she came up to me. And she's got the baby, our first daughter, in her arms. Right? And she's gone, you can fucking change your nappy, you shitting little bastard. And she put our first daughter down, right, Jodie. She put her on the bed. She went, you best go and buy some nappies. And I went, yeah, right. And then she just literally swear down. I swear down, boys. She just went, you lying fucking bastard. And she said, I knew you where you were. You're at Newcastle, weren't you? And I went, oh, well, yeah.
He's licking his wounds.
Told you. He survives Newcastle.
He survives Newcastle, fam. He gets weighed in by the wife.
Oh, mate. mate. I'll tell you another little one there. I'll tell you another one there, Matty.
I love you, Jezza, man.
Yeah.
I swear I love DJ. I could listen to Jez and DJ for hours, man. I swear down.
See that big post? Yeah. See that stanchion? See the guy in the grey to the right? Yeah. That guy there, right? That guy there was called fucking hell. It's called the wrong bugger. Because I'll tell you what, he got himself
wrong bugger.
He got himself arrested more times than anybody would ever know.
So he was a wrong bugger.
What was it, Jez? I'm not being funny, mate, but I mean, good job it's sorted itself out now. But when we used to go football back in like late 70s, 80s, mate, it used to kick off all the time, didn't it?
Oh, all the time. All
the time. You couldn't go.
I said his wife's harder than the post.
Honestly, you couldn't go anywhere, mate.
Look.
Remember when the ICF took the North Bank? No, Jez. I remember the ICF took the North Bank, and the fucking bloke, right? It's all mayhem going everywhere. A man still going around selling dry roasted pen nuts to everyone.
Look at the kids. Look at
Millwall fucking stormed the North Bank, didn't they?
Oh, mate.
Millwall fucking West Ham. Yeah, Millwall and West Ham. Yeah, 82. They fucking stormed it. Yeah, that was the year I was born. I remember. See, I fucking educate myself in this stuff. Millwall fucking stormed the North Bank, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they fucking weighed every fucker in.
Oh,
yeah.
mate. Everybody hates Millwall.
Yeah, and Millwall were fucking naughty. I know this. Yeah, I said to you guys, yeah, right? And I got told this story by an ex-girlfriend's stepdad's best mate. I know that sounds a bit mad. Yeah, he's a Walsall fan. I asked both of you guys, yeah, about the geezer who got swanked on the fucking nut with a fire extinguisher in 82 or 81, whenever it was. Yeah, in the FA Cup game. Yeah, and they kidnapped an Arsenal fan. Walsall kidnapped a fucking Arsenal fan, put him on the fucking train and they on the underground, got him on a fucking train. He's under the thinking it's kick him. Yeah, then they threw him off the fucking. I got told this, yeah, by somebody. I'll tell you backstage. Yeah, I got told fucking this. I was like, I got told that by her. I then asked someone, not the girl I'm with now, but some, yeah. Then I asked this geezer. I was like, he goes, yeah, that's true. Then when I asked both of you, like, you're like, yeah, that's fucking true.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Man got swatted in the face with a fire extinguisher. You could just lost at home to fucking Walsall. Man gets kidnapped.
People don't realise. You used to fucking stop used to stop on a motorway lay-by because if you pulled in a car up in a, you know, like the when you go on a
services,
motorway,
the services, yeah, you're finished,
mate. You had everything on the M1. You had every single supporter across the fucking country. You had Burnley fans, Sheffield United fans, Leeds fans. You imagine it.
Mate, it's the same at the fucking train station.
One service station on a Saturday, right? And about 7, 8, 9 teams all in there.
Mate, it's the same at Crewe. You go Crewe train station, station, there's about 20 firms all pull up. They're even now.
And you walk in with your Arsenal scarf on, mate. It's a free-for-all.
Remember
Crewe service station. Crewe's fucking train station. Even now, you're getting weighed in at Crewe because that's the interchange for everywhere.
Everyone hated Arsenal then, didn't they, Jez?
Yeah. Why? Because we're fucking idiots. Yeah, we're fucking idiots.
Everyone used to hide their scarves, right? This is how stupid our fans were. Matty, right? So when you went to the service station, right, everyone used to hide their scarves, zip up their coats, see the Arsenal top. Arsenal fans go bowling in, tops on, scarves hanging off the wrists.
Yeah.
Flags waving.
The thing is, like, when it was with the when you were running with the how it was when you were running with the Crew, yeah, like you got the Blue Ball services away at the M1, and you had the other teams coming south. I mean, that's how we got seriously done at the Blue Boar M1 by Port Vale, because they were coming down.
I was going to say Port Vale, Stoke were the worst though, Jez.
Yeah, fucking, they were coming down to play Orient, and we were
Stoke
going
were
up to play Burnley, and like they came across the bridge, right over the bridge, and there was like 4 coaches of them. We were in our little old minibus, fucking heap of shit that was, and we got proper done bad. Well, no, not. I mean, fucking hell.
Matt, it was like World War. Honestly, it was like
it was like
it was mad.
This was on a weekly basis.
I mean, I've done shows. I've done streams about. I've done streams about my journeys away, homes and away.
Yeah,
I've done streams about them, and it was like always an adventure. And I actually, this is maybe a bit silly to say this, but I actually quite enjoyed the away days because
I did. I loved the weight. I loved it. Absolutely loved it.
You never knew what was going to happen.
No,
you never knew what was going to come on, because you like, you know, you'd always, you know, DJ, you've been there when like you go to an away grounds and you're making your way there, and somebody would come up and say to you, "Got a light, mate," in a different accent, and you'd like get a lighter out and it go, "Who's going to win today?" As soon as you ask that question, you think, "Oh fuck, they're going to hear my accent."
Yeah,
and you knew as soon as you heard
they used to send out little kids. They used to send out little kids to see where you was coming to the ground. So the heavy mob, the gangs and the ultras of other.
Remember the Millwall?
Used to send little kids to our, and they used to come up to you and they go, "Can you tell me the time, please, sir?" And you go, "Yes, mate."
The plant.
You go, "Yeah, mate." You'd go, "Yeah, 11 o'clock," in your accent, in your London accent.
And he'd go back.
He'd then jump on his bike, go rushing back, and he'd go, "They're round there. They're round there." And then all of a sudden, a great big mob would come round the corner.
Did you ever go down to Millwall? Did you ever go to Millwall?
I did once.
Do you remember the halfway liners? They were like 14-year-olds, right? And they're like, you get down to New Cross Gate, right? And you walk down Cold Harbour Lane, and you have these young kids, 14, 13, 14, right?
Awful round now.
And they'd be spotting, and you knew who they were. And then you walk down Cold Harbour Lane, you get down to the away end, and you'd have all the young kids like trying to pull you out and cook and everything. And that was a fucking nightmare. But as you got older, I only went down there twice. And the second time, you're like a little bit wiser. But I do remember the big occasion. We went down there and we walked down past the Carpenters, which was the Millwall home pub of the Bushwhackers. And we were led to believe that they weren't around, and we stupidly, there was about 40 of us, and that was when I did sort of, how can I put it? I did walk around with them lot, and we walked into the Carpenters, and it was a fucking bloodbath, and it was nonsensical, really. But,
crazy.
And that's when Sheepskin and Hendon Josh and all that lot, basically said,
As I said, the only ground when I went, and I must have only been about 14, I think. No, about 14, 15. I went with two of my older mates, and we went to Ellen Road, Leeds. And, that's an intimidating place, that is. That's a real intimidating place. and it still is.
Did you ever DJ? Question. Don't answer this if you don't want to. Promise you, don't answer this. Did you ever walk with them lot?
A few times, yeah. A few times, yeah.
You know,
yeah, only on about 3 or 4 occasions, yeah. But only because 2 of them occasions we didn't have a choice.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
you know.
I gotcha. I know where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
JB, what was your favorite Arsenal kit?
Sorry?
What was your favorite kit?
My favorite kit?
Yeah.
I think my favorite kit, Matty, I've got to be honest with you, was probably the final kit we played in, the centenary kit at Ivory.
That's the one, man.
The wine burgundy.
And the white,
I think that to me, that is my favourite. Yeah, and it's not because of the sentimental reasons. I just like that kit. The other kit I liked was the. I liked the yellow and blue one with the O2 and the blue collar.
Yeah.
All day.
The O2, the yellow with the blue collar, like the V with the blue collar, just basic. They went back to basics.
Yeah.
But it was basic, but the more modern kind of material. They're my favourite 2 kits, I think. Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Jez?
Oh, Matty.
You've seen a lot of them.
Well, I've got 2, my friend. I've got 2. Is the traditional yellow and blue away kit, which I don't know why we have to have these flashy away kits now, my friend.
No, why do we have to have the blues and the mauves and all of that?
I brought that up a couple months ago.
When we had as a little kid, I had my yellow and blue FA Cup shirt that we had. That was our colours, red and white or yellow and blue. That was it. That's all we had. My other favourite shirt, apart from the red and white, of course, obviously, is I have got it over there in my drawer, over there, is my original bruised banana, 1991. That, I think, is a classic.
I weren't keen on that. I like that one in Lee's background. That was quite a nice kit. But the yellow and blue O2 away one was nice.
I like the bruised banana.
Yeah, that's the sick kit.
It's not bad. Yeah, it's not my favourite.
I like the Bruce man. I agree with DJ though. That red currant, that burgundy one.
Yeah.
Think about that kit
for the bruised banana because the year that came out, my first son was born. So
the year I was born, 82, was the green and blue.
Yeah,
the green and blue.
Remember the goalkeeper was wearing a couple years back, and I was like, well, why? And why is that not the third kit? And I was like, that's supposed to be the third kit. So why is the goalkeeper wearing it? You know,
guys, I've got to love you and leave you, my friends.
No, I'm gonna have to wrap up as well. 5 in the fucking morning, you know. Wow.
5 hours 7.
I was only gonna do it 2 hours.
Yeah, but me and Jez got on one, didn't we?
No, if you get on one, I ain't fucking with you, see, bro. Like real talk here, like, mate, Jez is pointing out people in the crowd. Yeah, like I ain't messing with either of you two. Yeah, me and Matty just sat like that, like, yo, let's just wash it, drink it in.
Blessed up, guys. Thank you, Lee.
Big up, DJ. What you got coming up, brother?
Not too much the week. Not too much the weekend. What have I got?
Chess is on one.
No, I've got
anywhere.
nothing on, really. I've got nothing on until Monday with you guys. Yeah, I might jump.
You going Everton away?
Friday. I'm not going this week. No.
I don't blame you, mate. What's a fucking waste of time?
Away. I've got too busy. I've got too much to do on the weekend.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, but I'll be there Tuesday.
You can't not love that shirt, man.
I do love it.
I've got
Yeah,
that
I do
shirt.
love it.
I had the original, but I've got the remake.
I do love that shirt.
I ain't got the original
Do you know
still.
Do you know how much they're worth? The originals.
Yeah, the original's fucking rip off, man.
Jez, do you know how much shirts are what that? Look at that one though.
That is the best kit Arsenal have ever made.
Yeah,
That and the bruised banana.
I love it, man. It's old. It's
And do
old.
you know what it is with both of them kits? Yeah, Jez, that bruised banana where it's got JVC on it. Yeah, it's furry.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Adidas badge is furry.
They're worth a lot of money. Any kit now, any top, don't matter what team, Man United, Spurs, if you've got an original top, they're worth loads, mate.
You know what? Manchester United has some sick ones in the 90s.
Yeah, I like Man United's blue away kit this year.
The originals, I've seen these go for 250 quid now.
Oh,
They'll
more
go
than
for
that.
more than that, Jez. They'll go
More
for
than
more
that,
than
Jez. 500 quid I've seen them go for.
Yeah. Jez, that's the original. I remember I've got a picture of me with Reebok pumps on. Do you remember them?
Yeah.
Reebok pumps.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, and you can pump it up. Yeah, and we'll put I'm sat there, in a fucking trailer, a caravan in fucking Cornwall, right, with that fucking shirt on, next to my sister, fake fan. Yeah, I've got another. Do you remember the one with the blue stripe down it? Yeah, the blue stripe down it. Yeah, and there's me sat there with my fucking white hair, because I'm fucking super blonde back then. It's got darker the older I got. Sat on the beach with the yellow fucking, I think it was the Sega kit. Was it Sega? It might have been Sega. Yeah, was it Sega? I can't remember.
Sega, was it like a gold and blue, wasn't it? Like a gold blue?
No, it was no, it weren't Sega.
JVC.
Yeah, maybe it was. I've got it on my phone somewhere, yeah. Right, and it's fucking me back in the day, sat on a beach. Yeah, sat on a fucking beach, yeah, with my bright blonde hair. Yeah, with that, and it had a stripe down it. Fucking, let me see if I can find it quick. I know you got a bounce here. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
This one right here.
That's my oldest pictures.
Right here. That is that one.
No, it's not that one. It's not that one.
That's a nice kit.
That's a sick
Well,
kit.
like that one right there. That's some dark times right there, boy.
All right, yo.
That's some dark times right there.
That's one of their worst. That's one of their worst.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we want to forget about that real quick. That kit's so nice, though, man. Look at that kit. And that was back when we had kits for 2 years.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Home kit for 2 years, away kit for 2 years,
That's
but
the
it
one.
alternate every year.
That's the fucking one, man.
No, it's just jarring, man. This club's not where it used to be. It's not where it used to be, man.
Okay.
Look.
Jezza, top man,
Go
mate.
on, Jezza. Look at that kit. Is that the original, Jez?
Yeah. 1991. I had that bought for me at my 30th birthday by my wife.
Wow. Look at that. Pristine condition. Jez, you could sell that for about $2,000.
I'll give you 100 quid, Rick. Jez.
No, that's more than that, man. Originals are impossible to find, bro.
Yeah, the originals are hard to find, yeah.
It's a bit
Guys, I'm going to bounce.
All right.
Yeah, let DJ
Man, have
go.
a good
Let
night,
DJ
brother.
go. DJ?
All right, Lee. Bless up, Lee. Cheers, my man.
Yeah. Signing
Matty.
of the season.
Top man,
Signing
Matt.
of the season. DJB.
Oh,
Market
man.
opportunity. Matty. Best scout in the world.
Yeah.
Matty,
Yeah, bless up, DJ.
my man. Lee, my man. Des, Jez.
Des.
What can I say?
Rage.
JB's got one hell of a buyout clause.
Yeah, mate. You triggered the buyout clause, Matty. I swear down, this guy's a credit to everyone.
Oh, bless you, man.
DJ, I love you, man.
I'll have to get some sort of channel. I won't be out of thingy, but
I'll help you set a channel up.
Yeah, we'll take care of you. Don't worry about that. We got you.
Yeah, hit me up. I'll help you set a channel.
I'll do a couple of times. I'll do a couple of times a week. I'll make
No,
it fun.
a couple of times a week, every day. Hit me up.
I'll make it fun.
Hit me
Anyway,
up.
you check you later.
Love,
Jez,
brother.
Bless up, man.
I'll see you, my friend. Take care. Bless always. Love to the chat. Bless to the chat. Stay safe. I've gone. Laters.
Love. Take care, man.
Yeah, man.
What a guy.
How,
Do you know what? That guy, bro, I swear, mate, how you found that guy is crazy.
Man,
It's
I told you
fucking
he
crazy.
came on that morning. I just let him rip. I was like, he had said every last thing I wanted to say. We all just sat
You
there.
just sat back in the chair, but I remember that day. I woke up. He sent me the thing from on the video, and you can send the exact point on YouTube on the video. And he went, "Watch this." Yeah, and he just sat back on the chair. I'm watching it. I'm not sat back in the bed. I'm like,
Yeah.
I was like, "Yo, who's this guy, bro?" That was Northside. That was Jezza. That was all these other people. Yeah, Rachid, all these other guys that come on the show. That was you, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yo, this person's saying exactly what I think. Yeah, I'm not deluded. I'm not the only one. Because we all sit there and think, are we crazy? We're not crazy, bruv. This club's fucked.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're fucked.
An absolute gem. What's the old saying? Diamond in the rust.
Yeah, he
Diamond in the rough. Yep. Facts.
That
Absolute
guy,
facts.
DJ, I love him to bits. I've chatted with him for hours off stream.
He's class, man.
I've chatted with him for hours, talking about our days and all our days back in the days. It's been I just love it. It's I think it's something that is similar to me age wise, and we can just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk.
There you go, Lee.
This is it.
The classic. This is goated.
And then it's a Halloween, Matt.
Well, you know, it's just 50 years I've been supporting this club.
Debut.
And we came out of Highbury. We left the stadium for better things to go to the Emirates. And here we are, back to square one again. Nothing has happened since the day we moved out of Highbury. We are left with a manager that has always been learning his trade at a club. This manager is a supply teacher. Fact. He's learning his trade at a club, and he's had a clown like Edu that has sold players in a car boot sale, made no profit out of them whatsoever. He's given players contracts that have not been good enough for the club. Eddie Nketiah, £100,000 a week. And then he rubbed our fans' noses in it by giving him the 14 shirt back. Yeah? Right? And then the Nelson thing, he gave him a 4-year deal. Reece Nelson, 4 years this man got. And then Aubameyang steps out of line. They then how can I say? They get him out the club as if to say, we're here now, we're going to move on. No one in place. We've not had a striker at the club since Aubameyang left.
Facts.
Right?
Mate, you said it.
Now, 50 years I've been supporting Arsenal, and I've always seen a striker at this club. Always. Ian Wright, Dennis Bergkamp, Frank Stapleton. I can go back years and years and years. What did we need this season? We were 2 points off Man City. We was tickling their backsides. That's how close we were. So in the summer, all we had to do was go and sign a striker. We're at the Emirates, guys, remember? Go and sign a striker. What does he do? He brings in a defender with no real pedigree. He brings in a midfield player who would probably struggle to get into a Brighton team. No disrespects to Brighton. Yeah. Bang average midfield player. Right? The only signing of any recognition in the last 5 years or so is Declan Rice. And we brought in Declan Rice to play more advanced and to become the new Frank Lampard.
Yeah.
Scoring goals.
Look at the comment that popped up on the screen here. No way this plan in November. Shit has hit the fan. That was back then.
Yeah, this mate, what's the date on this?
This
is 4 months ago.
Isolated. He goes sideways, he goes sideways, he goes backwards, he runs his heart out, and he's got no one around him. And then he sees Jorginho coming onto the pitch and players like this. The club is rotten. And the thing is, you've got people on other channels that are bumping up their own media content and hiding the facts under the carpet. It is ridiculous, my friends. Ridiculous.
This is debut. Man scored a brace already.
He's a clown. He's an absolute car boot salesman.
Hey,
That's
car
it.
boot sal-
I'm sorry, guys. I've been fuming.
Don't apologise. Don't apologise. Apologise.
Tell him, mate.
I was glad to hear a bit of
I got no fucking cigarettes and it's fucking 5 in the morning, bro.
Oh, you
Fuming.
20 plus for me, 30 plus for Kyle, 50 from you.
50. Home and away. Home and away. Cost me my marriage, cost me mortgages. I have spent thousands on this club. And when I moved to the Emirates, I thought, brilliant. This is it. We're finally waking up, people. And we are no better off now. We might as well stay at Highbury.
Yeah.
Told you. Lee, I told you.
We might as well stay there.
I didn't want to cut you off because you was cooking. I was going to ask you what lie they tell us all when we was at Highbury. What lie they tell us? Oh, we're moving to do what? Compete with the likes of Madrid, with Bayern Munich and
Go.
Club. Bro, we were competing with them teams at the Emirates. I mean, at the Highbury.
Exactly. Just one more thing, guys. You watch the Champions League.
Yeah.
We will be in a playoff. We will be in the blue section of that league.
Luckily we got past that, but we're getting ready to get our ass handed to us on Tuesday. There's going to be some pain on Tuesday.
I said, Matty, at the start of the season, when that Champions League draw was done, I said Aston Villa will get further than Arsenal.
Yeah.
And they will beat PSG over 2 legs.
Yeah.
They will find a way. We're getting knocked out on the April the 16th at 11 p.m. Spanish time. We're out the Champions League. Aston Villa with Unai Emery will be in the Champions League semi-final because they will find the way to fucking beat PSG. We ain't finding the way to beat Real Madrid, mate.
Yep.
Yeah, then what? Then what? Then what? Man said Ramsey over Party. Yeah. What's Party ever won? What's Ramsey won? He scored in 2 finals, bruv. Like, these have been there for time as well, by the way. Yeah, big advance, bruv. Yeah, real talk. No disrespect, brother. Yeah, Aaron Ramsey scored 2 cup final winners. What's Thomas Partey done for Arsenal? Fuck all. Here she is, my Indian G posing as Donna Cullen. The Spurs sporting director. Big up Donna Cullen. Surviving Maresca. 8 months. Maintaining the standards up to Chelsea. Hey, bro. Man maintained his beard tonight, bruv. Just for men's settings, bruv. He dyed his beard. Bless. Listen, whose life that we like before we wrap? I want no fucking cigarettes, bruv. Fuming. I want no cigarettes. Anyway, on that bombshell, whose life that we like? Bless up to everyone locked in. Nobody's live. They ain't got work rate like us, bruv. And then they wonder. Then they wonder.
Hey, just as live.
Just as live, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing FIFA, and his stream title is "Make Arsenal Great Again."
Just as live, yeah.
Yeah, just as live.
Right, I can finally fucking trim out the last section of the fucking 20 sections. Yeah, on yesterday's stream.
That was a goated. What a goated stream.
Yeah, mate, I've had to chop out every single one of them for the last 20 hours, yeah. right? One at a time. It takes an hour per one. Yeah, I got done for about 20 fucking things. Yeah, this one's gonna fucking boom in an hour and it'll be active again. Right, so let me go redirect Jester. Bless up, Jester. Matey, appreciate you always, my guy. What you got coming up? Pause.
We will be back on Saturday for the Everton matchup to watch Tarkowski jumping all over the damn place.
Tarkowski, 2-foot sucker.
Yes, he'll be jumping all over the place. And watching Odegaard struggle with that Everton midfield. Yeah, I draw. I can tell you now it's gonna be a draw.
0-0, 1-0, either way.
1-1,
2-2, 1-1. Yeah,
Soccer score. Soccer.
It's gonna be a shit show.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a shit show. 1-0 either way. 1-1, 0-0. It's gonna be a shit show. They're all saving themselves for Madrid.
Yep.
And guess what?
They better.
Hashtag pray for Madrid. And let me tell you right now, because I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. 16th of April, hold that, because you're going to see levels. Not as much as I'd love us to beat them.
Now you can sing the song, Lee. Back to life. Back
to reality. Back to the Get out of here, man. Yeah, they think we're crazy. Jezza, love always. Matty, love always. Who is live? Roberto Di Matteo. We're gonna raid Jester. This dickhead told us be excited. David Ornstein interviewed this dickhead back then. David Ornstein's just won fucking Journo of the Year. Yeah. She's had enough. Where are you? Let's be having you. Yeah. Fuck off. How about that? Potts is happy. Potts is happy. Look at Potsy.
Roberto Di Matteo. Hey, you should get Dave to put Potts on him.
Potts' face on his phone. He actually looks like Potts in about 50 years.
That would be gold. You gotta get.
He actually looks like Dan Potts though. Like,
Dave, if you watch it, please get Dave.
No, I'll send it to him tomorrow. 100%. I'll send that to him. I'll get Dan Potts' face on this fucking potty. Yeah, David, do it in 2 seconds. Look how quick he rustles this shit up. Look, Lee Gunner as Arteta. Man's taking him to jail.
Oh my goodness.
Look, Lee as Peter Crouch. That actually looks real.
That's the best one. That's the best.
That actually looks real.
That's gonna be you for real. That's gonna be you for real right now.
Look, Saeed as Craig David. Look at this dickhead. I swear down.
Boys, man, I love y'all.
Yeah, we're not going to see that on the 16th of April, sadly.
Shit, no.
No, we're not going to see that. We're not.
Richard Hughes, Michael Edwards, you have fucking blood on your hands. You have blood on your hands, bro. You got blood on your hands, fam. I stuck my fucking neck out on the line for these pricks, bro. It's not a good fucking look. It's not a good look.
These men are rattled. Yeah, let's just not forget.
And Zubimendi, you have earned an enemy forever. I will be watching Sociedad games praying on your downfall, you fucking emotional wreck. You fucking
Man
pussy.
saying emotional wreck is he's having an emotional
You
wreckage.
should give up your chromosomes. You're not even a man. You should go get a sex change because you're not a man. You're a pussy. Woo. Spent this whole time fucking gaslighting us all to thinking,
It's a fucking
Listen, fuck Real Sociedad. I hope Real Sociedad lose every single game. I hope Real Sociedad get relegated. I hope Martin Zubimendi gets fucked in his career and they transfer him to Elche in the 3rd fucking division of Spain. I hope
No, that's up in La Liga Dos, brother.
Yeah. I hope every single plate of food that he orders in his fucking city has a bug on it.
The top of La Liga Dos. Hold that, Hussam, another L. And before we bounce.
Is it a colour thing? Is it a colour thing? Is there a colour thing about there? Is there underbelly colour?
Is he on fucking space? Oh, what? You know what I mean? He must be on space.
And one more. In fact, 2 more. We'll do 2. Yeah. We'll do 2. Let's go with this first.
But I keep telling you that big, massive proposals will come to the table for Alexander Isak. Because Arsenal will be there. Arsenal want Isak. Sesko is the other name on the list, but for sure Isak and Sesko are the two main names. Liverpool are also there for Alexander Isak, already made some contact with people close to the player. So both clubs are interested in Alexander Isak. For Arsenal is the absolute top target. For Liverpool is one of the names they are considering in that position. So we will follow the situation and we will see what...
I am not worried about Liverpool in the foreseeable future because at this moment in time, I'm seeing Liverpool going through drastic change, and with drastic change comes regression. From Liverpool Football Club, we're going to see slight regression. I'm not saying they're finished as a club. I'm not doing the whole, they're going to be outside of the top four, they're going to be finished. Even if you sign the right manager, even if you bring in a replacement for Mo Salah, I don't see Liverpool competing at the top of the table next season verbatim.
Why not?
If Arsenal were to finish behind anybody in this league table, that's not named Man City, that would be something that I would consider a sackable offense for Arteta.
Liverpool is so lucky. You are so lucky. Oh my goodness. That could have been a goal in the 94th minute and 50-something seconds. And boy, by the skin of your teeth, you get a draw. Aston Villa should have won that game. Liverpool fans, you live to fight another day. You gained a point. And remember, that was a point gain, not 2 points drop. Your performance was shocking. 2 games in a row. You're starting to shake it.
Congratulations to Liverpool Football Club. I don't think Arsenal are going to go on to win this league anymore. I've been harping on about Liverpool all season. Maybe I need to take a little bit of humble pie right now.
He's a manager that we should go and get for the free. Ain't going to cost us nothing. Get him in there. Won the Champions League 2012, managed Villa in 16, and he's now a manager out in South Korea for Hyundai. Who's that?
Don't know. Who's it?
Who that is?
Who's it?
You. What do you mean?
Well,
do you not know, Jay?
No, who's it?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
Is he on fucking space? Oh, what? Like me, he must be on space.